Welcome everyone to the World Championship. Are you ready for this?
Yes, of course I'm ready for this. This is
the Bushiroad Championship Series 2023. Oh man, it's been a minute. It's going to be me, Gigi Mr. Rogers, we'll see you guys in a meeting. And I'm joined here with Out of Orange, Caster. How are you doing, Out of Orange?
Dude, I'm doing awesome. It is a pleasure to be here. We have a really awesome event going on today. We have all Bushiroad Card Games happening. Everything you can think of, it is here. It is right now, and you're here watching it live. We are here. This is 2023. This is the year. We're going to be here representing V Premium today. Extremely exciting stuff. One of my personal favorite formats. Is one of your favorite formats?
I like it a whole lot. The more factors in it, and the focal point is like my I don't feel too bad not having to try it out, so it's good.
That's very, very awesome, and I've never been to Japan before. Seeing the venue, seeing the players, everything. I'm just so excited to just see who's gonna take it all today.
Exactly, because right now, ladies and gentlemen, we are currently at the Tokyo Akihabara UDX venue at the moment for this event. It's going to be 7 rounds of Swiss best of tournament, and hopefully you guys are going to be enjoying them all. But then, let's talk a little bit about V Premium. What is V Premium?
So V Premium format I started actually in is basically like a format kind of in between. We don't have the G Zone, which is gone, but we do have the imaginary gift markers. Okay, we have like Protect, Force, Excel, they all kind of do their own thing. Each like Lost card has one, and it's just like kind of its own in between. It's not standard. We don't have the ride deck in this format, so you kind of have to you gotta get that hand, you gotta get that good hand.
Okay, fair enough. And we are playing with the new game rules currently, with the new changes that we've had. We do keep the 50 cards, and we don't have to limit 50 like an overdress, but we do have access to choosing whether or not you want to go first or second. And remember, previous times in previous years, this format, 2024, we have the option of choosing to go first or second now. I wonder how that's going to shape up. How do you feel?
I like why you reminded me of this. Like that is crazy to think about. This is the first time we are going to see competitors with this new change. So people get to choose. When the dice roll happens or however they decide, you can choose to go first or second. It's not mandatory. And I do think that that choice can matter depending on the deck you're in. Some decks actually don't mind having the ability to go second only because they have effects that say when your opponent's Vanguard is greater or greater, do something. And with that kind of stuff, we could see potential chance of people trying to pick going second. I don't think it's always the best choice. I think going first and B is very impactful. But sometimes you never know. Sometimes people might, the gears might be turning. So we might see something. This is the first time we'll be seeing something completely different.
All right, talk about gears turning in your head. Let's talk about the era of that happening for us in the previous V-Premium format. Being prevalent, being all over the place.
Strong deck.
Kevin Cho, Impact, all those players kind of just tearing it up all over the Western scene and playing that deck. Seeing that deck is a bit on the downtick and seeing a lot of the news of 4 cards and promos and stuff here. How do you feel that the format has changed so far?
It has changed a lot since last year because the promos came in, which are these promos that we get twice a month, basically, and it's a different plan every single time. And I think that's very shifted, especially since the first one came out, which was for Aqua Force. We had the Repressed Strike Dragon come out, and that basically has made Davos as a deck potent this entire time until the very end of the year, where we started seeing the Night Rose promo drop, and which is the Germain, I believe it's called. I don't remember. Yeah, the Germain, and then we had Germain was the Premier Triangle one, and then we had the Grand one come, and we had all these promos come out, and they started pushing Davos out and bringing in new decks, and then we also got the big Gurg. Gurg got way more resistant, way more stronger, and this deck is actually pretty new for most people that are playing V right now. It kind of sneaked itself in December, and people are cooking. They're thinking, all right, how do we beat this deck, or do we play this deck and win the whole event? And going from Gear Chronicle with Maidens, with Kevin Cho being our champion for last year, to this year, by the way, Kemcho is back. What is he going to bring? What are other people going to bring? How are they going to contest that? It's going to be very interesting.
Exactly. Let's talk about another interesting thing is the prizes.
Oh, yeah.
That's a very important thing to talk about. First, we have the competitors, the finalists, they take part in the event, and they'll be getting the World's Finalist playmat, which has the mascot, Yoko playmat. It looks so cute with her on it. It's so adorable on it. And we also have the perfect performance from Twinkle Melody. That's also a card that's been around since for like, how long?
It's been 3 years, I'm going to say, because that's basically how long I've been playing the game.
Oh, that's
and I love that card. It is such a beautiful card. So someone that has, I'm not from like the older parts, by the way, Anj has been like reprinted, like different versions of her. So seeing this version come out, and especially for this year, it's just beautiful. Whoever's out there with these cards, you are having a great time. River Triangle is one of my favorite clans, so seeing this card come out, and first place is going to have access to the beautiful perfect performance Anj. You're a lucky person, whoever you're going to be.
Alright, so let's talk about some more things about the players overall. The format, what's going to be looking like today, we have 7 rounds, what we mentioned before. It's going to be Swiss rounds. It's going to be best of 1. Go for it. It's going to be Swiss. Of course, it's going to be automatically out when you lost rounds. Can be a bit on the rougher side. Sure. It is 25 minutes, and then, of course, we can talk about there is no time on it. Just try to play your game as reasonably as possible, but it's also single elimination round. So then, what do you think? So you brought up a lot of good cases talking about deck. So if you want to bring a deck, give me your 5.
So honestly, the first thing on the list is definitely Kirby. Like I've already been testing it. Like, gosh, this deck is. It's just going first with this deck, and then also opening up like the perfect cards. You basically just win the game. It's really hard to recover from that. However, I think other options like Grand Blue, which is Rose, is also really good because that deck on ride to 3 can just completely just close out the game there. The V is pretty fast right now. Anj obviously also being the literal champion promo and like I'm sorry, the winning card for the entire event here. But that deck itself is really good. Actually, it's a deck that I was playing for a while. That deck has a lot of tools and everything to go into. A couple other ones is like Davos is also still a really good pick, though it's a little bit weaker right now. It's strong. Vanguard's another good choice out there. Great Nature, actually, Leopold, they also have their new promo, which also isn't too bad to play into this. So we have a couple options. There's some rogue picks. Like if I was playing a rogue deck, I would consider maybe Armor Break Dragon just to break through Gurgit Ezel engine before they have a chance to go into Gurgit, basically.
I can kind of get it. I do feel analysis. I like the whole Holy Shine Dragon, probably my opinion. I mean, obviously, it's just running into something like Earthquake.
Yeah.
Obviously. But Holy Shine Dragon does give you a little bit better in-game against like
yes.
To hard damage into you. You kind of access harder while your rewrites back.
Exactly.
I do also like something like Genesis. The Afro Power they do always pretty okay, especially if you're going first. Especially the format like this where you choose to go first. And it's also not bad if you're going second as well. Because there's one that does have a bit of a rougher hand while they're going first. It's kind of punishment for it, but you also have access to like Fenrir, Fanageller,
Alyssa just decks out goals. Because goals just goes too fast.
Yeah. There's also that goal have like 12 to 14 like in deck. Yep. Oh, sick. You have 8 units on the board with this new frogs.
Exactly. You can just, here's the Melissa and fill up your circles. Ooh, deck out.
Yeah, exactly. And it does create a whole dichotomy as well. And of course, don't forget like some of the non-forces as well. You have Messiah and the kind of sometimes is pretty okay. And also the other link to our archetype is Trigger and
Gwendios. Gwendios is so I'm not like as familiar with Link Joker in terms of like the Clank clan, but I know what it does, and you know it can stall out and kind of just like choke you. And what it actually was a deck that was choking maidens last year, like a lot, because you lose access to your front row and they can't make multi-attack. But this year, like it can also like choke out like Anj, where it can also force like it can like wipe the markers off of decks like goals, where they're trying to basically get a momentum going, but if you don't have the markers, then you kind of get a little stuff if you're doing like a mini package from Chaos Breaker or Chaos Break Dragon, I think it's called. So yeah, so it could be interesting to see kind of those dark horses kind of come out through all this. There's also one deck kind of on the side that I'm kind of thinking about. It's actually in golds, but I was thinking also about Duke. Duke's an interesting choice too because it got the consistency with the ride line now because they have their ride line. You never know.
Most people at home probably wouldn't know, but we have ourselves a bit of an aficionado when it comes to something to do. When it comes to anything related.
Look, he looks so cool. He looks so cool.
I respect it. It's a dragon. I like dragons too. Dragons are pretty. I like it myself. So let's see. We do have to have our first round. We have enough relevance. Goals for you.
Shocker! Oh. Sorry, who would have seen that coming?
And that's going to be one of the first rounds of history up soon. Yep. And then let's get into the chances of any of these decks making it into the top 8. So we talked about top 5. Yep. So then the top 8 are the 5 that we just mentioned, and what are the other 3 rounds of the rest of the team? What do you think is like, oh, that could probably sneak in that?
Ooh, that's a tough one. I'm one of those people where I'm just like so sure of like what we're gonna see in our top 8, and I feel like the charts are gonna be like a lot of golds, orange, and grand blue. If I'm gonna be honest with you,
like have the list of the next time.
I do.
Our club brought in. Right?
I do. I don't know how deep I want to go into it, but I want to keep it a little bit spicy for our audience here. But we, like I said, there is. I think in top 8 we have a shot at seeing our economy, which I'm not the happiest about. I'm not like I hate fighting that deck. But I will say, recently in testing, I did lose. I rode up to my Ezel. I was like, yeah, I'm on Ezel, and then they rode Armor Break, and then they killed me. So something like that where you don't expect it and you give them the damage, you could just die there because you're taking like 9 damage, 8 damage, whatever it is because it kind of lasts 3, and if you can't PG it, it's 100k. So, you know, and by the way, that game ends fast, which is really important right now. So if you can close out a game before they go into their recon, you basically just win. Armor Break Dragon can do stuff like that, which I think is really important to kind of keep in mind. That's why I also think Grand Blue is going to keep it, because Grand Blue's first ride-up is just so impactful. You have a multi-attack, you're drawing cards, the numbers are magic numbers to where they're really hard to block, you know what I mean? And especially since people are trying to like win the game really fast, they're going to be pitching stuff just to kind of get to their win con, and then if they're pitching their shield or whatever they need to pitch, kind of just die. So, and also you kind of have to open really well with a lot of these decks. Like Ezel's the Gurgit Edge is a good example. Like you need to open your Gurgit, you need to see a lot of stuff. You don't see it in time, maybe you're stuck a turn. You know, Armor Break comes in, Grand Blue comes in, Anj comes in, and it's like,
So what are the list of decks that actually got submitted?
Well, we have golds, obviously, being kind of on top. We have Imperial Triangle, Grand Blue, Aqua Force. We do have some Shadow Paladin in here as well. Royal Paladin, which is interesting. There's a little bit of a Dark Horse with Jewel Knights, and maybe another deck you might be seeing in there as well. Great Nature, got some Link Joker, very great little amount of Genesis, and we do have Gear Chronicle, which is, funnily enough, we have seen Gear Chronicle have results throughout the last couple of months of BCS, which I'm always blown away by this because that deck got tapped quite a bit recently.
Yes,
so seeing
especially
results,
being restricted and
yeah. But you know, it's still a multi-attack force deck if you think about it, and it has a grade 4 that has 25k shield on it. It still has like tools. It's just harder to get those tools to work together. But you know, we have seen quite a bit of results. Like maybe that is a deck that might just sneak into top 8. You know, there's not that many people on it, but you just never know.
Okay. Usually for events like this, I would like to do a bingo. So let's go with 3 things you'd like to see during the whole entire tournament. I'll go first on this one, so you get a frame of mind on it. Okay. So the first 3 things. I want to see a 6 damage heal.
Okay.
I want to see to the pass get broken.
Okay.
And I want to see someone do a superior right.
Okay.
Or a way of doing a play in their opponent's turn, either figure a guard or a superior call or something.
Okay, I was gonna say like a Fenrir thing.
Yeah, like
a Fenrir
thing,
like the Fenrir Evangander.
Yeah,
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
That'd be really cool.
Yeah.
My top, let's see. I never actually thought about that. That's interesting. I guess okay. This is gonna sound like mean. I want to see a G assist happen, just to see if they can recover from it. My favorite part about stuff like that happening is when it happens and they recover and then they win. That is so that build up is what makes me excited to see, because like you're in the worst possible position, right? You're struggling, but then you still like you're breaking through and you get to the top, and that stuff is pretty wild to me because it makes it so heated at the end because you were working like kind of like climbing a mountain. So I know that sounds mean, but the lead up to it just sounds so cool. As long as they don't whiff, please don't whiff. Nobody whiff. Please don't whiff. That is painful. I also want to see some, I guess, like interesting toolboxes with Anj. I don't know if people are playing the on-hit build or not, but seeing the on-hit build would be really cool because that deck is just so different from like a standard Anj build.
Do you play Pearl still? Are they even like ran anymore?
Yes, so Pearl Sisters are definitely still impactful because they're just like the high-roll, I won the game type of situation. And even though it's like a win harder, sometimes you need that backup. Like you need that little backbone of like, they're here, you're dead, you know? And I think it's very important. So yeah, you can, if you're running the on-hit build, the room for that is a little hard. But if you're running the regular build with Tira and you're going the more like, I guess, consistent variant is the way I like to call it, then yeah, I think the Pearl Sisters are important. They're kind of bricks sometimes, but worst case scenario, just guard with them, you know, if you really think you can't get to them in time. So yeah, I think the deck still draws enough, and you do have the promo, the Germain that just says top 5, find it, top 5, find it. Hey, if you ditch both of them, ooh, I found the grade 1, ooh, I found the grade 2, crazy. Grade 2, grade 1. And as long as it's not facing decks that can get rid of it, you're fine. And most decks, aside from Thavas, can't really touch them. So you should be okay. But what's interesting, into a mirror, you can bounce one of them.
Oh.
Yeah, and you can bounce one of them and then call your own units out and swing into the other one.
Oh yeah, so, true, because it doesn't have the bonus power protection.
Yeah, the power goes down, and then you can attack it. That's like my favorite way to fight a mirror, is when they do stuff like that, and then I bounce one and then swing into the other one. Big brain, big brain.
All right, we are actually coming up soon to a match here. But then don't forget, we also happen to have the product schedules that's going to be coming up relatively soon. I mean, this is not going to be V Premium related. I mean, there's going to be something else I want to discuss with you.
Okay.
A little bit later, more V Premium related.
Yeah.
But it's the startup trial decks that's going to be coming out for Overdress.
Very exciting.
Very important, especially to the new mechanics that are going to be coming out, which is the energy blasting system.
Oh, so excited for that.
So don't forget to pick up your products, guys. That's going to be around April 19th. Of this year. And there's also going to be Faded Clash, which is going to be the first DZ set. That's going to be May of this year as well, plus the Premium Stride deck set that's going to be coming out with more information on that relatively soon. Until then, keep your eyes peeled for any news or information coming out.
Very exciting. It's going to be kind of like a different, spin on Overdress. So it's going to be kind of like a refresher almost for some folks, especially me. It would be nice to kind of just go into like some new rulings and try out some decks, and trial deck, you can try it out, and I think it'll be very fun. Yeah,
and especially since most of this is going to be held in the spring and stuff, and later during the summer and the year, we usually get a lot more of the premium stuff anyway, so we can kind of chill out and wait for that to come down the pipeline.
Yeah,
so that's going to be super fun.
I agree.
I see. Let's see if I wonder if our first match is going to be on the way, but let's not stall you guys any further. Welcome to round number 1 to the BCS World Championships.
Wow, this is exciting. We have Gold Paladins with Madiyun, and we have Gold Paladins with Muniz.
I am surprised and not so surprised.
So just to kind of run this down a little bit, I will say the dice roll will definitely matter here if they're both playing the same variation of Gurgit. And we're not, is that Duke?
Oh dear, that's a Vortimer. That's a Vortimer being written.
That is a Duke ride line. I just talked about this.
Oh no. I'm not gonna hear the end of it.
I'm gonna be real with you. I was not expecting this. I just legitimately like Duke that much, and I'll find a way to say it. But this is actually crazy. So if you guys don't know, Duke has a ride line. Now with the promo, we can actually find it better. Here we have the grade 1, top 7. You get to find the grade 2 or Duke, and you can add it to hand. It's so consistent. It means that you're never gonna miss. But I wonder if the other side is also not Gurgit, because that would actually be really interesting if we're seeing 2 different gold okay, that is a Gurgit. We're riding to another top 7 searcher for golds.
Exactly. We're going to be trying to hit our Gurgit here, or What's the other target it can hit, actually?
It can hit the grade 2. I think it's Paramore is his name. You can counterblast, call card, draw a card. If I remember correctly, he has shield when he's called.
Yeah.
Very, very. I actually love that card in any deck. Very beautiful card. Because Dendrian with that is just chef's kiss.
Ah, so good. So Madawan, who was actually the champion and representing Malaysia for their playing Bermuda Triangle, actually, tried to take his hand at Gold Paladin for this run for this event. And I kind of like the fact that players who are taking part in tournaments like this tend to change their strategy, because oftentimes people tend to pick their pet decks with them and they just bring that to those events. And he's like, you know what, I'm just going to take what's the good one that I think it's going to be ran, and I'm just going to run with it.
Yeah, it's very, very important here. So Duke going first into this matchup is very interesting because Duke doesn't really go online going first as heavily, but this deck just gets stronger and stronger as the game goes. And also, once you put this deck to 4 damage, you are in very lethal territory. Another thing to note is the ride line actually ups your base. So right now we're on the grade 2. We're actually at 10k base right now. And speaking of, here we have a little bit of that drawing that I was talking about. Counterblast, you get to draw a card, you get to call a card, draw a card, and then the gold paladin abilities will proc off of here. And I'm just kind of curious, knowing that he's probably facing Gurgit, though this is a consistent build and not an aggro like Superior Ride build, because we saw the Jeffrey come out. So chances are that this is a normal Gurgit build with just, hey, I just want to find Gurgit, I just want to play the game normally type of approach. So actually, with that in mind, I think Duke has the upper hand here, which is, I think, very important to just kind of note, because like Duke is a very underground deck, at least right now. I think it is. So
I think what also makes
this
this really a good matchup into a whole lot of decks of like Gold Paladin. For the people at home, by the way, we have 17 Gold Paladin decks being represented today out of the 64 players?
I think it's 47.
47.
From what last I saw, it was 47.
47 players who are taking part in.
That's almost a third.
Yes.
It's golds.
Yeah. And having a deck that, if you do happen to hit your ride lines properly, you just secure a way of using like 5 to 10k less shield in almost every single match.
Wow. So we're seeing here a little bit of a rush. They actually called out the promo, which is interesting because that's a very useful card going from mid to late game for any Gold Paladin deck. So utilizing here, if you guys don't know, the promo is online mainly when both opponents are on grade 3. If you use it normally without the boost, it's just a vanilla. And if you use it normally with the counterblast, then you just get 1 card off of it. But if your opponent's at grade 3, you get to top 4, look for 2 cards and call both of them, which in any gold deck is really good. In Duke, you can actually lock and unlock cards, and then you have more access to basically just kind of pushing your markers. Since you do a lot of retire in this deck, so having access to 2 more units on the board is really impactful. But throwing this down early and rushing like this quickly is actually really interesting.
So right now he's going to
see a reverse come out, which now the Gurgit player actually is aware that there is a reverse in hand. And reverse is scary. Dupe can be really risky. If you give him too much counterblast, they can just go Vanguard swing, Vanguard swing, Vanguard swing.
All right, so now he's going to be taking his turn and passing here. Ma is going to be taking their turn, currently contemplating their hand, deciding what they're going to be doing into their grade 2 turn here.
So this is tricky here. The reason why I'm saying this is, as I mentioned before, giving Duke too much counterblast is really scary. You're putting yourself in the advantage of the opponent having a bigger hand.
Yes.
So knowing we have the face down, Duke cannot restand without the counterblast, and it's actually really hard to countercharge before the swing. Yes. So I think here it would be smart to swing to a rear guard and force the restand not to happen, and force them to just, or you can let the restand happen, force them to retire the units and lose the shield. Okay. Oh, so they are running the Ezel. They have a little bit of the Ezel package here, but do they have the Holwell? That's what's important here.
That is going to be the question that's going to be answered. But first, they're going to be using the Tudor skill.
Yep.
Going to be discarding it from hand in the right phase. Looking at the top 5 to see if they can find a grade 2 or less to add to hand.
Yep. My favorite part about this discard, you can grab triggers with it.
That's fair.
It's really cool. You can grab perfect guards, so into decks like Grand Blue. It's it's one of my favorite parts. You can actually just get yourself shield. So here we are getting Ezel. Interesting, we do have the Holwell. So now we are going to force out the Superior Ride to go straight into Blonde Ezel here. You do lose a drive when you do this ability, but you get the Excel marker, you get the draw, and you also get Ezel's effect. When you swing with it, you can actually call a card, proccing a lot of Gold Paladin skills here. I will say it's a little risky, but we can swing into rear guards here. As I mentioned before, pushing Duke too fast can go against you very quickly unless they heal. So
of course. So there's a possibility of either A, still swinging fist, commit a little bit of damage, so when they go into their turn, they're not too scared about defensive triggers, especially if they want to try and clear out the game as quickly as they can. Or they could just swing into a rear, commit another rear guard to the board, swing in that rear to rear to try and clear out the board so they don't have a lot of resources to work with. They can get themselves a Axel too, I would think.
Yep, definitely an XL too.
Draws himself a card, draws into a front trigger, looks like.
Calling another. Oh, this is actually really nice. So here we have the Holwell, which procs off of Ezel. So we can proc Holwell's ability, proc Ezel's skill, and we are swinging to a rear guard. Very, very smart. I don't think we are using the. Oh, this is beautiful. We're using the Thin Drain ability here as well. Since we were able to call off of Ezel, we can now also draw a card or countercharge, but we chose to countercharge. Also gaining the Aggo Veil. Oh, what a beautiful start here. Here we have the Holwell.
All right. Muniz is not gonna guard this. Gonna draw into a card using Hoel to call a card out.
I think we drew into a Gurgit too. That's really awesome. Very good setup. So here we can call cards to help us draw. We can call cards to help us countercharge, or we can try to push for that grade 2 on the other side, depending on what we choose here. The Dindrain does have the extra 3k on her since we chose to use the countercharge here. So let's see what we see here. Oh, perfect. That's actually perfect. We don't even get to give a board.
No, especially not. So they're gonna be swinging here. They're going to put the Din Drain into Soul.
You see that denial?
Yeah, I see it. Yeah, I see it.
That is beautiful. So now that's a 19k rear guard swinging into to our 9k. So they do have to block with at least a 15 here.
Because if Muniz didn't guard there with the rear guard, it just would have been stayed on the board and a possible attack target. And they also need damage for their Gurgit turn.
Exactly. So what happened here, which is beautiful, they lock themselves. They unlock themselves from being counterblast denied, while also locking the Duke player out of their play, basically, which is very smart. I think this is what I was talking about, the swing to the rear guards and passing, which is why I thought it was a little risky for Muniz to call out the rears like that and try to push, because now he denied himself from doing stuff.
And rough here, Muniz from Indonesia. He's going to be looking at the top 5. Yes,
we found it. This is what I was talking about.
So, okay, so Outer Orange is ahead.
I'm a mind reader.
They're in the lead right now. Okay, I see this.
So here we are giving up a little bit of shield here, but we'll be okay. Duke does recover really quickly. In these situations, we have a top 5 off of the Verdemir's ability, so you can call 2, which you can proc abilities off of that, and then we also have the Excel marker that will be coming down, so we'll be able to recover off of this, I think, pretty easily.
I think we get rid of Paramore here, plus critical trigger.
Yep. So here we are checking. Ooh, actually, interestingly enough, that's a lot of 20k shields in there, but no heal guardians, which you'd be surprised because most decks love running those grade 3 heal guardians. But here we are running the 20k shield because Duke likes damage, so you don't really need to heal guard that often. You actually would prefer having the 20k shield in your deck.
So now they're going to be drawing a card off an Axel.
Yep. And then we also have the top 5 ability off the ride. Yep, there we go. So this is very important here. We really need a countercharger here, like ASAP.
So
we need a Din Drain. We need a Din Drain. If we get a Din Drain, we're cooking. We're doing well. I'm not too sure what that other card is, but it looks like it's the grade 3 searcher and the promo is what we're seeing.
So we do have two. Yeah, okay.
All right. Well, it's not too bad. You know, my favorite part about that skill is basically a decked in for 2. So.
Sadly enough, it needs to be called from hand, though, so you can't use the skill.
Yes, but it's still a 13k beater, which is important. It makes the magic numbers here. But I am thinking how Muniz is going to kind of play out their turn here, if they have a way to fix it, because we're going to need it. We're going to need a way to deal with the fact that we have a face-down counterblast here.
I think there's a possibility of just a swing and pass, no?
Honestly, I think that's exactly what we're doing. The Verdant Mirror does countercharge, but if I'm not mistaken, you have to
retire.
You have to retire first, which requires the counterblast. The downside here is once we see the Gurgi come out, Duke is going to struggle. Duke is going to struggle because, think of it this way, you have a really lethal Vanguard, but counterblast, top 5, call something, it makes it a lot easier to block. So I feel we're going to have a really tough time here in a second.
So another set of guards here. There's 2 front triggers gone.
Yep.
30k shield in total gone to the drop zone right now. Units is taking their thoughts here. They're going to be driving.
It is 2 damage.
Yep.
Should be 2 damage.
Yeah.
Because the Duke should have the crit.
Yeah, since
So,
it's
yeah.
a grade 3.
Yep. And also has the grade 2 in soul. So, and my favorite part, it's a 13k base.
Which makes it a little bit awkward as for most Go Paladin players.
It makes it awkward for, it makes it easier for you to guard, and it also makes it awkward if people try to rush you down early, and you're a 10k base early, or if you ride up and you're 13, so. And then, there we go, we had the little indicator there that they are 13k base, which does help. Here we do have the Gurgit, which is the best part when you go from Ezel to Gurgit, because sometimes when you're playing this deck, you're like, man, I really need to find my Gurgit, but once you find him, you know, you're in a good spot, you feel more safe. All right, so here we have to think, so knowing that our opponent is on grade 3 now, we can actually go into the 2-door and start really popping off. The reason why Gurgit is so impactful right now is because we have access to 2-door. Being able to use 2-door's ability to look at top 4, call 2, use Gurgit's ability to look at top 5, call 2, and then if you have another 2-door, you can use it twice, actually, potentially. And then if you find extenders off of that, like the grade 2 Ezel, Wonder Ezel, if you find like the Aggro Veil off of it, or some run Max Slash, you know, you have so many ways to just really extend further, and it's all because of this 2-door, which is the grade 2 promo that we're seeing here come out. And then also Aggro Veil bounces itself back to hand, so you can recall it out. Basically what I'm getting at is you can go anywhere between like 7 to like 14 attacks with Gurgit the minute your opponent's on grade 3. And that gets really scary, especially with the on-place abilities that Gurgit gives by giving them a 5k for each excel. Yeah. And here we're going to have a 10k buff for each card that is called through an effect.
So there'll be moments where you need to kind of hope he hits like 1 to 2 defensives here.
You definitely need... yes, 100%. And also very smart here, swing into the rear guard again, because like I said, this promo is very impactful. You don't want it on the board. You want it gone. So here we're doing the top 4 ability, get to call some cards. Honestly, at this point, you don't really care what you call as long as it's something that can hit. You just want cards that can hit and cards that can countercharge you and draw you cards. Here we have the Howell coming out. Howell is offline for a second ability, but guess what? It's still a unit on the board. It's still something that says, I'm a 23k attacker. I'm going to attack you for 23k. We'll see what the second card is here.
10 to Van, 10 to him. Looking,
Ooh,
it's going to be a front trigger.
There you go. As long as it's something that can do stuff, because that's still a booster. We have a chance off a top 5 Gurgit's ability to get another 2-door. So we can extend even further. So plays like this is really smart.
It's a 15k booster, which is still pretty big.
Exactly. Gurgit's ability is strong. So we're giving up the grade 2 here. We kind of have to. I don't want to have a choice. Noticing that we don't have like a big board, but notice how we had like a decent board, and just the tutor itself just created a board basically. So you don't even have to use your hand. You don't even need your hand. Like that's crazy.
And he's also filtering a lot more cards out of his deck, which is going to allow him to hit more
triggers.
A lot more triggers. I mean, even though we've seen what 3-4 triggers right now so far out of the deck, 1 in damage, 1 on board, 2 in drop.
Exactly.
We still have drives that'll still happen.
Yeah, we still need to, we still got a bit to go here. So I think ideally we want to probably go with the Howell swing and then use Aggro Veil, get Aggro back to hand, and then swing with Gurgit, because we'll have the open circles. Yeah. And then we can start extending that way, because we'll have the Excel markers open and we'll have that rear guard with the front trigger open as well. So we have a lot of space to work with to start extending.
Especially if we hit into something like Max Slash, for example, something out of hand, you know.
Yep, exactly. Ezel is really good here, the grade 2 Ezel. So we got some cooking going on. So here we're probably gonna start swinging face. Like I said, the only thing that's a little scary is giving too much damage. But if you can live it, doesn't matter. So we have the Aggro Veil coming in, getting the extra 10k. So Aggro Veil is 24 here, swing in, and then we get that card back to hand, which we can then recall out off of Gurgit's abilities if we see the perfect cards. Being in Duke's situation here, You kind of want at least 1 damage, and you also want to probably go to 5 here. We do know that our Duke player has dupe in hand, which is a Counterblast 2 to basically, you know, rewrite it. And we could just go 3 Vanguard swings here as long as we have enough cards in hand to actually have a board. So we'll see here what Munoz decides to do. So here we have Gurgit's ability going through, get our little top 5. We do see a Josephus in there. It's actually extremely, extremely important. Josephus is a great card. And we have the two-door. We are extending today. We are extending.
Josephus charges here.
Yes, Josephus. Yeah. Yes, Josephus off of the ability. We're going to have a Soul Blast 2 happen here, counter charge, and we get to draw a card. And then that means two-door is live. So that front trigger that was called is coming in super clutch right now because it is not only a beefy booster, but it's a booster to activate Tutor's ability to then extend 2 more cards on the Excel markers.
Oh my god, that's swinging for 34 by itself.
Yes.
23 by Josephus himself. And also right now, Munoz has not seen any defensive triggers.
Yes.
He's currently not out of the race right now, but he does need to see at least one of his 16 in its defensive checks.
Exactly. And we are Gurgit gaming right now. This is what Gurgit is all about. This is what it does the minute you get access to that grade 3. It is so scary. I think we have to take this. I would. This is hard. It's 2022, but still. So here we have, that is a heal going off, which actually kind of helps our Duke player a little bit because then they have room to heal, which could be a good thing or a bad thing depending how you want to look at it. And we have a Gurgit, so we have another rewrite coming in if we live the Duke turn.
Another Dendrine gone.
Wow, and which is, we always talk about we really need that counter charger.
Well, he doesn't need to worry about it anymore.
No, that is true. That is true. It's gone out. He's got the damage. So here we have the Josephus swing. That is a Duke going down, and now we have let's see what happens here. So we have another Tudor top 4 to grab us potentially really good cards, but at this point I don't think we care what is at that top. We just want to call 2 cards that say, hey, I'm going to continue to attack. So we have a Gurgit coming in, and we have another Gurgit coming in. We are Gurgit gaming to the max. We have seen basically I think all 4 copies of Gurgit. We saw the drive check, we're riding one, and we have 2 on the board right now.
Oh, man.
This is the true Gurgit. These are both have 10Ks on them, so these are 27 on each side. We have not seen a defensive, but these are 50K blocks because Duke is on 13K base, so all they need is 2 15K shields, and we are fine.
Yeah, so he's going to go for the intercept here, gives it 20. That's another 15.
Yep.
That's another 15.
And there we go. Living the Gurgit turn barely. We did go to 5 here, which, as I mentioned, we do have the reverse in hand. We can create a board, hopefully. We can do a 3 Vanguard restanding play here, as long as we don't heal.
Yes.
We don't heal. We did see a lot of heals in Munoz' hand, so chances are we're probably not healing. But all we need to do here is fill up a board, swing with the rear guards, go Duke, restand, Duke, restand, dupe. That's what we need to do here.
I feel that is going to be playing. Going to draw a card.
Oh, that's the grade 3 that says Soul Blast with a top card. Call it, and you give the Vanguard +5. So he's deciding what that card is. That's one of my favorite cards, by the way. It's a heal. That's actually good. That's okay because now we're still in the 5 damage play. You have to be a 5 damage for dupe, mandatorily. The minute you go to 4, the skill's offline. Doesn't matter what's going on.
Okay.
So
well,
actually calling that card's good. We can swing to a rear guard. It's okay. And we have it, and we can use it for the retire. So we're fine.
And we still have the Vortimer. So
exactly.
Okay.
So we're still cooking. That's another heal on the board. You know, I'm not going to lie. I don't care what happens. I just want to see the 3. I want to see the 3 Vanguard restands. I want to see it happen.
So it's going to swing 10 here into Tudor.
Yes. And do we have enough cards? We do. So for the full play, we need 6 cards on the board, and we have it. So because you need to lock 3, you need to retire 3.
Especially since they can, all these attacks, they'll hit the Vanguard.
Yes, exactly. We're probably going to swing in here since
15 Van. Oh, rear.
Probably rear. Honestly, you want to get rid of those cards. We don't want those cards on the board.
Fair.
If you're playing into golds, you know for a fact that that's the card that needs to go. It's the Tudor.
Fair.
And then, so here, since Duke is going to attack, the grade 2 is going to get sucked in, the Vertimore, and the effect is going to go online. So basically, you always want to attack with the ride line, the grade 1 and the 2, so that way you can suck them in and get extra abilities off of it.
Yeah.
Also, something to note: the Vanguard does have a crit on it, and it's going to have a crit twice, and it's also going to have 5 drives, and then going to dupe, it's going to have 2 more drives after that. So, yeah, this is a 7 drive turn. I think here we're probably going to go Vanguard, and then kind of hold off on the rear guards on the right for a little bit, and we're just gonna cook that way. That's the cooking we're working with here.
So let's see. This column is contemplating how he wants to go with his process of attack here.
I think here the smartest thing is go 18.
Yeah.
Because it's like kind of annoying to guard, because we do know that Gurgit ability is going to go at some point. Because the Gurgit player has to decide where they want to take the damage, then use the counterblast for Gurgit's ability.
Yes.
But it's a 2 crit swing in Vanguard each time, so you do have to be kind of aware of that. We're going from 2 drive checks to 3 drive checks, so I think here probably it's safer to go 18, since chances are the Gurgit player is going to take it. So there's no point for the boost to go off. Because he's going to take it, he's going to want the counterblast, and then he's going to use the Gurgit's ability probably on the restand.
So there's a possibility he's actually just listening to you right now?
Yeah. he's gonna have to take, honestly, this is the one you want to take. Because all the triggers are going to go on Vanguard anyway.
Yeah.
And then you can use Gurgit's ability to deal with the second restand.
So Ma is currently like taking a look and saying, okay, I saw most of their drive checks, and I saw that he discarded. There's no way he has another copy in his hand.
Exactly.
This feels like he just wants to have a booster for another attack.
Exactly.
Do I commit a PG here? Do I want to commit any form of like over extra guard? Do I commit like a 2 to pass with this play?
Exactly. I think this is a take it. But he's choosing to block. That is interesting, actually.
So
it's a 2 to pass.
First check, nothing. Second check, draw trigger.
We do have a draw.
Yep.
Got a PG. I'm probably going to put it on the rear here. We could put it on the Vanguard, but we still have the boost, so we don't have to worry about it too much.
Gonna give to Van, yeah, I would.
Yeah, it makes it lethal. Like lethal in the sense of like it's a big boy, it's a triple drive, but you know. So here we're thinking.
How do I want to pay the cost here going forward? Where we want to put a trigger?
Yeah, I think the trigger is the main thing. But putting on the rear, I think is really smart here. It's a pretty good number. It's gonna swing for 27. So here we do Duke's ability, which is retire 3. Vertimer ability, since when he's retired, he goes into soul and you get the counter charge, which is also really nice. And then also just restanding. So here we're swinging.
So guard here for 15.
Yep.
This is 27. That's 37. That's not enough.
Yeah, we need 2K. Oh, no, sorry, a 5K. We need either a booster or a grade 2 or something else.
So he needs to intercept. But if Matt gives up the rear guard, then that 15K he invested earlier was going to be for nothing.
Yep, exactly. A very good point. Very good point.
Because that 15K probably could have been used for the dupe attack this turn.
Exactly, exactly. I would honestly, I would just give it up, because I think he can probably kill even without the 2-door.
So he got an Aglaville. He says, no, this card is a very central point to my combo right now, and I need it on board.
Yep.
So let's see. Okay, so I respect him getting rid of the Aglavale here, because his opponent's at 5.
Yep.
He doesn't see what. Oh!
Wow! What a play!
Biggest of brains.
What a play!
Biggest of brains. Okay.
Wow, that's interesting. I don't know if it was worth it.
I get it, though.
I get it. I 100. So here's the lock. So in order to activate Dupe's ability, you have to be at 5 damage. You have to lock 3 rear guards. You have to counterblast 2 to ride the Dupe. You get the extra Excel marker, and also if Duke is in Soul, you also get the 10K. So it's a 22K Vanguard, and yeah, you just basically get to just go into another Vanguard swing.
So I respect it in the sense of like, okay, if he drives into another set of crits, that could still possibly be lethal.
Yep.
Right? That's still a lot of damage he needs to adhere to.
Yep. Precisely. So he swung to the rear here, by the way.
He
hit his 4th heal. That is crazy. That's such good timing.
Okay, so I guess since he saw that the Dindra and the Sheffis were gone already.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, we did see quite a lot, and we also know that this is the last Gurgit ride. Like it's the last one. We've seen all 4 copies. So the only thing that's scary here is everything that's called from here is 15K, but no counterblasts.
No.
Nothing.
No.
And we saw the drive check on Muniz' side, which was a Duke. So we know that we have a rewrite back, because the worst part is being stuck on Dupe. If you're stuck on Dupe, it's kind of bad. But if you're not stuck on Dupe, you're fine. So here, we can go back into the Duke and just reset our entire play.
And we also have a bonus of, we know we have 2 PGs.
Exactly, because those drive checks were good.
Yes.
Those were really defensive drive checks. That's what we wanted to see. We have the shield, we have the PG. We can 2 to 6 next turn. We can do it. It's possible. And we also know that our shield is kind of starting to go down on the Gurgit side of things. So We'll see. Did they have to commit here? If they want to, add aggro, they also know that Munis is at 4 damage, so everything's online. And we know all 4 heals are out, so that restand is 100% happening.
Right now, Ma is currently trying to decide what they're going to be doing. This might just be a vanilla swing. Going to be swinging into their van.
Interesting. So something to keep in mind if you ever play Duke, you always want to get rid of that grade 3 on the board because it's a free unit to the board that you need for the retire. So this is actually, I'm actually a little surprised. But they can also swing with the rear guards.
Yeah, this
so
will have like
Aggro
Veils and stuff, so they have enough options.
So if I was the Duke player right now, I would be guarding everything. Everything, because you have everything you need. You have the 1 counter boss, you don't need any more.
Nope.
And aside from Tudor if you have it. So I would be guarding, especially if there's rear guard swings.
So this is going to be a deciding factor here. It's kind of the triggers, because we did see a healthy amount of triggers in the early game. And mid game so far from a lot of the guarding.
Exactly, but it could just PG here. We have 2 PGs in hand. We're fine.
Sure. He's making sure, like, whether or not his opponent is only playing fronts, or are they playing a splash of crits as well.
True. Yeah, you got to be spicy sometimes. Go that 6-2.
Yeah, exactly. He's thinking whether or not, okay, do I commit to just not investing too much in my hand here and just guard the rest? Or do I just guard here for a 2-to-pass, PG the rest of the rear guards if you hit a crit? Or do I no pass you with 30k shield?
It's risky. It's risky.
It's tough, right? This
is right now, we are in the moment of a deciding factor for game. So
and this is just round 1.
I know. Yeah, exactly. But if the 2-to-pass breaks here, we could just die. So but
he's going to go for it.
Oh, there's the Mock Slash. And a front.
Trigger. Okay.
See, now imagine if that was a double front, or if it was a crit front. That wasn't scary.
Yep.
But sometimes that's the best part, is that 2-to-pass. So you just never know. So here we are. Are we going face or not? That's my thought.
I think he's deciding.
I would definitely try to kill that grade 3. Like I would target that grade 3. You want that thing gone. But honestly, we know the hand's pretty healthy. All this is blockable. They're a little annoying. Choosing to take it. Okay, so what's the Vanguard? Bye-bye, Duke again.
I do like this a lot, them eating this one, because the Agna vehicle just go to rear.
Exactly.
And then they'd be stranded there with 4 damage.
Yep, exactly.
So Aglavale is going to be coming here with 34.
Yep, 34 with the front. And pretty blockable. We have that 20k shield. Maybe have a grade 2 or something to kind of help with it. But we got the cards. Giving up Tudor is actually crazy. I hope there's not a Tudor in hand. Tudor here, now since we're going to have the 3 Excel markers, Tudor is peak for Duke right now. So I'm really, really hoping that we have another one in hand. We definitely need it. So here comes the rewrite.
I think they just top decked it.
I did see the top deck.
I think they literally just top decked it.
Yep, I agree with you. So we're about to have a 3 Excel marker into 3 Excel marker gaming here.
Oh, that's wild. So there.
Now the scariest part about Duke here is they can deck out really fast. I mean, so can Ezel. I mean, Gurgit. But yeah. Wait, are they choosing not to ride? Are they gonna stay on? Did they ride?
No.
What?
No, they did not.
We did see a Duke drive check, right?
Yeah, we did.
Now that's interesting because we lost access to the crit, and the restand's a little weaker. It's a restamp, but it's a little weaker. I'm actually a little surprised that they chose to go into this. Because, I don't know, I think the extra Excel marker is exactly what you need. But like I said, deck out's an issue. If you have 5 drive checks, it gets scary. It can get a little scary. This deck, when you're on dupe, you have 3 drive checks, basically.
Yeah.
But I don't know, I think... this is a tough one. I actually can't figure out why they wouldn't want to reride. Because this is their last turn. There's no way they have another turn after this.
Especially if
they're out of heals.
Yeah, fair. If Ma, yeah, I don't know. I don't know either.
And they have the Tudor. This is a very weird play.
Ooh, Aglavale. No.
Yeah.
Nice.
This is interesting. I'm interested to see what the thought behind this was, because I don't know exactly how many cards are in deck. If they're aware that they have say 8 cards in deck, they can't actually go into Duke. But if it's more, then it is surprising.
14. So the guarding here for 15k shield.
Yep.
It's a bit awkward for them. I would, I guess, attack with the grade 1.
Yeah, probably go with the grade 1, use Agavil's ability to shove it in, and then use Duke's ability to then lock whatever else.
Yeah.
Very interesting. I was not expecting this. I saw the Duke in hand, I was like, oh, we're Duke gaming. And then the ride didn't happen. I was like, wait, what just happened?
Or conversely, we can go 17 column.
Yes.
17 column first.
Yep.
Then Van lock whatever you want.
Yeah, lock the 3.
And then you risk it off the drive checks?
Maybe. Now, something I didn't really think about, there is a chance that you could have another dupe in hand. You can go dupe, like I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think you can go dupe into dupe. I had to double check that, but if they have it, they're at 5. We already know all 4 heals are out, so they could actually just activate dupe's ability. But that's a thought. All right, we did hit a defensive here, which does actually matter because, sadly, the downside to Duke, like probably the weakest part about the deck, it doesn't hit for numbers. It's all Vanguard centric. So the Vanguard hits for numbers, but the rear guards don't. So when you hit a defense like that and you have rear guards on the board, they're basically not doing much, and that's like the downside. But because all the pressure is on the Vanguard, it's a very Vanguard centric deck. So here we go, swing in. Now, if I recall correctly, I don't remember, but I don't think there's a crit on this, which is like another downside to being on dupe over Duke.
And he did end up hitting an offensive draw here, which did give him a gap, a stop gap here. There's a 15k shield from a Heal Guardian in hand that we know about, so that's 37.
Yep.
There's a couple more, there's Max Slash Dragons and stuff in hand as well. He's like, okay, well, I can kind of make this work. This is fine for me.
Yep, exactly.
And there's also have the Gurgwit ability as well, so.
So we're choosing to PG.
Perfect guard here.
Which is smart. You know, we got a restand coming and stuff. You just never know.
Perfect
so we got
guard.
2 drives. It is a pretty big number. Another perfect. That's so scary. They're getting really close to deck out here. That is getting scary.
Yeah, but I think that was their last draw trigger, though, right?
We've seen 3 so far. I don't know about the 4th one, but we've definitely seen 3. Now that I think about it, if there was 2 in there, I see why we didn't want to rewrite.
Because I think they just drew a draw, right?
I didn't see the draw, so if you saw it, I trust you.
Okay.
So that's actually interesting. So knowing there's 2 PGs in there, maybe they were scared they might deck out in the drive checks, and that's probably why they stuck to dupe. Yeah. Which is also smart. So sorry, I'm just still trying to understand why we didn't see the Duke ride. It's an extra Excel marker. So here we have Counter Blast 1. So we are going for the regular restand here, which is just lock 3, and he just restands himself and loses a drive.
Okay.
And also to note, it is also a 10k. That's a 22k attacking Vanguard every single time. It has a little bit of a number buff. And also, I think he used the ability of the grade 3, so I think it's actually a little higher. So that's a big Vanguard. One thing that's really interesting about this is we know Gurgit doesn't have any more rerides, so we know we're sticking to just 3 XLs. Like, it's going to be 3 XLs for us to game. So, no, it's still scary. 3 XLs is still plus 15k, but we also know that there won't be a 20k.
No, of course.
So here's the restand.
So right now they're discussing the attack patterns of everything.
Yeah,
Communicating all the actions properly.
Yep, and this is only 1 drive.
Yeah. So 1. Whoop, nothing.
1.
Damage. 2.
Oh, so it does have a crit on it.
It
okay.
does keep the crit.
Yep.
All right, that's good then. So now we know this. So
now we're locking again.
Lock these, going again.
Wow. Okay.
I thought you would actually have swung with the Aglaville here.
No, I think he didn't want to. He didn't want to give it the rear guard, or I guess keep it vanilla. So I'm not too sure.
No, it's not about like keeping the rear guard or getting rid of it. It's more like
just attacking with it.
Yeah, just an attacker.
That's true. That's fair.
Or just no, because the Aglaville couldn't hit anymore anyway. It didn't matter.
Yeah, because of the we did hit the defense. Yeah. All right. So there we go. We're back to Gurgit.
Yeah. Okay. Now we're back to Ma's turn. Gonna be drawing for turn here. I think they have almost everything ready and set up to go.
Yep. They just have to basically fill a board here and try to kill. Now, keep in mind, we do know that Munis' hand is
huge,
beefy. Yeah, the Duke just farms for a while. So, but we don't have the defense of Gurgit, of course. We don't have that top 5 call 2.
Yeah. So right now they're counting all of their grade 2s potentially that it can get.
Yeah, I think they're trying to figure out what if they can extend here. Mock Slash is pretty useful here. Definitely a good card that can extend further because we can just Counter Blast, call card basically, which is also important because we can call Ezel and then go Ezel into Aglovale, which I think is exactly what we're going to see here. So we're going to call the Ezel, get the plus 50k buff, use Ezel's ability to go ahead and call the Aglovale. This might be where we're going to try and close out here. We have not much else to do. The Mock Slash itself is, I believe, 22, so just a little poke here. Nice little. Just 22, 15k block through this, and then just go in.
For the people at home, the 5k it gets is out of its own ability.
Yep. By
Counter Blasting one, it's superior call a card from your hand, and it gets plus 5k. And especially using now the grade 3 Searcher since it's been called from hand.
Yep.
It also gives the plus 5k from its own ability.
Yep. Plus
the grade 3 Search, which can be pretty nifty.
Getting kind of close on deck out there too.
I think he has like, what, 4 cards left in deck now?
Yeah, something like that. It's getting close. So here we're probably going to PG this. We still have some, actually, honestly, this is very blockable. So we're probably going to PG the Vanguard.
Yes.
We still have to deal with the Ezel,
yes,
the Aglovale,
yeah,
and then the 2 columns. So basically we have to guard 4 attacks here, 5 total. We have 3 PGs in hand.
3 PGs and I think like 30k shield extra.
Yeah,
plus,
exactly.
Plus what? 1 intercept?
Yeah, we have the Aglovale too.
No. We were kind of hesitant. Is that a
2 pass?
That is not a 2 pass.
That can't be a 2 pass.
No way.
Also, I just noticed they're running the tech. I didn't see the tech in there, but that's the tech against Davos.
Okay.
It forces intercept, so you lose all your good grade 2s. So I think here we're going to go for a 2 to pass. I think they did a trigger count. I don't know exactly where we're on triggers, but it's possible that there might not be that many triggers in deck anymore. So if we can go for a 2 to pass safely, knowing that they're not going to hit it, then we're safe.
That is fair. So Gurgit would also just get like 1 more superior call.
That front is huge. That front is huge. That's game. I think that was a 1 to pass.
It was a 1 to pass.
Yep, and they hit the front, so that closed the game.
Let's see what triggers. That's the left. Double draw trigger. Oh,
yep.
Wow.
Yep. Wow, what a game. Wow, that was a really fun game to watch. That was intense.
Okay, let's see. So they had 15 from... Yeah, so they had 3... Yeah, because they used the critical trigger 5 to superior call. Oh, yeah, max slash, given the Gurgoid plus power. Yeah, it was indeed a 1 to pass.
Yep.
Because I made that Gurgoid 22.
Yeah. Honestly, with how much
27.
deck thinning was happening, there was depending on how many triggers left in deck, it was very likely to hit it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it was pretty harsh to. I think they didn't have enough to block the columns and the Gurgi, because Gurgi was 27.
Okay.
So since we had the 15k, but wow, what a match!
Is it a possibility that we thought we saw a Duke? Maybe they didn't have it.
Maybe I didn't see it because I remember some fallen damage too.
Yeah.
It's possible that maybe there wasn't the ride. If the ride wasn't there, then the play was there was perfect. I could have sworn in drive check we saw one, but I
thought so too.
I thought so too. But it's very possible that our eyeballs are just didn't work for 2 seconds.
No,
but
I have on glasses
if that's the case,
and
then
I still can't see, so don't worry about it. You're fine.
That was a really awesome round 1, by the way, guys. That was some great stuff we saw there. I know I'm backstage. I was not expecting to see Duke round 1. I'm being serious. I thought when I saw the 2 gold paladins, I was like, all right, it's gonna be Gurgit superior ride and Gurgit superior ride. I was exactly what I was expecting. Seeing the Duke was so spicy to me. I know I went on a big Duke discussion. It is one of my favorite decks to play in V, by far. It's a force deck with an Excel marker on it. I love it. But how did you feel about that match overall?
I feel like it did show a lot of nuances of how a lot of those matchups would play out.
Okay. But you saw a little bit of that Gurgit spice.
Oh, that's for sure. But without further ado, everybody, we will toss it to a quick break. We'll be right back after this.
Cardfight Vanguard. It's the all-Noctium day. Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats. Lyrical Booster Volume 4. Lyrical Monasterio. Trick or Trick. Bushiroad.
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
二つものが
アキナ、君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった。俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
アキナ、君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった。俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad!
Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君が選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡を掴み取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast it aside, this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君が選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡を掴み取ってみせる。
with heroes. Stories that will shake your soul are waiting for you. Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad.
Welcome back to Bushiroad Championship Series 2023 Worlds for V Premium. I have JJ here with me. We are here going into round 2 very shortly. How are you feeling, JJ?
Oh, not bad. We are live here from Tokyo, Japan, the UDX Center. And I am excited to see two players that we're kind of relatively familiar with on both ends. I know him from way back when, during the G era, where he was a previous world champion, and you know him from a current up-and-coming potential world champion in another player.
Yeah, we have a very interesting upcoming round 2. It's very spicy.
Ooh. So what's the spice? What's going on?
Well, we have two very, very known players.
Yes.
I kind of want to keep it a little bit of a secret here, but the best way to put it is we got like a player that has been coming back a couple times, and we have another player from a long time ago coming back too. I don't know all the history. JJ, you might know the history more than me when it comes to some of the very specific player here that I'm talking about.
So we have Jesus,
yes,
who's currently going to be rocking a little bit of Grand Blue for us today.
Yep.
And then we also have Sergio, who's going to be rocking a little bit of Gold Paladin. They're going to be playing their feature match today. Grand Blue, we kind of been gushing a little bit about goals and talking about goals the whole entire day, but we do have some Grand Blue representation,
which is awesome.
So good. And Grand Blue is one of those type of archetypes. It's a protect archetype. Protect allows you to get a free token card that is added to your hand, and you use it as a perfect guard, which allows you to protect from very devastating attacks. It's not as good against Axel decks, as they tend to go a little bit wider into you.
Yep.
But you do have a caveat that a lot of your cards sometimes are just huge.
Yes, exactly. Especially in Grand Blue.
Yes, especially with Skull Dragon bringing a big proponent card. And we'll see how that matchup turns out.
I'm really excited. Want to know why?
Why?
Because Sergio is a constant Worlds participant coming back.
Yes.
And Jesus is actually someone who has won Worlds in the past.
Correct.
And I've heard so many things about him when I first got into Vanguard. Like he was like such a big topic. So seeing him back like this, I am like, I don't think you understand. I'm so excited to see him play. I've never actually watched him play recently. I don't even know. It's been so many years. So much has changed. All the formats have changed. Coming back to V like this, like wow, like
I would have
actually,
I would have expected him to be in Premium since his last previous Worlds win was G-Era.
Yeah.
So that, and he was also playing a Royal Platinum archetype with Blasted Blades and stuff, and now seeing him play Grand Blue is a complete different direction.
Isn't that insane? Like, it's just so different. It's been so many years.
Direction. But, I mean, we'll see how this one turns out. I wonder how these players are going to handle it with a lot of that pressure is going to be on the line for them, especially since this is going to be a second round. None of them really want to take a loss right now. They're up a game already on the day. Taking a loss early can be a bit of a detriment. Could you explain to us like why that is?
So We're talking about like Golds and Grand Blue, how they're going to play into each other?
Not
or?
really. Like more or less like in a tournament structure. Like usually you're trying to. Obviously you want to try to win all your matches.
Yes.
But like, why is it so important in the first like 2 to 3 rounds of the game of the tournament? Why do you want to have some wins already?
Because that way you have better tiebreakers for top 8, right?
Yeah.
So because of that, at least that's how I understand it. But actually, before we get into that, we actually have the decks here.
Oh, wow.
We've been shown Sergio's deck. We are starting out with Gold Paladin. No shocker here, because Sergio loves, and I mean loves, this clan. This is by far Sergio's favorite clan in the entire game.
That's for sure. Looks like he's playing a little bit of a different direction from what he had ended up playing in Canada before.
Yes.
But now this is a different, because he played Holy Shine Dragon in that
Yes.
version, and this one he's just playing a streamlined Gurgwit.
It's not that streamlined. This
Really?
deck is different.
Oh, okay. What's
It's
different
running
about
the
it?
Grade 2 and the Grade 1. I don't remember their names precise off the top of my head, but these cards gain a lot of power. These cards are meant to be played into mirrors. Sergio knew exactly what he was doing when he built this deck. Because what happens is these cards gain power on their own, so even if your opponent hits defenses, as we were talking about in round 1, it doesn't matter because these cards hit over 2 defenses. So here we have a deck that really says, I'm going to beat every single mirror I see today. This is a true Sergio build. I absolutely love what we did here. And we're running even a little bit of that 20k shield here. We got the Ezel. We don't have the blonde Ezel, so we're not going for the superior ride. We are purely here to beat face, beat mirrors, and just be very aggressive, and I love it.
I think I like it because he went with Cornell instead.
Yes.
And it allows him to just be present on the board at almost every stage of the game.
Yes.
And because like Cornell at least allows you to draw a card, which is kind of nice, okay. But you don't want to really use much of your board if you can help it.
Exactly,
right?
and having access to other grade 2s that isn't the promo, the tutor, is important. As you saw, the game we just watched in round 1, we saw a lot of the tutors being thrown out because we needed attackers. But here we have other attackers that can fill that slot and still keeping that precious tutor in hand to use on like the turn you want to kill.
Of course. And now we'll take into our previous world champion.
Yeah, this is Zeus's deck. This is the Night Rose Grand Blue deck with a touch of Beatrice as like a little backbone here. Honestly, a very standard list. We're actually going for the Cutlass build here. Some people like kind of push the Cutlass out and try different routes, but this deck counterblasts so much that Cutlass comes in handy. My favorite part about this deck is we are running 2 Ghost Ships. I think this is very crucial because Ghost Ship is your access to draw cards. A lot of people cut the Ghost Ship or put it to 1 because they need to fit everything else. But here we actually cut a Night Rose to keep the Ghost Ship, which I think is a very, very interesting approach. We still have a little bit of that Greed Shade. We got the Tommies. We got the Banshee. We are not running a Navigator in this build, and we're running 4 perfect guards that are all draws. We are not going for the crit engine. We are truly going for the consistency of finding Night Rose and stalling for like the deck out to get as close as possible to like 2-3 cards in deck, and then try to kill with the Skull Dragons turn after turn after turn.
And I really like the idea of them using the Franche to search through their deck for a lot of the pieces.
Yes.
I really do like this. I'm really excited to see how this turns out. But without further ado, are you ready, Orange?
Oh, I am so ready. This is some of my 2 favorite clans. I'm so excited. We got some of the best players playing them too.
All right, let's get ready for round number 2 of the BCS Series Worlds.
Yeah, very exciting stuff. This is going to be a tough matchup, I'm not going to lie. Both of these decks are really strong, and they both are really good to play. And I've had a couple times where I'm playing Gurgit, and I'm doing Gurgit stuff, and then Night Rose just, whew, they just go in, and sometimes they can rush and not care. You know, you have so much access to countercharge, and you can do a lot of stuff with Night Rose. So, ooh, the handshake, I love it. I'm so excited for this. I'm actually, like, ecstatic right now.
All right, so Sergio representing the U.S., and I think Gallo as well representing U.S. as well. So they're going to be deciding who's going to be going first. It does look like Sergio did end up winning the dice roll going first. Going to ride into the Joseph is there. Going to pass a turn.
Yep. Joseph is a really awesome ride because he gets to check the top card too. Just a nice little setup there.
Yeah.
We're going to the, oh gosh, we're going into the Banshee here. Banshee's ability on Vanguard Circle. You can search any card in your deck and just mill it out. Very good card, very crucial if people try to deny you Counterblast. This is the ideal card to ride into because you can still set up even if you're being denied. And here we are going for the Ghost Ship for the draw too.
Am I being weird here? I kind of I like, since you're only running one Greed Shade, I like sending Greed Shade to drop.
Yep.
If you can
I
help
agree.
it.
I agree. I think if your hand is like that good, you can kind of avoid the Greed Shade.
Yeah.
But if your hand's struggling, it's good. The only thing that's scary about the Banshees, you want to give as least amount of information to your opponent. You don't want them knowing exactly what you're trying to set up for turn 2.
Fair.
So the Ghost Ship is the easiest thing to set up for without giving anything away.
That's for sure. So he's going to use Joseph's skill, look at the top card of his deck, see what's going to do with it.
And you can leave it on top, but we also know there's I believe that card also has a Vanguard Rearguard ability as well, so you can also discard and search for the grade 1 here, or draw a card. So we have to think through if we want to stack this or not, if it's worth stacking. So we're choosing to potentially call it here. We are choosing to call it. It is the grade 3 searcher. It is not from hand, so we can't see the ability, but we do have the Ezel here. Ezel calling Dindrain. Dindrain's ability, we're so blasting. Probably to draw a card here, which is very good, very smart. You want to draw. Awesome setup. Sergio is actually a very aggressive player from what I remember. So usually Sergio plays like, I'm just going to play for the gold paladin high roll. We're just going to keep going. So here we have the drive check coming in. We have the Cutlass going to damage. Not usually ideal, but we did give the counter blast. Sometimes, usually when you play into Grand Blue, you don't want to give up the column bard. You don't want them to access the column bar that quickly, but also we saw the Banshee, we saw the Ghost Ship. I think Sergio's aware that chances are the setup is already there.
Yeah, so we're going to guard here for 15. He's going to try to keep himself as relatively low damage as possible, especially when the Gurgoid turn is going to be coming up relatively soon.
Exactly. So here we do have the column bar coming in. What are we going to fetch here? We have a couple options. We have the Beatrice, which, there we go. We are going for the Beatrice play here. You can actually push here if you want to. You can call the Beatrice out, use her ability, Soul Blast, call another card out. And you can call it the Banshee and Banshee's ability to be able to mill 2 and still be able to draw cards on a grade 2 turn, by the way, which is exactly what we're going into. We're Soul Blasting the Banshee. We can either call it Ghost Ship, but we are going for the Ghost Ship. Very awesome play here. Really good setup here. I love this. This is one of my favorite parts about Grand Blue. Getting a grade 3 out on turn 2 while also getting a Ghost Ship.
Right now, we're going to be swinging here with the column bar. See what's going to commit it. It's going to swing face to face. Thinking about it.
I think I was about to say the heel guard here would be like really clutch, and that's exactly what I found. Finding a Franchi that's also really good here. Swing to the rear guard, awesome play, and now Ghost Ship for the draw, perfect. We're also really hard to block sometimes because it's always like that annoying number, like where it's like plus 15k, so it's a 24k, and you have to block with like basically some good numbers.
Definitely. So both of them are not really giving each other an inch here in this matchup. Looks like they want to try to keep themselves at their first grade 3 turns at relatively low damage. So especially when the second grade 3 turn comes around, when we're actually trying to close out the game or actually get a really established tempo, they're just going to be so far ahead in advantage.
Exactly. So here we do know that when you ride up to Gurgit, if your opponent's not on grade 3, your turn is kind of slow. That's the way to put it. Nothing gets power here, and also the Tudor is offline as well. So honestly, here you just want to usually set up for like an aggro turn. Like like okay, my opponent's gonna probably be pretty aggressive, so I want to draw a lot of cards. I want to set up. I want to deck thin. I just want a board, so that way I have a board again. So I think here we're just gonna keep it calm. We're not gonna go too crazy. We do have our grade 3 searches. We have a pretty decent board. We want the second Excel marker. So I think here we're just gonna, this is a farming turn.
So right now they're considering whether or not they just swing with Van.
I think you probably want to go Van. At this point, it like...
Okay, so they're
you already have Gurgit.
Yeah, so
you already have Gurgit.
Yeah,
so.
we have swing Van.
Yep.
We take a look at top 5. We call something. Look at 5. They hit.
No, pretty good hits. They're pretty good hits. They're doable.
Tudor here, right?
Yeah.
Always Tudor here.
I think Tudor is a little risky this early because you kind of want it for later. Like you want to see it in top 5 when you have 2 to 3 Excel markers. You don't really want to commit to it this early. That's smart. That is smart.
But that's what I'm saying. Like if you committed to the board.
Yeah, you commit to the board, but just not to the front row.
Yeah.
My thought process was front row first.
Yeah,
but this is this is perfect. We got it out.
Yeah.
And now we have it set up. And Grand Blue can't touch it.
I would say, though, I still like committing it to the front row because it's an attack target, which doesn't go to your face.
True,
Does that make sense?
No, I agree because it forces people to like want to swing into it.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's kind of like you really need it for that setup turn.
Fair.
So, and I don't think Sergio had one until that drive check just now.
Yeah.
And Sergio needs to push, and I mean needs to push next turn. So they need that card on the board, like, mandatorily, I believe.
So let's see, it's going to be 20-25. Still into that 19, especially using a heal guard and get plus 10k power.
Yep. Very blockable cards. I mean, blockable attacks here. Nothing too scary. I think we're going to start reaching some scarier territory here in a little bit. So here we go, passing it over. Okay, do we have the Rose to set up? I assume we do, since it seems like we had a pretty good mill setup going. So getting that Protect 1, nice little extra Perfect Guard to deal with some spooky attacks here. Now we just think again. I think again we're just going to go for another farming turn. We're kind of having this is interesting to watch because this is a bit slower than what I'm used to seeing in V. We're both both decks are just setting up right now. I will say Galio's drop zone is a little small, but we can get it because this is a little bit more of a consistent build without the Navigator versus the aggro mill build that a lot of Night Rose players tend to go for, which I think is really interesting. I'm a big fan of it. I don't really like the Navigator build as much as other people do. I think it can be very against you. It also helps you brick more. Whereas
it's a little
here,
high roll, some
yes,
people would feel, right?
Yes, it's a little bit more of a high roll variant, and I like this variant more, where I can just sit there and just farm and farm and farm and just eventually kill you because I got the scaling of the deck is just so aggressive. So here we are. We have another combat play. We have the Jessie. Jessie's a beautiful target, especially early on. You want to have that access to counter charge. We don't have Cutlass, so Jessie is the way to do it here. And also, Jessie's such a great card. Just retiring any 2 cards on the board to just basically get a counter charge. And on top of that, we're getting the Ghost Ship. We're going to get the Jessie out. We are Grand Blue Gaming now.
Okay, so right now they're thinking about what they're going to do. Yep.
No, yeah, we got the setup. We got this Jessie. Got the Ghost Ship. We are clean.
I wonder if is there a Franch in drop zone?
There's one in hand. It's a little too early right now to go into the full play here. I think right now we're just gonna farm a little bit.
Yeah.
And kind of wait for just farm a little bit, get to 5 damage, and then use all the counterblast to go for the full Night Rose play, which is where we're going the Frange into the Skull Dragons, into the Frange into the Skull Dragons turn, which is very lethal, by the way, guys. That stuff is scary. When you get to that turn, it is death. So here we have the Jessie coming through. We're going to counter charge a little bit. Probably going to do a Ghost Ship into... I see what you mean with the Franch because we can extend with Ghost Ship as well. Kind of go Ghost Ship into Ghost Ship with the Franch in between. But yeah, I didn't see it in drop. I know it's been in hand. I don't believe that Galio guarded with it. And also, we don't have the booster, so we know for sure that they're not setting up for that. But we could do another Beatrice. I think Beatrice Banshee is like solid here, and then going this into like a Ghost Ship is also really good because the Beatrice column is always 30k, and it's always so hard to block. It's always a 2-card block.
And you potentially
bring out the crit.
Especially since we've like selectively sent like 3 to 4 cards to our drop zone so far.
I haven't even seen it. I don't think I've seen a crit trigger yet come out.
No. I mean, outside of like the 2 heals or so.
Yeah, exactly. So here thinking through, my favorite part is we have the Night Rose's abilities. Every time you put the triggers on the ship, the Ghost Ship just gets even harder to block. So, because now it's 39.
Yeah.
Taking 2 damage here, hitting a Perfect Guard, so we get a little bit of defense, get to draw. We also know Sergio can also use Gurgit's ability for some safety if there's really anything risky. So the Beatrice column is currently swinging in for 30k. And then we have a ship that's swinging in for 39, and we also get to draw a card. So this is the interesting part about watching Rose do her thing. She's got the numbers, and she's got the draw, and she's got the 5 attacks. It's just, you get kind of everything in one.
Yeah, especially all of that, right?
Yep.
For the people at home, riding into her gives you a Protect marker, which gives you the Perfect Guard. And you also get a chance of having all your rear guards retire themselves. But in exchange for retiring themselves, after or while they're attacking, they do get plus 5k extra power. And having those columns hit for 29 instead of just 14 is pretty massive.
Exactly. And also something to note, like, you want your cards in the drop zone usually, so it's not going against you for losing them because you're just gonna bring them back.
Of course.
And it's not it's that way. It's like you think, oh, I'll lose my board, but then you just get it back, so it's okay. And also something interesting, we did see the Cutlasses come down through the Banshee's ability. We saw Banshee mill too. It was 2 Cutlasses. We don't get the draw, but seeing the 2 Cutlasses is pretty big for that pop-off turn that we're gonna see with Franchi coming in. So that's also actually very crucial here. So I was kind of wondering, I was like, when are those Cutlasses gonna come through? Because we're gonna need them. They are important as boosters for Franchi, and they're also important as counterchargers to go for a full turn on a Night Rose kill turn.
And this is one of the things that Night Rose does very uniquely well compared to a lot of other Protect matchups.
Yep.
It's that most of those decks would be like 3 attack decks plus maybe a little bit of a guard restrict.
Yes.
Night Rose can go tit for tat with a lot of Axel archetypes.
Yes.
And farm a lot of extra resources.
Exactly.
As much of other Axel decks would.
Exactly.
It's really big.
So here we're moving up our boy, our promo man, two-door. We're getting ready for that Gurgit turn. We're back to it. We're feeling that round one edge again. We're gonna get that booster out. Calling another two-door out because we're going for full combo here. So I say full combo, but we're working with 2 counter blasts, so we're gonna have to hope that we see a counter charger at some point. We're gonna need it, but it's okay. Gurgit runs like 100 billion of them, so we're good. We do need to commit another booster, but we can also just get up top 4, which I think is exactly what Sergio's gonna kind of be banking on here. So we do get it. We do get the double, which is actually pretty good. We got attackers, and we have a booster, and now we have the full Tortor play going. I haven't seen Aglovale too much, which is a little interesting.
He actually doesn't run Aglovale.
You're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah.
Wow. Because he's running the grade 2s extenders. That makes sense.
Yeah.
That's interesting. That's actually very interesting. But
so
yeah.
we've been mentioning this card a lot during this a lot of these matchups. It's called Fast Spear Knight Tudor. It has the ability at the beginning of your right phase, if your Vanguard is grade 1 or less, discard a card from your hand. Look at the top 5 of your cards from your deck. Choose up to 1 grade 2 or less from among them, reveal it.
Yep.
And put it into your hand and shuffle your deck. So you were mentioning
Yep.
adding triggers,
Yep.
adding perfect
Correct.
guards, all those stuff can allow you to be able to get stuff. But sometimes your hands might be awkward. You have a bunch of grade 2s and a grade 1s.
Yep.
It helps you fish for those two,
Exactly.
which is fantastic. And it also has another once per turn ability of being able to counterblast 1 while it's being boosted. So oftentimes you can't really put an Axel marker by itself.
Yep.
Look at the top 4 cards of your deck and choose up to 1 to call it a rear guard and put the rest at the bottom of the deck. Or if you're a grade 3, choose 2.
Exactly.
Which is really,
Insane.
really good here.
Insane. It's the fact that you can call anything. It's pretty wild. So here we're going through the Gurgits, the motion of Gurgit as per usual. I did see an Edmund in there and an Ezel. Actually, pretty good top 5. We can extend pretty well with this. We got the Edmund for just extra numbers because Edmund makes really good numbers. We also have Ezel to kind of extend further, which is what we're going to be seeing here. So here we have the Edmund coming down, we have the Ezel coming down. I'm kind of wondering what they're going to call from hand here, because like I said, I'm so used to just going Ezel, Aglovale, but there's no Aglovale, so what are we going to do? We're going to Ezel... What's the other guard? It could be the grade 2 that works with the grade 1, which would be pretty ideal here, actually, which is I think exactly what we're seeing. Oh, no, the Dindrin. Duh. we need a counter charger. So we're actually going to Dindrin here because we definitely need the counter charger for two-door. So here we go. We're going to Soul Blast, definitely counter charge here, and then set up this way. All right. We also have the extra 10k beef on top of from Gurgit's ability here. And then checking on Edmund. Edmund, but if you guys don't know, is basically Aglovale, but a grade 3. It's also 10k shield if your opponent's on grade 3. We had a heal here, which is actually pretty massive. Healing against Grand Blue is so important because it gives you room to take damage for Skull Dragons. I think healing is one of the biggest and easiest ways to play around Skull Dragons. It's like, oh no, I'm at high damage. Oh, I healed. Now I can take another big Skull Dragon attack.
And for the people at home, like Skull Dragon as being one of the strongest Grand Blue units to ever exist, really.
Yeah, ever since it came out, it's been such a staple in decks. If you guys don't know, Skull Dragon basically gets 2k for everything in your drop, both on Vanguard and on Rearguard Circle, by the way. And you can't normally call it you can't call it from hand just normally unless you get superior. It's always a superior call. So
here we go. Now there's a defensive trigger for Galio here.
This board is pretty big. It's a very scary board.
Especially with the front trigger. So we have here Dindrin 3. So it's 10k base, plus 5, 50, plus 10, 25, plus another 10, 35 by itself.
Yes. Exactly. So here we are choosing, we're dropping the quick shield here, the block. We did hit a defense, which actually probably helps a lot in this situation.
That is
so
fantastic.
Yeah.
Here.
Yep. And then, so that was interesting. I'm not sure if you can block with a ghost ship like that. The ghost ship
depends on the timing. It depends on when the card was called.
So I think you cannot call it to a guard circle. Period. It actually has text on it similar.
No. I meant the.
You can use it as a card for guard restricts, but you can't use it as a 5k shield.
Oh no, but I meant they activated the card. They activated the ability.
Okay.
They didn't put it in the Guardian Circle.
Okay.
I mean, they just represented it.
Okay, got it.
But I meant more the attack patterns of the cards and stuff, like if he had enough to shield with, period. I think the timing of everything, it just came out right.
Okay.
So it's fine.
Okay.
We're just making sure the power scaling was correct on it.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, looks like they were fine.
Yep. So we are Soul Blasting just to get more of the counter charge going, and off the Josephus and calling another card and getting the Edmund out, which is actually really solid. That Edmund makes really good numbers. That's so basically Sergio is running Aquaville, just running the grade 3 version. So there's one. So here, wow, double defense. Honestly, with how much Granblue deck thins, you see this happen, and it makes it so much harder to block. I'm kind of wondering if Gallo wants to go to 5 here, because we kind of need to if we want to try to attempt to kill, but that heal just kind of really changed the pace of the game. Because now those 4 dragons aren't looking so scary anymore.
No, not at all.
So we have to basically deal with, we have to kind of have another farm turn, which is where Rose kind of struggles. You kind of want to be killing right now. This is like the time to kill. And
but the thing is, what you do in a nifty situation like this, since you are currently at 2 damage, you can do both.
You could 2 to 6 here.
You could like hedge of doing, instead of 4 quad Skull Dragon, you can do double Skull Dragon plus draw 2 cards.
Yeah. You could do cut at 50. That's the fun part about the Frenchie plays, and also just Night Rose doing Night Rose things. Like you can just kind of set up for the ghost ships and then go into the dragons.
Yeah.
You know, whatever you feel more comfortable with, and or you can go like 4 ghost ships if you really want to go crazy, or you can go 4 dragons. You kind of have and that's what differentiates a good Granblue player, like an excellent Granblue player, is knowing when to know that timing, like when to kind of go in, when to kind of go, okay, I'm going to farm a little bit and draw, or when to go fully into the farm.
Okay, so to explain how the combo works for everybody at home, so if you go into Beatrice, right, or if you find a way of using Negrabone to do Beatrice calls a Skull Dragon, right, then you can use Cutlass or another unit to call another Skull Dragon out again, or you can Negrabone again to call a Skull Dragon.
Yes.
And then you have 2. Then you do Skull Dragon, you attack with Vanguard, you get Beatrice out, and you get a Columbard or another unit that can use the booster, and you get another set of Skull Dragons out.
Well, in this situation here, we're setting up for the Frenchie play.
Yeah.
So the Frenchie play works, you attack with the side that doesn't have the Frenchie. So you go Skull Dragon, then you go Frenchie skill, call a Skull Dragon. Then you keep one side unboosted, you swing with the Vanguard, and you basically reset up the exact same play, but like flipped. So then the side that wasn't boosted has the Frenchie, and then the side that already boosted has the Skull Dragon. And then you basically go Skull Dragon, Frenchie into Skull Dragon again. So you have attacks in between 4 big attacks. And then you also have Vanguard that's also swinging in for 22k. And if you put a booster behind it, it could be 33 very easily. You can make some really nasty numbers. And Jesus is setting up for the Frenchie play here, with starting out with the dragons first. So I think we're trying to kill that hand as much as possible. So now we're going for the Frenchie play. Frenchie, you're going to counterblast here, recall out either the dragon or the ghost ship. I'm assuming we're going for the dragon. So I think Galio wants to close out here, actually.
Yeah.
I think that is the goal. So here we are blocking. This one's a little bit smaller. So now again, they die. We're going to swing with the dragon, not boost here, because we're going to recall out that Frenchie. That is very important here. If you boost here, you actually screw up the combo. So here we are hitting the front. So we do have a little bit of a defense, have something to work with, but it doesn't matter because the dragons are a little bit too big to deal with stuff like that. So here we're using Rose's ability. We're going to reset up. We're going to use, here's the Beatrice that you were discussing. So blasting, recalling out the Frenchie on the other side, the side that had the not boosted side, and now we're back again.
Oh dear. And another insane play about this is that if they still have enough soul, they haven't used Columbard yet.
They did use Columbard.
Did they use Columbard?
I believe so, yeah. I'm pretty sure I saw Columbard come down. We don't need it anymore.
Oh,
I think we're fine, but I think I did see it. I could be wrong.
Oh, I mean, they could still go into Beatrice still.
Yeah, I thought I saw it come out, and then I could be wrong. But I could have sworn I saw it come out. We don't need it. We're fine now. We have the Beatrice, but we could go into a Columbard play too.
And nothing.
Blanks, but honestly, it's a crit would have been really good here because it could put on the Frenchie. Ideally, what you want to do is you want to put the crit on the Skull Dragon, and Frenchie gets the power.
Yeah.
So that way, Skull Dragon's lethal, and the Frenchie is a big number. Because now we're gonna go Skull Dragon again. We're gonna take that. We do still have Gurgitsugo to kind of work with here, and then we're going to go Franchi, Counterblast one more time, and recall out the dragon. So we were talking about how we could potentially have a farm turn here. Gallo said no.
No. He was like,
we're not doing that today.
I'm not in the mood for any of that. That's not my vibe.
Oh my! But we did eat quite a bit. So that was basically a full Night Rose turn with the Franchi and the Skull Dragon play. Usually that turn can send a person 2 to 6 very quickly, especially if they don't have the PGs. We did see the PGs here. We also know that Gurgit has the ability to counterblast, look at top 5 and kind of save itself a little bit. But we did see that Sergio did live through a very aggressive Night Rose turn here.
But this is why I was thinking to myself, like, why didn't they go like ship, ship, and
Skull
then
Dragon,
Dragon.
Yeah, I agree. I even think I personally thought this would have been a good farm turn because the ships are big enough to where they're still annoying to block, right?
Yeah.
So I would have actually expected 4 ships to come down.
Yeah.
Like if it were me, I would have went ship.
Yeah, I agree
because
with that.
I think with 4 ships, 4 draws plus the drive check plus maybe Banshee somewhere in between all of that, like maybe instead of Negro boating for Franchi, I would Negro boat for a Banshee, which is another draw by the way, and more deck thinning and more milling and all that stuff. I think that would have been the play personally because that's basically about 7 cards to hand with drive check.
Yeah.
And then also cards you already have. Because we still need to deal with all this again. You notice that Sergio called out a PG. Sergio's going for game again. Sergio's like, we want to finish.
Yeah, he flipped up. He's going to go for it again.
Yep. We also have the Mock Slash. This is basically a scary. We're trying to kind of finish the game here type of turn happening. We have one less 2-door, but that's fine. So here we have the Edmund coming down, which is also going to just be extra power, and we have that grade 1 coming down, also for just extra power. I haven't seen the grade 2 and the grade 1 on the board at the same time yet, which is where they really like pop off each other. But they still gain a little power even without it. Like they just get a little 5K, and that's game.
That's
game. That is a round 2 over. Sergio taking round 2 with their Gold Paladin Gurgit deck today.
I would, even though it did not. Some would say, okay, that didn't look that close. I would say that was a lot closer to your thing.
It was close. I will say Sergio had 2 PGs in their hand.
Yeah.
And they had 3 pings of damage they could take, basically.
Yes.
So there was a lot of room, and we had Gurgit skill as well. Yeah. So it was close in the sense of like Gallo could have killed there, but I think realistically speaking, no matter what Galio did, even if there was a creature come through or anything, it wasn't lethal.
It was not lethal.
I'm telling you, that heal was a big difference because going down the damage, it's like when you have 2, between taking 2 damage and 3 damage is a big deal when you're on a Skull Dragon turn. And I think that the differentiating factor was definitely the fact that we didn't farm.
Yeah.
We didn't farm there. We definitely needed to farm, and it's okay. Like sometimes I don't know exactly how good Gallo's hand was. Maybe it was really bad, and they just knew like, well, my hand's pretty bad, so I'm probably dead anyway. I might as well just try and kill. So
I guess they probably said, well, I haven't seen too many triggers, and I will try to heal here.
Exactly.
But I feel like if you want to, I think if you want to survive, I'd rather have that shield in my hand just raw.
Yeah. That's the thing about when you're on that second Night Rose turn and your opponent's at 2 damage. Yeah. It's really hard to know.
It's tempting. It's hard to know. It's tempting to be like, you know what? You ain't got it.
Exactly. It's just hard to know. Do I? Because you know how lethal Night Rose can be, but you also know that how lethal the deck you're facing can be. So you're kind of like, do I farm? Do I kill? Do I go in between Z's? Like, what am I doing? It's so hard. So if you guys don't know, Grand Blue is my main. Like, I know it's hard to believe. I play so much Anj, but actually I started on Grand Blue. I love Grand Blue. It's my favorite clan. So whenever I play Night Rose, that's the first thing I think. I'm like, what do I do here? Which line of play am I going? That's my favorite part about the deck because it's so toolboxy. But sometimes you make the wrong decision and you're done. Yeah. And sometimes you just can't foresee that far.
But you want to know what I foresee in our future?
A break.
A break.
That's crazy.
We'll see you guys after this.
Bye. See you soon.
Volume 4, Lyrical Monasterio, Trick or Trick, Bushiroad.
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら 運命を変えたいのなら俺は
明道明菜、君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
明道明菜、君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Even Fall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast it aside, this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Even Fall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君が選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shake your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君が選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
with heroes. Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you. Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad.
We're back. Welcome back to Bushiroad Championship Series 2023 Worlds for V Premium. We just had 2 rounds going into round 3. Had some very fun games so far.
Very interesting back and forth. A lot of people would say, well, it's V Premium, not so much has changed. There hasn't been any new sets for like the last couple of years, no new bandits for almost a year and a half now. But I still feel like there's a lot of life in it still, right? Especially with the right fixtures that have been had, the grade 2 promos that have been added. There's also another card type I'm going to be talking about in a second with you.
Okay.
That's also a V Premium promo that we might be getting soon down the pipeline. And also being able to see a lot of these very well talented players just take a lot of these decks that are more or less established and have been around for like years now, and still find new ways and angles to attack from just with the inclusion of these promos. This is crazy, no?
Yeah, because all the promos, like, they kind of help you find cards while also doing something that their clan wants them to do. So it's kind of like the best of both worlds. You get access to kind of, you throw them in to kind of lower your consistency, but then you increase the consistency because they search for cards.
Yeah.
And then also they have secondary effects where if you don't pitch them, you get to use them late game and kind of do stuff with them too. So they're just a win-win, and 5k shield if you just want to
intercept with it, right?
Yep, exactly.
Exactly. They sort of facilitate your game plan, what your deck wants to do.
Yep.
They gives you an extender, and sometimes they become a central game point, a central focal point of your whole entire deck archetype.
Yep.
It's a lot of like, again, the big guy in the room, Kirkwit, is currently showing up with 17 versions of him in this tournament today.
It's crazy because there's so many ways to build that deck too. Like, we can go so many routes, and we know one of them is Duke, so.
Yeah, exactly. But don't count out the other decks. We still have like BT, we still have Grand Blue, we still have Great Nature. We still have like a lot of the other archetypes that are strong in their own right, doing it up right now too as well.
Yeah, of course.
So right now we do have another feature match lineup for you guys. We have Kevin Cho, our previous world champion, is going to be facing up against his opponent. We don't know whether you're rocking yet. We don't even know what Kevin is even rocking in right now. So I'm excited to see what they're going to be turning up with.
I am actually interested because usually from what I know, Kevin tends to just play what he thinks is like the best deck in the format.
Yeah.
So my guess.
Maidens the last year,
yeah,
right?
exactly. Well, Maidens was also like such a strong deck. It was kind of like, you kind of just know what you're going to take type of thing. Like, I think he just knew, okay, this is the deck I'm going to be on. But here we actually have the list, and it is Gurgit. Very different build, actually.
What's different with this one from what you've seen mostly?
So this one is another more of like a consistent version. You'll notice we don't have the Ezel package in here. We're running 4 of the Grade 2, the other promo. I don't have the name on top of my head, but basically this is the one where you can guard with it on guard circle, and also you can call it a rear guard circle and extend further plays by looking at top 3 and calling cards. And then we're also running only 1 Aglaville. We're running the Paramore, which again, I told you I love this card. It's such a great card in gold stacks because it lets you draw while also extending with like more counter charge abilities, because you're counter charging the main phase versus battle phase, which can make a difference. And also running a 1 Sagamore. Sagamore is a little interesting because it's a when placed from hand type of ability, so you can't call it off a Gurgit's effect and use it. You have to call it under specific circumstances, but you can call it off of the Paramore. So yeah, oh no, actually you can't because it's only grade 2 or less. But you can. There's a couple. There's room for it. There's room to call it off of other cards. But anyway, it's a little bit of a different build. I do like the 1 crit in it. I think it's kind of spicy to throw a crit in there. Actually, no, there's actually 2 crits in there. They're different. They're different arts. But doing the 2 crit 6 front, I think is very smart, because if people see too many fronts, they're gonna start thinking you're not running crits, and then you just kind of can pop the crit out of nowhere and just go that way. So
yeah,
it is a little different.
Water that way. I really like it.
There's also grade 1 in the back there. We were seeing, I think it's the grade 1 that it doesn't if you boost with it, it restands itself again, which is actually very important if you're running the 2-door.
Oh,
so you can boost and then it unboosts, and then you can boost again. It just doesn't stop boosting.
Oh,
yeah. So that's actually a really spicy play to do that with the 2-door in mind. I think with 2-door, that's actually because you don't have to give up the triggers. You know, as people give up their triggers, this card says, you don't have to worry about that.
Yeah.
So
All right, let's go over to see what Ezel Neo is currently running.
Oh yeah. That's my deck right there. I love this. So this is Anj on hit, but it's double on hit. So this is actually what I was rocking earlier. The reason this is actually, I love this so much. So normally when people play Anj, they play either the full Tira deck where they're running Tira as their main attacker, or they're running specifically the grade 3 Relinka on hit, but they don't run the grade 2 Relinka on hit. So fun fact, some people don't know, there is a grade 3 and a grade 2 that have the exact same abilities on them. They do the exact same thing, just different grades, and obviously the grade 2 has the shield. So here we're going for the super high roll. This is like maximum peak of high roll here. We have the grade 2 that says on hit, and she restands herself, and you can search copies stuff, and we have the grade 3 that also restands herself and has an on hit. So basically now with Anj and the Germaid promo, you can actually extend to like massive amounts of attacks. You can ride up to grade 3 and basically have like 7-8 attacks, and then the following turn, if you have the Cannon Blast and the Germaid, you can extend further to like 11 and 12 attacks.
Which is one of the biggest things about this as well, is that when this archetype came out, the Relenkas, etc., that came out in a different archetype called Serenity.
Yes.
Right?
Yep.
And the whole idea of that archetype is you kind of play Force 2, you reveal as much copies as you wanted to try to get them out. But I really like this because you can play all your board, bounce your board back, and you still have the multiple copies to search whatever targets you're looking for. It's really nice.
It looks like here we are going to the game here. So welcome, guys, to round 3 of Bushiroad Championship Series Finals for V Premium. We got Kevin Cho facing Ezel Neo. Let's see what happens.
Alrighty.
I will say, if Ezel Neo takes that first, and they're going first with that on-hit package, this is going to be disgusting to watch.
I do love catching Cho's sleeves. For people at home, those are the Vanguard Deluxe sleeves. Those are actually some of the events that are held in Japan, actually. That if you take part in them, you get them. But since we are currently in Tokyo, they're sold here, so you can just pick them up. So it's really cool to see. You can get like the 10th anniversary sleeves that were like special event sleeves or in box promos and stuff like that. And now you just get to pick them up at the local stores in the area, and this is so sick to see them.
Yeah, I think they're really pretty. I've been actually looking for them too. I kind of want to take some home. That is the GSS. It's a little rough here, but we can come back. We can come back. It's okay. Anj farms so much. I didn't even see the Ellie. We're running a triple on-hit package in this deck, which actually is interesting. Ellie on top of the grade 2, on top of the grade 3 is a lot of pressure. A lot of decks like taking damage as well, so having to deal with the on-hits, they're kind of like, oh man, I need damage, but I kind of don't want that to go off.
All right, so right now, goals don't really have a needed damage for the first turn, so
yeah, they can deny this.
Guard?
Yeah, I would guard this.
I feel like guarding here is
He does run the Paramore. The Paramore is a Cannon Blast, but I think here you'd rather the Ellie not go through.
Yeah, I don't agree with I don't agree like taking the damage works either.
Yeah, exactly. So that's fine. Honestly, that's actually one of the reasons I have trouble running Ellie. I'm always like, they're just not gonna let me have this ever.
But I feel like that's kind of the point, right?
Yeah,
That's
that way
really
it's
good.
like the mind game because then they're dropping the 15k shields for it.
Yeah.
Especially if you have like Setna and stuff, make like huge columns. Yeah. So here we are. We're probably contemplating what we're going to go into here. Kind of already know sort of what we're going into here. We usually want to either go into the Paramore or, you know, any grade 2 to just kind of start setting up and farm. But we do got to think through. Since we did see this build is a little bit more, a little different. So it's going to be interesting. So we are going into Paramore. I love this card. I love Paramore so much. I don't know why I love it so much. I just do. It's just something about Counterblast, call a card, draw a card, and then draw another card just makes me so happy. But here we will search, and since we didn't give ourselves the Counterblast here, we're probably just gonna have a very, very calm grade 2 turn going in, but that's okay. Now what's interesting, I'm very interested to see what Ezel Neo is gonna bring in because, oh my gosh, like you can start using the on-hit abilities on turn 2 because we have the grade 2, and also Jermaine finds them, so you can actually like restand on turn 2 if you really want to, and I think that's great.
All right, so this is what our Outer Orange was talking about, the on-hit and the shielding.
Yep.
So now we're going to be taking a look at Jermaine.
I see that top 5, and we are grabbing another copy. This is my favorite part about this because before you couldn't do this because it wasn't consistent enough.
Yeah.
But now with the Jermaine, it's so consistent. You can just get your 2s.
On God, I might actually want to play Sanity again because of it. Because I have a playset of Jermaine myself, and I think like Sanity actually becomes really fun by doing this.
It's good. I've actually been playing it. It's really fun. We let the on-hit go off. Let's go. Oh, let's go get that grade 2 free shield. I love it so much. Sorry, this is one of, I know I talk about how much I love Duke. This is my other pet deck with the on-hit pressure deck.
I feel we're just picking up feature matches just for
it's not even intentional. I didn't even know there was someone playing both on-hits. Like, I thought it was like, you know, like, I don't know, I just didn't think someone else would do it.
Yeah, you probably would have just played something like a standard build, right?
Yeah,
like,
most people just played the 3.
Like quad Aquas or something.
Yeah, and the Pro Sisters,
the
Tiras. Like, most people play the Rolinka, the Tira, and the Pro Sisters. This person said, nah, we're going Rolinka and the grade 2 on it. I love it though. This is the kind of spice I like. I'm all here for it. I like spice like this. So again, since Gurgit went first, we're kind of just gonna, this is gonna be like another one of those chill turns because the Gurgit really shines the most when it's basically on the 2-3 excel marker range, because especially with defenses being in mind, you don't want to just like get denied with defenses. But here we are. We did see that grade 1 as well, the one that basically keeps boosting, and then we're using Gurgit's ability here probably just to farm a little bit, set up, and just get our game going.
Alright, so now we're going to be swinging here with Gurgit just bare by himself. Going to choose 2 cards to Superior Call here.
Here, I think a countercharger, some drawing would be good. Maybe an extension if you want to push a little bit.
Maybe a Max Slash Dragon if you find it. You know.
Maybe. We're only working with 1 counterblast right now, so I mean, actually, we have 0 counterblast right now. So I think a countercharger like a Dingeon or a Josephus, if we have access to stuff like that, would be perfect here. Or just anything just to kind of fill the board without having to commit counterblasts.
Yeah.
Now, what's interesting is Bermuda actually really doesn't like rush. I believe that rushing down Bermuda is usually key. So if it were me, I would just be like beating face and beating face and like just keep pushing.
Oh, it looks like we got a Canarius here.
Yes, we did. So that's the thank you for giving the name because I forgot what it's called. But yeah, we do the Canarius. We can. I don't know if we're gonna discard here for the ability here, but we could. I
feel like that might be a bit. I think we're just gonna be doing it.
If we have like fake shield, you know, we could drop a card to.
You could drop a grade 3 maybe.
Yeah, exactly.
Not an extender or something.
But it's such a I love Canarius and I hate Canarius for this very reason, because that's the top 3, call 1, bottom deck 2, and that bottom deck it could be triggers. It's so risky. So here's the Heal Guardian. Honestly, I think it was smart that chose not to extend here because we saw the Heal Guardian, so we knew it was coming. So, okay, putting jump quick shield, so we got a little bit of buff. Ooh, there's that spicy crit. There's that spicy crit.
So I did say it to the pass. I do want to see B pass. It looks like he's not going to give the Vanguard here.
I wouldn't personally, but we are running fronts too. Hey. I think this early on, you don't really care to you know, you're not breaking through for game. So I think here putting on the rears makes more sense.
Yeah, he's whatever. He's whatever about it.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay.
So
we're
close. Okay,
it's okay. We're still early on. We'll see it. We'll see it.
Orange is currently still in the lead, so we gotta catch up. It's fine. It's fine.
Look, I would have put it on the rear guard. The double heel guardian.
I like this a whole lot, keeping themselves at relatively low damage.
I'm almost even thinking dropping double heel guardian would have been like the play on the Vanguard swing.
Oh, so
yeah.
then I guess I kind of like this still, because then, say for example, they choose not to swing anymore.
Sure.
You get to kind of keep the rest of your shield in your hand.
True. Because I will say, Anja's pop-off turn is between 2 to 4 counterblasts, and they did go second here, so they can't really fully set up. But we obviously don't. I don't think we have the. We don't want to commit to the Germaid yet. So here we have. So this is the on-hit play that we're starting out here. I love this so much. This is like my favorite part about this deck. We have double on-hit setup on the left and the right. If we have to guard, we don't want both hitting. We know that the restand is going to happen if both hit. We can actually go for a double restand. We can actually even restand the rear guards that are currently on the board. But Anj can also fetch another copy. So even if you're guarding, guess what? If you have it in your hand, you can just fetch another copy and restand anyway. It doesn't matter. And then you could go Germaid and set up that way. It's scary. But something I actually noticed here is that Azul only chose to commit 3 cards.
Yep. They don't want to commit to 7.
Yep.
It's going to bounce that back to hand.
Yep.
It is a 10k shield that they're donating back to their hand, but they're
Basically.
like, I don't really care, really. You got
yeah.
If you guard with it, you guard with it.
I think here we're going to go for either the Grade 2 or the Rolinka. The Grade 2 I like because, want to know what's good about her? You get to do her restand play, and then you also have the 5k shield. Where on Rolinka, you don't have the 5k shield, but you have the better magic number. So it's kind of, it's a decision you have to make. Do you want the magic number, or do you want the 5k shield?
But right now in the situation, like it's 30, it's either 30 or 33. It's sort of like whatever, right?
Exactly. I mean, you're swinging into Gurgit, which is like 12k, so it does matter. You have to drop 25k shield.
True.
But early on, the grade 2 is better. Late game, the grade 3 is better. So we did hit a crit. If you could put it all on the rear too and just like force the restand and have the double crit going on. You have a couple options here. So here we have the double draw. We're going to get a restand. I believe we're swinging to a rear guard here if I saw it correctly there. But yeah.
So they're discarding 2 and they're getting a restand to draw 2.
Yep, and it's on attack, and you can choose where you want to attack. So something to note here is that what I like about it is you're kind of telling your opponent, like, hey, I just dropped 2 copies of itself, but you also have the grade 3, so it doesn't matter. It's great. So here we are going in and swinging. So we got the on hit to go off, swing again, and it's just free shield back to hit. I love it so much. So here we are using Gurgit's skill. Definitely a good spot to use it here, and also staying at 4 damage. This is going to be really interesting because my thought is, can Kevin take Ezel down? Because see, so the thing about the Anj deck right now is that what's scary about it is once you give it those 4 open counterblasts and you're at 4 damage, it's lethal. Like, and I'm talking like lethal. Like unless they hit like 2 heals or like a defense and a heal, like you basically have game. Like you're going into an 11 attack turn and under triple force marker. It's scary. Have you ever seen a full-on hit play off of Anj?
I have not yet so far, but it does look like I am getting a bit of a preview in this match so far.
Yeah. If I were Ezel, I would just go to 5, have all my open counterblasts. As long as Kevin does a super heal, I would just go, all right, ride the Anj, have the triple marker, and I'm going for 12 attacks. Like, because you can double restand with the grade 2s on top of multi-attacking and get tier out and go Germaid into some skills too. It's actually wild.
All right, so right now Kevin is guarding here for a solid 30k shield, putting him on 42.
Yep.
He's going to be rewriting to Gurgit for this turn here. Going to get himself another Axel 2. Drawing a card, see what's going to get. Shuffling his hand up real quick so we don't really get to see what he drew.
I think it was 2-door, if I saw correctly.
Oh, by the way, what I also loved about the Anj play is that since they bounced the booster back to hand, like sure, it does give them an option of resetting for a 2-door as a booster.
Yeah.
But there's a possibility that they're also forced to guard with it as well.
True.
So
It was a really smart pick because I was actually wondering why they didn't go for the 5k interceptor, but actually the 1k the 10k makes more sense because then it might force them. Yeah. Really good catch there. So here we are going to probably use the ability. Might as well because we're going to shuffle anyway.
Yep.
So Very interesting. I'm very interested with the Canarius decision because a lot of people like Canarius is like a 50-50. It's like a coin flip. You just don't know what you're gonna get. You're gonna get good stuff or you're gonna get bad stuff, and sometimes in weird situations it like goes against you. You see 2 heals on top, and you're like, oh
boy.
yeah. But I love the power on it, and I love the defensive options that you have with it.
Yeah, exactly. So it does look like we're discarding with the Canaries, we're discarding a Gurgwit, so they are not seeing themselves going past 2 Axel markers if they really need to, or they already. It's also telegraphed that they might have a 4th copy of Gurgwit in that.
Yeah, exactly. Here we are just setting up the power since we have the 10K and then we have the 3K on top of that.
Yeah.
So
20K booster.
And then the booster's back, and then we have the 2-door. And yeah, we're Gurgit Gaming. We're back at it again. The board is set. We're keeping the Excel marker open because we can just, you know, or we can call, honestly, depending. Okay, Sagamore. Drawing a card and calling card. The call card is mandatory, so we do have to call something.
That is odd, because then why?
Yeah, the setup was a little interesting. I think they were searching for the T-door.
I get they do that, but
yeah,
I mean more like you could have called the booster. You were gonna commit to the board anyway.
Exactly. It was a little interesting, but it's okay. It's okay. We are like really high stakes here.
Yeah, that's for sure.
So we have the Sagamore swing in. We're probably gonna go Sagamore, the grade 2, and then go into the Theodore play here. We do have 3 open counterblasts, a lot of room to go like ballistic here with Gurgit. We can extend potentially 2, 4, 6 attacks already, and then if we get really good cards on top of that, I can go to 10. So we got a lot of room to work with here.
It's gonna be 14 here going into Van.
Now, interesting part, we are dealing with a Force Clan, so it's a little easier to block some of these with magic numbers in mind.
Yeah, unless Canarius himself gets power, which
he does. He
does get power?
If you call 2, and it could be from anywhere, the guard circle, anything. And 2 have definitely been called, so yeah, he's
19.
19, yep.
Okay. So that is going to be a 10K shield needed here.
Yep.
Could intercept plus grade 2, but he's going to guard 15. Bit of a tiny bit of an overguard, but he really doesn't want to lose his rear guard here.
Yeah, you need normal units to kind of play Anj. That's like the downside. If you get, that's what I'm saying. Getting rushed kind of hurts because you need the units in your hand to call them, but you also like want to have shield. It's a very like it's like very stressful to play Anj sometimes because of that. Here we are using Theodore, calling out more cards. Now, the interesting about Canarius is that when you call him off of cards like skills like this, you can actually keep extending. And it's not always a good idea. Obviously, in this situation, it's not. But sometimes, if you have like more circles to work with, you can extend it further. And also, again, that 5K applies every single time. So off of the calling 2.
And then another thing why the booster, the 5K booster that I currently have going on, that restands itself is kind of nice here.
Yep.
Is that off of Canarius, you can possibly call over it.
Another one.
Call another one.
Yep, exactly. And then there's that little restand there. I really like that grade 1. I like that tech because in that slot, personally, what I was running was the grade 1 that forces you to intercept.
Yeah.
But since Davos isn't like as potent, like I think this is better because it like definitely it forces your game plan to be even more successful than it already is. So I like this a lot. All right.
Oh my.
What's up?
So like right now he's currently deciding on how to guard his attack here because that's coming in for 13, 23. They're both 23 as well, so you can choose the option here to intercept, or he can choose to just eat this. I would think you would want to use a 5K shield here. You could use the Germain, maybe.
It's like it's so tough here because like you really need the normal units.
Yeah, you
desperately
do.
because Ezreal Neo has to kill next turn.
Yes.
Mandatorily. And we know that for sure. And we're also giving up the Aqua pretty early on. I think that's a Martoa that they have to give up.
Heal triggered.
Oh yeah, that's good. I mean, well, we don't even care about the heal so much. We care about the defense.
Yes.
Because 2 defenses basically shuts down Gurgit's aggression.
Yep.
Very easily. Unless you're on 3 Excel markers. On 3 Excel markers you can work with a lot, but on 2, it's a little harder. So here we have just more setup basically, because at this point we can't do much else.
What are we looking to set up for next turn?
Right now we want to draw to try not to die to this, to the Anj. We don't want to die to Anj. I will say the double defense is a little interesting because now we're in a situation where Ezreal Neo wants to be at 5, and we're going to have to hope that one of these cards can hit because I almost positive you want to go to 5.
Yeah.
Every counterblast matters, whether it's the tier 1, the Anj, the Jamaid, whatever you choose to go for. Oh, I love Nikita. So here's Nikita's coming down. You Soul Blast however many, and after 3, draw a card, and she gets 5 key shield for everything you Soul Blast. Which is very, very spicy.
Oh, there's a lot drawn off here.
Oh, speaking of, you said you want an interaction for defensive. There's your interaction.
Hey!
There you go. There you go. Because the draw happens on your opponent's turn. So
hey!
There you go. We got that. We got that interaction.
Good. Tight. Let's go.
FPG is actually pretty important here. We're gonna need that. We're gonna need that just to deal with these numbers.
So first and second check. Oh god, I even forgot, like, outside of all of the multi-attack shenanigans, we didn't even drive track yet.
Nope.
That is
Yep, that's Gurgit.
That's Gurgit, man. I was thinking about, oh, this is like 5 or 6 attacks, and
yep.
All right, we're going into...
Good, that's smart. That's smart. Well, we also are staring at a 33k Vanguard, so we can only hit so many things here. But I do say I think a fifth damage here is perfect, and I'm hoping that maybe Ezel Neo can block the other 2. That we still have the 2-door coming down with potentially 2 more attacks if Kevin Show chooses to commit to it. Because now knowing that we have the double defensive, maybe it's not smart to commit to it. It's kind of just depending on if they want if he wants to deck then or not. So I think they are going to go. Oh, what? Right. That's still the boost is still going to stay boosted, so it doesn't matter. So here we are going to. We passing? We're just going back over. Okay, so see, Kevin chose to not swing with and commit. It didn't make sense, and I agree. So because it was a 33k base. So, but here we are. So we are actually starting to set up for kind of the Anj play that I've been talking about. The only downside is like the Ellies can retire themselves, so you have to be a little careful how you want to bounce here. But here we are setting up for the Jamaid and the Rolinka. So the Rolinka here can restand if they have it, but it has the on hit now. So basically this is going to swing for 33. You don't want to boost. This is kind of similar to the whole Grand Boost situation again. You don't want to boost here. You want to leave that boost open for basically a long time because you want to keep using the boost to activate your mate's abilities.
And swap around.
Yes, exactly. We're going to keep trying to force out as many attacks on that double force marker as much as possible.
Exactly.
So, and this is a little bit of a hard guard here because this 33k, you got to commit, again, that 25k shield. It's a little awkward knowing we have the Jamaid coming down. And she's a little smaller, but she's going to bring back the Rolinka because her ability says Counterblast when boosted, bounce a card, call a card. So we're just going to recall the Rolinka. So taking the damage here, going to 5, giving room for healing, which is important. We haven't seen that many heals come down. All right. So now we're going to use Jamaid's abilities here. We have the bounce. We have the on-hit on the Jamaid as well. We're getting the Rolinka back and recalling out the Rolinka. Very, very fun stuff. And we're not even done yet. That Rolinka's going to keep coming back for a while here. But we do have the on-hit. Obviously now since the damage was taken, we don't have to worry about the on-hits anymore. We're at 5, so all the on-hits are basically offline. But all we care about right now is restanding, attack extension, Jamaid extension, and restanding. All right. Thinking through these blocks. It is a little choosing to boost. So I guess here we're actually going to go into Tira. We're probably going to play to Tira because now that we don't have the boost, we actually can't call Jamaid off of the Anj's ability to extend.
Then another attack.
Yeah, we can't extend now. So I think we're going to play a simple Anj game plan here. We're going to bounce the whole board and call Tira.
I guess it's due to the fact that they still had past tense. They still had the 1 CB that you use their skill for, and they still had some pretty decent shield value.
Yeah.
Anyway, so I think this, like, even after this attack, they still have like upwards to about 6 or 7 cards still left in hand, and they still have like a Vanguard attack to worry about. So they're like, yeah, I'm okay. I'm gonna just guard with this right now.
Exactly. So here we go.
Kind of lasting 1, bouncing board.
Yep. We are going to a simple game plan, so we might not actually see that crazy stuff I was talking about.
Yeah.
I think we're going a little bit more standard. Anj. I don't know if they run Martoa, because Martoa is a really good extension when you go into Jamaid. Because you can have the booster, have Jamaid, swing with Jamaid, call out Martoa, and so as draw a card, call a card, and call out the Rolinka or Tira and kind of go that way. But here I think we're just keeping it simple. So I believe that's 23 to 42, so it was a 2 to pass, and there's the Tira. And then we have the Rolinka. We do have the 2 copies in hand, so we're going to go ahead and pitch those, draw 2 cards, and restand her, and she's swinging for 43 twice. And we already know Gurgit's skill is offline, So here we're swinging again and committing the last card. So all we have left is what we have on the board. I'm almost wondering, do you think swinging into the two-door would have been smart at any given point during that?
I think he's in a situation that if he can bleed out his opponent's hand as much as possible, if you top deck into a card like Max Slash or a Sagamore-like effect, then they need to get everything off the top of the deck, and they only have one counter blast anyway, right?
That's true.
1 to 2.
That's two counter blasts. Yeah. My issue is Gurg can play without a hand. That's like the best part about the deck.
archetype, yeah, that's for sure.
And two-door just says, hey, you have 2 more cards in hand.
Yeah, I feel that could be one of the calling cards of this situation.
I'm actually surprised. Oh, we only have 2 CV to work with, so we're gonna swing in. Probably gonna swing into the Rolinka here, or maybe face. That goodness gracious, Ezonio's hand is a book. That hand is big. It looks big from where I'm seeing it. I don't know if it's actually that big, but it looks like there's at least like 13 cards in there.
This is 14. It's another Jermaine. Jermaine.
So I think this top 5 and top 4 that we're going to be seeing off of both effects is going to be super massive here. Could be the game changer between a win and a loss. Because like that's the thing about Golds, it's kind of a Hyrule clan to some degree. You want to find really good cards. And we're just going to hope that we're going to find really good cards.
And a Dindrain here could be
very
good.
important. Very important card here. That counter charge can matter because I don't know how many 2-doors we've seen, but that deck's getting kind of small, so we could, potentially high roll into another 2-door, and we have that little booster girl right there, and she can just keep extending. So hopefully we'll see that action here. Potentially maybe a secret 2-door comes through.
So let's see what option that he goes for.
Yep.
Plus 10.
Yep. And then
did he draw already off a Dindrain or no?
Not sure if he used the ability, actually.
He might not even have the soul for it anymore.
I'm not sure how much soul's going on, but I didn't see the ability go off because we were working with 2 counter blasts, and then the Gurgit's skill was 1 counter blast. I didn't see a counter charge happen. Yeah. So unless they chose to draw, which is possible. I think in this situation you probably want a counter charge, but because at this point, for a fact, this should be we're getting close to the finish line here.
Late game finishing.
Like someone both these decks are just so aggressive. Like you just never know. Like you just throw down a hand and you just go, all right, you're gone.
But we do see 3 copies of Ellie in hand, though. So
which is very high level shield. Yeah, you need Ellie into Gurgit is so good because that 20k shield just comes up so much.
So currently they're thinking about it.
I think sending her back too is just really nice.
For Vanguard, discarding Ellie would have been good here.
Or Tira.
Tira was fine too. Draw a card, nothing.
Because we have the Finesse in hand as well, so we can set her back. So
second check.
Healing is big.
Trigger.
Healing is big. Healing is really big here. It could change that extra. Just having that room to take defenses is just so big. So we're gonna go with the Dindrain here. I believe Ezonio should be able to block all these attacks. I think the 2-door might be a little risky. So we'll see what the 2-door brings. All right. So honestly, here it's going to come down to all these numbers are just annoying enough to block. We still have room to take some damage, and we can use, as you said about the Ellie, like we can block with her normally, and then we can send her back with the other 2.
Yeah.
So now they're counting down. We put down the trigger, and we have, I believe, Gurgit's ability on top of that, and we also have the ability to boost
27, 22, 32, I think?
I believe so, yeah. If I remember correctly, I think the grade 1 also gives a little power, but I don't remember precisely. But yeah.
Then it could be 47, maybe?
Yeah, it's pretty high up there. One of these we got to take. So here we're using Ellie's ability, sending 1 copy back from your drop zone to the bottom, and you get 10k shield, making her a 20k shield, which is just such a nice thing to have. Here we go with the Paramore. That one should be the smaller one. It should just be 24. So just a blockable with a 15. The hand is slowly whittling, and the scariest part about Anj is getting your hand completely ripped and not being able to do anything about it. So that's where Anj's biggest weakness is. Where Gurgit can play with no cards in hand, Anj can't.
Yeah.
You have to hope that your opponent has a board, but then you're giving them a board. And you're also denying yourself attacks.
Gonna use it again.
And here is the two-door coming down. We're going to use the counterbots here for a top 4. Now, what's interesting to me is that Kevin Cho chose to use this first. Use Gurgit's skill first and then use two-door. So what's risky about that is that these cards go to the bottom. They don't get shuffled. Whereas Gurgit lets you shuffle. So usually two-door into Gurgit is a little bit, a better setup because then you're getting the 2 cards out while also deck thinning, and you get to shuffle back the triggers. Which, okay. So we got a grade 1 and we got a trigger. 4 cards left in deck. And now, that's interesting. So if that's 4 cards left in deck, Kevin just stacked his deck.
Yeah.
Never mind. Maybe what he's doing is exactly what we're supposed to be doing. Because now the deck is stacked. Kevin Cho knows exactly what his damage is going to be.
That is fair.
Yeah, he knows. He doesn't know what the top card is.
But he knows what.
But he knows what the other 3 are. Oh, actually, no. Yeah, the other 2 because he bottom deck 2. So yeah, he knows what he knows what the bottom 2 are. And I'm assuming if he knows his deck enough, he probably knows what the top 2 cards are too, just not in what order.
Currently thinking about. I think that's like 4 cards left in hand. It's 2 more attacks.
Wow, that whole hand is like gone. Whew. That's pretty massive. That's pretty massive. I kind of almost wish we saw that a little bit sooner. That changes. It just changes the guard so much. You just never know.
Get a perfect guard
into a perfect guard. Oh, PG for PG, and that's it. All right. So now it's all coming down to what those 2 top cards are. We know what the bottom ones are. We saw there were triggers. So what are the top 2?
They slot into. Ange can only target normal ones, yeah?
Yes. So if it's a trigger, it doesn't do much, unfortunately. But it's a booster. And we have Nikita, so we're working with 3 normal units. We could just bounce something on the Gurgit side and kind of play here. We don't have the Jermaid, which unfortunately lost because of all the guarding we had to do here. Makes it a little bit of a weaker turn. The Jermaid just extends so much. But I am almost wondering if maybe here we can try to extend with that crit trigger booster. But we'll have to see. It's going to be a little tough here to break through all this. We do know that Kevin Cho's hand isn't massive. It's only 3 cards, but we also have Gurgit's scale. We have room to take damage, and it's also possible that entire deck is triggers. So we're swinging in. We know the on-hit's not going to go off. I mean, specifically the restand part of it. But Kevin should block this. It would be smart to block
very difficult to block this. This is 48.
I know. Well, we have Gurgit's skill.
Yeah.
We saw the PG. You don't want the restand going off.
They can't pay for it right now.
Also, the tier doesn't drop, so it's possible that Ezel Neo doesn't have any copies to call out, like anything to restand. We haven't seen Finessa at all game, so he has to block this. I'm telling you right now, if he doesn't block this, the restand's coming.
True. Well, unfortunately, he can't really use Gurgit's skill since he doesn't have any damage.
There you go. That was smart. Yep, if Kevin didn't block there, it was gonna be real bad. It was gonna be really bad.
Really giving him 10k shield there?
Yeah, I think here the 10k shield is a little risky, but we also know that Kevin only has 2 cards in hand. One's a 10k and one's a mystery card. So looking through the deck here, this is tough. This is tough. I'm a little. I don't know if there are any more Jermaids in the deck. I feel like Jermaid probably would have been the play. We do see the Rolinka, so like I said, if that block didn't happen, he would have had the restand. Like he would have guaranteed had the restand because he would have had the copy would have grabbed from the drop and then the copy from deck, and then he would have the one in hand that he would have bounced back. So we're going Sistico here, probably just sending back the Tira and choosing something to not stand. I'm not sure what we're going to target here, but the Sistico is going to be pretty large here too. It gets an extra 10k since we also did have the bounce happen. Only 2 cards in hand. We're just going to have to go in and see what happens. Right now, I don't think any of these attacks are blockable. So this is kind of going to come down to whatever those top 2 cards are. I don't know if there's another heal potentially to come out, but yeah, neither attack is blockable right now with knowing what Kevin's hand is. Oh, maybe it is. I take it back.
First check, second check, nothing.
Nothing. Yep. And yeah, we're just gonna swing in. We just take the. We could just and just pass it back.
Yeah.
That's rough. That's a little rough. We'll have to see here. 1 card in hand. We're going to deck out. We can't use Gurgit's skill anymore. Well, we could, but we just can call nothing. We can swing and just call nothing. But again, Kevin knows his stack.
Yeah. So that could be like a double front, potentially?
Potentially. If I recall correctly, out of the top 4, I saw 2 fronts, maybe 3. That's why he called one of them down. Now, I don't remember if I've seen the other crit trigger come through. I don't remember, like, if there's 2. One for sure I saw because we saw a drive checked early. Yes. But there's the second one somewhere. I don't remember if it's been used or not, but it might be in the deck. But we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, this is going to come down to it's scary. It's scary. We're 5 damage here. Got to be very careful. That hand is not looking good on shield either, so we're cutting it close. We're cutting it really close. This is actually a very, very close match. The fact that they've been living this long is surprising on both ends.
So they're right now counting how many heal triggers I've seen so far, how many heal triggers I have left in my deck. Is a Canarius another grade 1 over there? Can I guard this proficiently? Can I do anything about this turn?
Here,
I think this is interesting that they didn't swing at Van though.
Oh, you mean Ezel Neo?
Yeah.
I think he didn't want him having an extra attacker.
But it's like they have 3 cards left in deck, I guess.
That's true, but right now, like if you think about it, so right now that grade 1 doesn't hit. It needs a trigger to hit.
Yeah.
If the 2 was there, it would have poked, and the poke matters.
Yeah,
the poke here matters. Yeah. So I think into the rear was the smart play. Because we know that Kevin wasn't going to use the ability, so and so we don't want that column. So knowing that right now only 2 attacks can happen, it's just Gurgate and the grade 2 because the grade 1 can't. Pretending that we don't know what the triggers are.
Yes.
So if it's blanks, it's not going to be. We know for a fact 1's not going to be a blank.
No.
But if it were to be blanks, it would be smart to know that grade 1 can't hit. But this is gonna be really close. I don't know. It's scary. We know for a fact 1 front's gonna come down, like off of this drive check. But we don't know what the other one's gonna be. So we have the Nikita for 10K. We're obviously not using second ability. This might be a 2 to pass. So that's 33 into what's looking to be 22 plus another 13. So might be a 1 to pass. I think this is a 1 to pass right now. Yeah, this is looking to be a 1 to pass. It's very, very risky because we have 25, 35 swinging in right now. And that's only 33. I don't even think that's enough now that I think about it. Unless, I don't know if the grade 3 skill went off.
No, it hasn't.
Oh, okay, so it's a little less. So there's, draw. No!
Oh!
No way!
Wow.
No way! The deck out. That was a straight deck out. Oh my gosh. Ezel Neo just took the win with Bermuda Triangle, with Anj. Wow. I didn't even think about the perfect guard there.
Now, I thought we had seen all of the draw triggers already.
No, we clearly did not.
No, because we knew that it was a double front, right? That's information we knew already.
But we didn't know about that third card.
We didn't know about the third card. I thought it was
crazy.
Like a normal unit or something.
No, that's crazy.
That's wild.
Imagine if he could have used Gurgit's skill and just hoped to shuffle it back. Like,
because what he could, that's unfortunate. Because there's no way he could have gotten like a.
I don't think he knew. Yeah, well, he probably knew that it was a PG, and there's nothing else he could have done. Yeah. Okay. Wow. That's crazy. I didn't even think about, like, because obviously we couldn't see every single trigger. I thought that was gonna be a crit. I thought it was gonna be crit from front. Like, I thought that was the stack.
Yeah, because we know he plays. No, I know what happened to the crits. One was
checked.
Yes.
And the other one was checked defensively. Yeah. You're right. One was checked offensively. One was checked defensively.
Yeah.
Correct. Wow. I'm not gonna lie. I thought he had game. Because in that situation, with the hand we saw that Anj had, there was not enough to block if it was a double front or, like, whatever else. Or even a heel front would have been enough to close out the game.
Yeah, of course.
Wow. Well, there you have it.
Ezel Neo taking this game over Kevin Cho is a stunning match, to say the least.
Yeah, especially since that was our previous world champion. Imagine the amount of stress, facing the champion from last year's V going into this year's V. That must have been a very, very, very intense match for them.
He kept his cool, did his best. Both of the matches, both of them played their outs, and it was a very stunning match to watch.
Agreed.
But don't go anywhere, everyone. Yeah. We'll be right back right after this.
Stay tuned.
Decorations and delicious treats. Lyrical Booster Volume 4. Lyrical Monasterio. Trick or Trick. Bushiroad.
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも 手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this people's unstable world. Booster Pack, even fall onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarti! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the all Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster pack, even vault onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Team Wildress create a new future? Booster pack, flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the all Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
平等アキナ、君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly
さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君が選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だ。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarti. Bushiroad. Trick or trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だ。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で。
Hey, welcome back everyone to the Bushiroad Championship Series World Series. It's your boy JJ again, joined with Orange.
Welcome back.
That high octane game around number 3. It's really awesome to watch.
Yes.
World's finalists going at it. One a previous world champion, the other one a contender looking to make their name and make their stay on this run here at this series. How do you feel that game could have gone either way, or do you feel like it was more one-sided to the other?
I feel like it was so close between both players that was hard. From Anja's standpoint, like dealing with Gurgit is pretty rough because you lose your hand, because Gurgit can play without a hand, and Gurgit's side dealing with the pressure of the on hits on top of the big numbers. Since one is like more smaller numbers but more pokey, and Anja's more like bigger numbers and more aggression, it's just kind of hard. I think it was really close, and it definitely came down to like just the little bits. So I wouldn't say it was one side. Definitely was a lot of back and forth.
Okay, so let's talk about like more aquatic features again, because we have another feature match featuring Grand Blue versus Bermuda. These have not been facing off against each other so far, but we have seen them to some extent during this tournament run.
Yes.
So right now we're going to be taking a look at Kel's list, who's currently playing Grand Blue, who's going to be playing against Atos, who's playing Bermuda Triangle.
Yep.
So let's take a look at Kel's list first and see what's different from what we've seen so far. Looks like they're running 4 copies of regular Night Roses. They're playing 2 Skull Dragons instead of 3, or instead of 3 Beatrice, for example. They're playing a little bit more lean of a list of 8 grade 3s overall. They are playing the standard 1 grade shade that we've seen in everybody else's list. 4 Columbards, 1 ship instead of 2.
Yep.
Mixed feelings about that, but I agree. I agree to some point. Of course, 1 Jessie, staple. 4 copies of Franche, also staple. 3 copies of Negramon, also staple. They're also playing 4 Cutlass, 3 Tommies, and a difference, they're not playing Banshees, they're playing Cutlass instead. You're not the biggest fan of Cutlass.
Oh no, I mean the last list we saw had Cutlass. I'm not a fan of Navigator.
Navigators, Navigator.
Yeah, Navigator, because it's like more of like an aggro deck. Now this deck is built to be super, super, super aggressive. You'll notice that there's literally 12 crits in here.
Yeah.
So this deck is built to be like, I'm gonna kill you. So the Navigator in this build makes sense over the Banshee, because Banshee is more of like a gradual mill. Navigator is an aggro mill on top of the crits and everything. This deck is literally like, I'm gonna ride and kill you. Like this, there's no, I'm not waiting. I'm not doing anything. It's just, that's why they're running 1 Ghost Ship too. This deck is streamlined to just kill, and that's what that's what Kelvin plans to do here. Which, by the way, this is a very similar list to what he won. I believe he either won or got second. I don't remember precisely, but the last time he competed with this basically this exact list. So he's coming back with the same list going in.
All right, so World's finalist saying, you know what, I want to run back. He's going to be taking a salty run back into Atos Bermuda Triangle, and he's also going to try to make a name for himself here.
Yep, and you notice that we do have a different version of Anj. I talked about the pressure Anj, but here we have a regular, more consistent, normal Anj build where we're just rolling with the Tiras and the Jermaine and the Pearl Sisters. So we have the Tiras, we got some Syria, we got a lot of search engine cards, a lot of just, basically it's good stuff, the deck is like to call it, because it's no funny business or no fishy business, I guess. We're just sticking to the game plan here of just, we're going to play Tira normally, we're going to use Jermaine to restand like either whatever we're calling like Syria, or off of or just get more Tiras active, and we have the Ellie engine to kind of help with the consistency. Basically, this is the consistent version or less high roll version of what we just witnessed in the last round, and now we're just sticking to just a normal game plan of Anj Tira gameplay in and out, and the processors are the high roll part of it.
Of course, I do like that aspect of it as well. It's like that you have Francesa that can also put the Tiras that you end up having to discard or having to use as PG fodder. You have the Aquas that can help you filter. I do really like that adage overall, and they are running same.
Yeah, the triggers are normal.
Triggers are just regular lineup. I was thinking, are they running a trigger? Like
no, you can't.
2 crit Sentinel cheekiness in here.
With Grand Blue being in the Seas, you have to go 4 PGs. So I don't know where I'm coming out with all these puns right now, but they're coming out.
All right, but let's go into this match.
Yeah. Sailing? Sorry.
No way.
They're both aquatic decks, so you can't not make the joke. Right, but here we have, we have Kelvin on our left with Grand Blue. We have Ado on our right with Bermuda Triangle, and even representing Anj with the sleeves and everything. Some people like to play a little mind game, like, oh, you don't know what I'm playing. Ado said no.
I like playing on an aggressive deck, control sleeves, like Ling Joker or Gridora on those type of sleeves.
I vibe with that.
Or the other way around, that if I play a control deck, I play like Kagura or something on top of it, or like
I understand
something
that.
You were like, oh, I would completely clap this, I would beat this, and then you flip the starter there.
Yep. Exactly, exactly. So here we have our so we saw like a more consistent variation of Grand Blue. Now we're definitely seeing the other high roll end of it. So this variation that Kelvin has, you really want to have your mulligan has to be really good. You are very reliant on mulligan here, and hopefully it is good. I can't see the full hand, but it looks like we'll get there. We'll get there if we have to. But I think we're setting up here and probably going to get the Navigator out. So this is the beginning of the Navigator. Basically, you can rest any 2 cards and you just mill, and that is 4 critical triggers and a Cutlass. That is one of the scariest mills I've seen. Gosh, my goodness, but it's okay. We still have 8 more. It's fine.
It's okay. So I find it interesting, like, instead of writing Tommy and then calling,
because we're probably just gonna soul blast the Negro Bone anyway here, upcoming pretty soon if we have the Beatrice.
I guess, but you're not under any duress. You're not under any duress though, right? I guess you won't.
It's kind of the same.
I guess it's because then Tommy is active as a booster and he gets 5K.
The 5K does matter, and because we're playing Navigator and we're already at the 5 mil, the boost is already active. So actually, it was definitely smarter to have the Tommy B as a rear guard.
I get that. Okay, now we do have the ride of
love the rush
here, and now we're also calling Lieselot. Lieselot's skill is when she's in your hand, she's counted as a 1 grade lower, and she calls Jermaine off the top. Because why not?
Because
bro?
why not? Yeah, it's whatever you want. And it's whatever you want. You just call it. This is my favorite part about playing Bermuda Triangle. It's just doing this. It's like, oh hi, I'm just gonna beat your face on turn 1, and I lost no card advantage for doing it either. So here we are going with the Colombard. We're gonna be fetching some cards. It looks like Kelvin does have like a good bit of what he needs to kind of play the game, which is very important here. The Ghost Ship is also massive, picking up the Ghost Ship, because he's only running 1 copy. And I will say, as I mentioned earlier, if you hit that in the damage and you have the 1 copy, you are forced to play into the Skull Dragons, whereas having the option to. So sometimes it's very scary to have that one chip in the deck.
Yeah, of course. You want to try to get stuff like Greed Shade or Greed Shade or Ghost Ship or Beatrice in your drop zone as quickly as you possibly physically can.
Yep.
So that you can get a lot of your engine going.
And that's what this Navigator also helps with, that because you can get one and then you can get the other another way. Another one, we also really want to see the Franchi here.
Dear, this is the cleanest mill I've seen
after seeing such an unclean mill, I think, 50-50, we're playing the 50-50 game here. First 5 are rough, next 5 are good.
So we have a Ghost Ship here.
We have no Jesse, so we can't really remove that. No, we don't want to. I think we're playing a normal Colombard Ghost Ship game. Sometimes people, though, do this, where they get the Cutlass out and kind of push a little bit, which is exactly what we're seeing happen here. We're doing the binding one, getting the mill, and getting a call out, just to make just more annoying numbers, even hard to block. Usually when you're playing Night Rose, you actually want to push as much as possible, basically close out when you ride. And I think Kelvin's definitely trying to go for that here.
Yeah, there's no Jesse in drop zone, as you mentioned before. They do have a Greed Shade in there, so they're eyeing it.
Yeah, but they don't have a really good way to get to it right this very second. So I think here, the setup we're going for is perfectly fine.
Because I guess they're probably thinking of committing another Navigator and using Cutlass Navigator to mill again.
Yeah, I think that was the thought there, but honestly, none of these cards are dying except the ship. Yeah. So we have ways to basically Navigator twice next turn if we have to. So I think we're okay for a little bit. So now we're going in. I'm noticing that Kelvin isn't attacking the rear guards. Kelvin's like, you know what? You can have those. I'm just gonna try and kill you.
I mean, he's riding up into his grade 2 turn, so I guess he's not really under any duress right now to not get rid of it. And since Jermaine can't really use his ability other than discarding itself, so it's going to discard another card, which is the Quick Shield.
Yeah, my favorite part about this build is you just dig and dig and dig. And you want to dig because if you can't ride Anj, you just kind of lose. Like she is like the staple card you want to ride.
Exactly.
It's so important. And Siri is so nice because she also gains power. And also, imagine her on a Force Marker or double Force Marker that bouncing her and recalling her out with your maid. Like, she becomes a 50k beater.
Oh.
She gets huge.
Yeah,
like,
she does.
Oh my god, another Lieselot. Is that another Jamaid? That is so funny. You know what we were talking about, like top 3 things we want to see in the game?
Yeah.
I think I just found mine. Lieselot top card into Jamaid. Lieselot again top card into Jamaid.
Jermaine.
Now that is the kind of sauce I like that. Imagine what are the odds of finding the exact same card off of a different Lieselot? Oh, that is a Jesse and damage. That's actually really rough. that hopefully we can heal that out later on because we definitely want to see that card.
Ooh.
That Ellie
Ellie's
drive check
really
is good.
nice.
Yes, agreed. And also setting up again here. So going back to Kelvin here. We did see the Night Rose. We saw another Night Rose. So
And
we are
you want to
definitely
know the
riding.
amazing thing about this turn as well
Yep.
is that next turn with their Ange turn, all these cards that are like
Going back to hand.
stuck there, they're just in their hand, and you don't need to interact with your opponent's board to bounce anything to get back your stuff.
Yeah, exactly. So this is that's why this matchup is so interesting, because Ange needs to rely on her board in order to get her cards back to hand because Night Rose doesn't have a board. But sometimes it has maybe a Beatrice on the board, if depending on how they play it out. But sometimes there's just nothing on the board, and you're like, oh, okay, so I have to draw into my normal units. But luckily enough, Weasel found two. So.
All right, we're gonna be using Navigator skill again.
Yep, like I said, this is the I will kill you deck. So that is the point of what they're doing. Kelvin wants to set up 100% for the beatdown here. And like I mentioned, like Bermuda Triangle does not like getting rushed. And that's why sometimes this matchup can be really scary. So you just want to, if you keep dwindling the hand, there's only so much they can do. And also, you want to play into the dragons. If you push up to 4 or 5 damage early, you're forcing them to have to start blocking a lot more than they want to. That's why when we saw that other match a little bit earlier, when you're at 2 damage, the dragons aren't doing much. But when you're at 4 damage, the dragons are pushing a lot because you only have room to take 1.
That's right. And right now, using Colombard is going to get them a ship here.
Yep. We're basically just setting up. Very normal Night Rose gaming here. We got a ship. We got our milling going. We're gonna be killing those cards. It is unfortunate that the Jessie fell into damage. That's the downside to having the one-ofs. Sometimes it just happens. Swinging to the rear guard, which is smart. I think that's smart. That series is really impactful. I like that. Also, again, like that board's gonna go. So.
All right, getting +10 to Van. Now we're going to be swinging with Van here.
Drawing card.
Going to draw a card since they can't really gain any power.
Yep.
With Night Rose here, since they're not at grade 3.
Oh, the Rose doesn't get power. The rear guards get power.
No, I meant the Night Rose herself.
Oh, yeah. She's vanilla right now.
Yeah.
Oh, we don't have a Beatrice either.
Yeah, we do.
Oh, we do. Oh, wow.
Yeah, we do.
It's right there.
We send and drop.
We
don't have a Jessie, which you're
Ooh,
correct.
I like this. I like the Frenchie. The Frenchie coming out. Look at that Frenchie go. Let's
so
go.
now they can ship again if they really need to. And
Heal
a
is
heal
massive.
trigger. Jesse.
Honestly,
Let us cook.
I think the Cutlass is fine too. It's okay, but I think Counterblast-wise, it probably would have been more ideal to get the Jessie, but it's okay. It's okay. As long as we have one of the counterchargers working, we're fine. We're fine. Jessie's just an easier countercharger.
Oh, wow. Okay. So right now, this is a play that they could possibly just look for Dragon, maybe, if they
could
feel it?
if they want to push for 5. I mean, push for 3. Sorry, just push for a number. But I don't think is there a dragon in there?
Or are they passing a turn? I wouldn't pass turn here.
No, I don't think there's a reason to. You could also swing to a rear guard if you really want to, just not use the ability. So.
Yeah, but then I guess they don't want to lose the board.
Oh, we're going to Greed Shape, I think here. Also, we don't want that out, which is pretty important. So I think Calvin's just choosing what he wants to call here from it. Like, it's that toolbox brain going. What do we want to do here? Do we want to draw cards? Do we want a dragon? Do we want a Greed Shade? There's a couple options because he knows what he's about to deal with. He's gonna deal with Tiras and force markers and all that stuff.
Right, so now we're going to be taking a look at Frange here. When this unit attacks while boosted, choose a card with a different name from this card and call it the rear guard circle. So you can't do a little cute little loop and target herself to call herself, but you can do it in a roundabout way with middleman Beatrice.
Yes, you can call over her forcefully. So choosing to pass, they choose not to use the ability at all. I guess they wanted to keep the counterblast open. A little interesting there. I'm not a fan. Oh, that's a GSS. I'm not really a fan of the whole leaving the board kind of open situation because it kind of helps Ange do its thing. But also the mill wasn't really ideal. So
I get you, but the only logical explanation that I can think about it is they don't want to just lose their units for free, because a lot of the principles that I like a little bit with playing Vanguard a lot, sometimes leaving up rear guards is just as much or just as threatening as leaving your face open to taking damage.
Yeah, because it leaves room for the opponent to make a decision to swing into it.
Yeah,
all that kind of stuff. I understand that. Another Weasel lot. I swear, it was another normal unit. Okay, it's a Nikita. Wow, that is such a good top deck.
And you can bounce 6 cards here. You can even bounce the Franche if you want to. Don't bounce the Beatrice, please, for the love of God, don't do it. Maybe
Yeah,
Navigator.
would,
maybe.
Yeah,
but
I don't think they're gonna bounce anything on their side. They have all these cards to bounce on their side. They don't even need to touch the other board.
That's fair.
I wouldn't touch it. That's for sure.
Yeah, you're gonna attack Franche here. That's fine. That goes. We attack with Vanguard here. We bounce board.
Yeah, bounce the board that Weaselot created. That's the Weaselot board.
Yeah.
You're getting another marker. Honestly, I think Otto's just gonna chill here for a little bit. Probably just call Tira and call it a day. I don't think we're gonna see anything too crazy. Just keep it simple. Could even go Finessa, but I think Tira here is perfectly fine. Also, we haven't seen the Pro Sisters at all come out from anywhere so far from Otto's side, but that's okay. We're just chilling. All Otto has to worry about is, can I live a 4 Skull Dragon turn? Because that's definitely coming. And as long as that's possible, we're good. Because Otto, I'm 90% sure can't kill here, but we'll have to see. Here we have a 2 to pass,
First
a Blink, and a Perfect Guard. Okay, so going on Tira. So Tira is now 43 with a restand. And yeah, here we go, going in.
All right.
Kelvin's keeping track of that deck, because you don't want to deck yourself out either. It's hard, but you don't want to do it.
All right. He's gonna discard a card here, Baton. He's gonna guard for a 30k shield.
Yep,
and
the
that's Sentinel
Sentinels.
heal.
Yep. So here we go. So this should be Kelvin's last attempt to kill. Because 5 damage, we have just enough to go for full combo. And we're definitely going to try and go for full combo. We're going to need the cutlasses, we're going to need the bones, we're going to need, and he's setting up for it right now. We are getting ready for the dragon play. Now, again, we are back in the same situation we were in last time. Otto's only at 2 damage. And again, it's a matter of, do you want to ghost ship or do you want to dragon? I think Kelvin, with the way he has his deck built, and considering, that deck is getting low, probably going to go for a 4 dragon play with the Franchi attacks in between. But the question is, has Otto farmed enough PGs to deal with this? We saw one go through drive check, kind of scary, but it's still a lot of attacks. And we'll have to see here sort of what's going to happen.
All right. So right now they're currently taking, deciding some actions for their turn and choosing what to commit. So they're moving that back. The Beatrice is going back. They're choosing a column of where that's going to be put here, what attack orders are taken, because they still have like another Beatrice in their hand, so they could call on board, but what you're gonna dig for maybe
probably the other dragon or something. Yeah, it's the other dragon, because the other one dragon's in Kelvin's hand, and I think there isn't one in drop right now. And
since we haven't seen, outside of the first mill of crits, we haven't really seen much triggers from this game, right?
Yeah, no,
maybe
you're
like
very
a
right.
defensive draw here or there, maybe.
Yeah, I think
so. That's kinda it.
Yeah, so okay, Kelvin's going for the ghost ship here, which I think is smart. So Kelvin can choose to go for the 4 ghost ship play here. I think that's ideal. I don't. So if I was in Kelvin's shoes, the minute I see that PG, I'm like, all right, I can't kill. Like, there's no way I can 2-6 here. Yeah. But of course, we do know a couple cards. We know about the cards that auto bounced. We know about the drive checks, but that's really all we know. There's still all those mystery cards. We know we saw an Ellie somewhere in between all that. So it's enough to kind of deal with it. So I think here we go ghost ship, or potentially double ghost ship and double dragon, as you were talking.
So
we don't even have the Franchi, so never mind. So we're not going into that play.
No, we have Franche in drop. So I was wondering why we didn't use Negerbone to do Franche here.
Well, we are going to use that Franche. We're just not going to use her twice. I think Kelvin's trying to save the counterblast a little bit. So we're gonna set up for it. We're just not doing.
Oh yeah, because they
play.
don't have Jesse. Yeah.
Yes,
exactly. My brain is they have Jesse in drop.
Yeah,
and
but
they're
it's not
ready.
there.
It's
sadly.
not there.
Sadly, no. But it's okay. So here we are drawing. Do hit a defense, which is going to help a little bit with these numbers, especially being a 4 stack, and all that stuff. So here we are going for the setup here. Probably going to go Beatrice, Franche into a ghost ship potentially, but yeah, that deck's getting kind of small. Kelvin's keeping track with that deck size. A little scary there, but okay. Thinking about the dragon. I see. We are thinking about that dragon. Okay, so we are going into the double ghost ship and a dragon play here. But I was gonna say, I was thinking,
Thank you. I was nervous for a second.
I got a little nervous too, and I was like, you know what? I'm not the one playing the deck, so can't judge. But all right, no, that's perfect. The one thing I like about the Tommy now is that Tommy makes a perfect number, absolutely perfect number. Ooh, okay, interesting. That's fine. That's fine. We know we're not killing. We know we're not going for a kill play here. We're just setting up another ghost ship, which is 29. Still a magic number, by the way. It's still hard to block. and then getting another draw. I hope we don't deck out. We should be fine because we got the bones too to worry about. Now we're gonna boost, counterblast, and basically probably call another ship. I don't see a reason to call a Skull Dragon here unless you want to farm. Unless he wants to remove that PG from hand. If he wants to forcefully remove it, this would be the time to do it, which is probably what they're trying to go for. So here we go blocking, and then the dragon's gonna whip out the PG.
As 26 is 28.
Ah, yeah.
He was like, huh? No, what?
And we either take this or we PG it. I would probably PG it here.
I feel like you could take this if you wanted to. It's not a crit, right? You're not
it's not. The issue is you want the room for counter. You want the room to take damage.
Yeah, fair.
I
like
personally would.
Yeah,
I would like to. If I'm placing Grand Blue, I always want to be between 3 and 4 damage and no higher.
Yeah.
The minute you go to 5, you're basically you're down.
Yeah. It becomes very, very awkward to stop a lot of pressure plays your opponent's turn. Yeah, I get that.
Exactly.
Right.
So if I recall correctly, Kelvin's at 4 damage. Or 5?
I see 5. I don't remember them healing.
Okay.
I remember them taking a lot of damage, so that's gonna get plus 10.
Because this is gonna be a little bit of a scary turn here.
So Francesca, everything is called here. Beatrice there. Francesca coming in for 28.
You mean Syria?
Syria, sorry.
Yeah, Syria. Syria is 1828 with the effect and everything. So yeah, 28. And then we haven't seen Germain at all. Kind of interestingly enough, I'm actually surprised that Otto hasn't been using the Germain. We saw it bounced, and I think Germain here is actually perfect.
I think you had to guard it with it a couple times before, remember?
Maybe, yeah, maybe I had to give it up, which is unfortunate because that card here would have been like perfect. Syria on the force marker, Germain on the other side. Oh, we're cooking. So I think we're thinking through here. I don't know how well that hand is looking. I know we got the PG. We obviously drew some cards off a Ghost Ship. The drive check was a little dry, a little bit on the drier side here. We haven't seen that many heals, so that tier restand is really going to hurt here. I think that's what Kelvin's mostly afraid of is that tier coming down, and we are about to see it. We're not going to see the Finessa come through here. I would not advise it. We're probably just gonna keep it normal. Oh, that's the heal.
Oh, that's the heal.
As we met, get that Jesse out. Get the Jesse out.
Hey,
guys, good job. Let's go, Kelvin. Got the Jesse out. Finally, it took all game.
So
but we
it's a
got it.
possibility you might be right. Like the
I think
sleeves
they're
are
at 5.
melding into the.
Yeah, I think they're at 5. Well, that was, I think that was a 6 damage heal. I'm not 100% sure. But considering we know how small that deck was, so there was actually a very high chance of hitting that heal. But yeah.
Okay, let's see. We get a Tiro here.
Yeah, we already know 1 PG's in hand. This is actually a little less lethal now that we have the defense to work with. We can basically maybe 2 to pass or no pass the Vanguard, PG the Tira, and then hard block the Tira and hope that there isn't 2 triggers coming on top of there.
Exactly.
And then that will save us here. But I don't know. It's hard. It's hard. A restanding rear guard with potential triggers on it is very scary.
Well, and of course, we don't actually play any drop PGs. You're right. It's 12 crit, right?
It's 12 crit.
12 crit.
No
Okay.
PGs. The only PGs we were working with is the Night Rose PGs. The ones that we ride off of. So I think that's a 2 to pass.
First and second.
Double Ellie, wow.
That is okay-ish.
Yeah.
Skull Dragon turn, kind of.
So here we...
They're counting the options for them to heal here.
Yeah. All right. Okay, so we are 5 now.
Okay, we are 5.
But now we have the defensive. We can just PG and we're solid.
Yeah. So, use the protect marker, discard protect marker for marker, and then I think their turn.
We're fine. And now we have exactly enough to go full combo again. So we're living the dream. So now we triple bone here. Set up for the Frenchie play again, but this time we're going lethal.
Yeah,
we are going dragon. We are going full combo here. We got the Cutlass. As long as we just don't deck ourselves out, we are perfectly fine.
So let's take a look. Discard.
There's the bone.
Bone.
Yep. Now I believe he already bottom decked the bone, so he's actually probably gonna draw into it at some point here. So we'll probably see it.
Discard. Bone again. Franche.
Well, we're setting up for basically an entire back row of boosters, Frange, and Skull Dragon. That's what we're setting up for.
I feel like you could just Negrabone here and just call like a Tommy out or something. Oh, that's actually just a Skull Dragon on top.
Yeah.
There.
That's honestly, the second Skull Dragon doesn't matter, but what matters is not decking out.
That's true.
So that's all we care about here is not decking out.
Call a booster here, which is like a Tommy.
It's gonna be Tommy.
Right?
Probably Tommy or Beatrice.
Beatrice?
Interesting.
For-
Probably just to get the drop zone as big as possible. I think Calvin's just going for the most optimal possible scenario here, which is smart. The Tommy is also very important here too, just to make everything lethal. And then we're probably going to Cutlass if we can one more time.
Yeah, he's going through the motions.
Yep.
He's seeing the lines.
Yep, he sees the
He's
lines.
Just zooming.
He knows exactly what he's doing. Double Tommies. Now, what's interesting here is when you're playing the Frange Skull Dragon play, you always want the first booster to be the Cutlass and the second booster to be the Tommies.
Okay.
The reason being is the Tommies at 13k makes a very awkward number to block. The Cutlass is only 11, and that 2k interval matters. So you always want the small attack to come through first with the first Frange boost, and then when you whip out the second Frange boost, you want that to be with the Tommies.
Yeah.
So very well. I'm glad that Kelvin's aware of that and he set it all up. He definitely knows what he's doing. It is his main clan.
Defensive draw. That could be a big player.
That's why going to 5 was so scary. That comes through. It comes through. But you know what's scary is that was a defensive draw. That means that's one less PG in hand. That's not good.
Scar for 5 here.
Yep. Dragon again. And we do know we got 2 more dragons, 2 more attacks, and a Vanguard Swing coming in. We know that is the play that's happening right now. We have the full setup for it, which is really scary. That face that Otto's making, that's the kind of face I make when I face this deck too. Like, oh man, oh no, but where do I PG? Where do I take? Where? It's so scary.
I think you take this.
Honestly, it's hard to know because the triggers go down on the triggers go. I agree with you because if Kelvin hits crits, those Skull Dragons become lethal. You want to use the PGs there.
Yeah, I like taking this because then Franche doesn't hit anymore.
Yep.
Then the Vanguard is 15k shield.
Yep.
It's 2 to pass.
Exactly.
But she's hitting for 35. That make you 48, I think.
I agree. I see the line. It was a little scary because that would have been the 1, 2, 3. That would have been the 6 damage. It would have relied on the heal.
The heal.
So,
that's what.
Yeah. It's a little scary. I think Otto's just playing to like the defensive out here versus like the I'm just gonna high roll into it.
Hey.
So,
like if you can't guard anyway, you know, might as
I
well.
agree. You might as well go for the heal, 100%, and it gives you the defense to deal with everything. That is true because Frange becomes 17, 27, 32, I believe. So it just doesn't hit.
Yeah.
But now we have to deal with a dragon, a Frange, and another dragon. And feasibly, you can hard block 1 as an Ange player, but it's hard. It's hard. Otto's really thinking here. We did see a bunch of Ellies, so we know we can loop Ellie for a little bit, but is it enough? I don't know how many heals we've seen. I think we've seen 2 on Otto's side. But there could be that 6 damage heal come through here, but it's close. It's close.
He's currently thinking how to block all of this right now.
Yeah, that Tommy booster is going to come real clutch right now. Makes it so much harder to block that second Frange attack. Yeah, he's thinking about that hard block dragon. You see this? He's thinking. He's like, I can hard block this, but can I live? Okay, so this is you have to take it.
Yeah.
That is not
a
heal, and that is game. Kelvin taking round 4 for BCS 2023 finals.
Oh man, that is wild.
Wow, I think they're searching for the heal.
Yeah, he was like, I have
where
it deck. It's in there.
It's in there somewhere, I swear.
Yeah, I kind of like on the first Skull Dragon, the one before the Frange.
Yeah,
him just
taking
eating that,
yeah.
and then just going for the option, and then if he does, then PG the second one,
exactly,
and then guard, and then you don't have to guard the rest. And hard guard the last one because then that's the one that you can guard for.
Exactly, because I think the scariest part about the dragons after like in the Vanguard swing is that if you go crit, it's like okay, well now it's lethal no matter what happens, and you can't go through the heal.
There is one caveat you are correct with though, is that if he does end up attacking with a Frange, that's a 32.
Yeah.
Or 37.
Yeah.
And even if you can guard for 15 for no pass anymore for 48. Those get retired and the Skull Dragon just becomes bigger, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Then that becomes a hectic thing again.
Yep.
But I'm really happy you guys enjoyed that. That was round number 4 for BCS Series Worlds 2023. We'll see you guys right after this.
Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast it aside, this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast it aside, this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
with heroes. Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you. Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly casted aside this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
Welcome back to Bushiroad Championship Series 2023 for V Premium. We just had 4 wonderful rounds, JJ. A lot of back and forth, a lot of close rounds. Awesome stuff, guys. And now we're going into round 5. We still got a bunch of stuff. There's still some clans we haven't seen yet. You know, very exciting. We've seen a lot of golds, a lot of Bermuda Triangle, some rose, you know, some grand blue, but we haven't seen some of the other stuff. Maybe we'll see it coming up.
Actually, talking about that, let's talk about it.
All right.
No, we actually do have another Bermuda Triangle list again. It's a little bit different from what we've seen usually. We'll talk about it in a second. Here it is with peanut butter jelly.
Peanut butter
jelly time. Okay, so time to talk about this list. They're playing a more of a Highlander adjacent style of play by playing a little bit of one-ofs. Could you walk us through the one-ofs that they're playing?
Yeah, so we haven't seen this card too often, but we actually have Martoa in here as one because you can fetch her out, and then send her back with Sistico, which is also another one-of. So you kind of have the option to kind of play into that. Since Anja's a semi-toolbox deck, you can fetch anything you want, you can do that. We also have the one Nikita, and then we have the Spiana, which is the grade 1 that lets you countercharge it if you send back the same grade 3 that is also your Vanguard or Rearguard Circle. So you can send back a copy of Anj or Tira or Heal Guardians, by the way, and you can countercharge and shuffle your deck. So there's just a little extra sauce there. And we are running some of the usual package of the Ellie, Pearl Sister, Lieselot. It is interesting to see Germaine at only 2 copies. Most decks run her at 4. Here we are changing it up a little bit. We're choosing to go keep the consistency of the deck with a little bit of the extra Germaine. Germaine is more of the attack extender here versus the Searcher for the top 5, I think. That's why they're running 2. But yeah, that's basically it. There's Everything else we kind of already seen this series, the Aquas, the Nikitas, you know, nothing too crazy in the triggers. Overall, pretty standard list. I do like the 4 Sedna to get those heal guardians out, get access to them as fast as possible. So really nice stuff.
Oh, I really do like that a whole lot. I do want to talk about the opponent they're going to be playing against, called Man Long.
All right, let's see. I'm shocked to see what it could be. What? Surprise, surprise, it's Luard.
Shadow Paladin. One of the archetypes that we have not seen in any of the previous rounds for a minute. Yep. Shadows being an archetype that kind of fell off for a bit.
It did. I think recently in the last 2 months or so, with all the promos dropping that have been really pushing other decks, I do think Luard fell just a little bit. Still a good deck, but it definitely fell into like a tier 2, low tier 2 versus before was definitely more of a pick.
Yeah, of course. Because it still has the Series Collection card from Idola, the Origin Dragon Mage, that currently has been run 3 copies in Manlong's list. The deck kind of still does what it needs to do.
Exactly.
It doesn't play the Bat engine. It kind of just goes for the other Grade 1, the Abyss Router, which allows you to call a trigger out of your hand since it can only call a Grade 0.
Yep.
Can't really call it Grade 1, which would be nice. So it's a way of being able to do an attack extension and calling a trigger that you're not going to be able to use anymore. In certain matchups, which can still be kind of nice. And it still plays Decron. So it's a kind of cookie cutter. It's nothing too special, but we can still break it down as like what makes it kind of strong as an archetype. It focuses around calling a whole bunch of Grade 1s to the board. It tries to swarm your opponent as quickly as it possibly can in the early game. Early stages of the game of using your Dragheart Lowards to trim your opponent's board by retiring a lot of your units to get rid of their units. And they try to focus on being a consistent line as possible.
Yep, yeah, that is correct. And honestly, I'm used to seeing the bats, so it is interesting to see that Grade 1 in there instead, which is the one that lets the attack extension happen a little differently. So I like it because it leaves you room to run other good Grade 1s, especially Luard wanting that. And Eldana being such a potent and strong card, you kind of want to up it, but when you up it, you kind of have to lower your Grade 1 ratios. You don't really always want to do that because it increases the bricks. So here we kind of have a little bit of both. And also, Luard being Luard, it's still, I generate 3 force markers while also deck thinning my deck type of deck. It's still a good deck, and also the crit pressure is very aggressive. It's just, other decks just caught up.
That's right, and we'll see how far Bermuda has caught up to this deck now as well. The match has already started. It seems that Manlong has actually went first.
Yep.
They had the first start of the turn. Looks like they'll be processing their turn now as well.
And
Peanut Butter Jelly is...
Peanut Butter Jelly rolled a Grade 1, so that Pro Sister's out for now.
Yes.
We could potentially Sistico her back, but it's a really hard setup. Ideally, it won't probably happen. But it looks like, do we have a G-Assist happen there?
Yeah, we just did.
Not too surprising. So Luard runs a very low amount of Grade 2s. So sometimes that just happens, and it's okay. You can search, but sometimes you just don't find what you're looking for. Are we seeing a Luard in hand? I think there's a Luard in hand in there.
Yeah, I think we currently have the correct write-up to what we need to, but we need to find out what we're looking to keep. One of the Luards are going to go. We already have like 3 Luards in there already. We did not find... Oh, looks like it is a crit. First check. Second check here. Nothing. Critical.
Yep. Taking that early 2 damage. That's just how it is sometimes. Riding the Aqua gets a bounce to Sedna, draw a card, discard a card.
I would also like to point out that Peanut Butter Jelly did not give him the damage. Didn't give Manlong any damage whatsoever.
Which is smart.
Which is really good into Luard, like their first Grade 2 turn. Some people actually do all this as well, doing it into the matchup of like Grand Blue, if you want to deny them Colombard, etc., which is really, really nice. So right now he's going to process and take his turn. He's figuring whether or not he wants to still give him any damage this turn or not. Looks like he can call another Sedna. Right now, another ability that Aqua has is that in the same column on Rearguard Circle, it does get a power boost, making it a... Would have possibly made it a 23 if it was on Rearguard, but sadly enough, Vanguard does not get that ability. But it still does give a bit of on-hit pressure. Look at it.
Yeah, it's still 23. I mean, the column is still going to be 23.
Yeah.
If they choose to swing, of course.
Of course.
So here, I honestly, it's kind of hard to know to choose to get the damage or not because there's also heal guardians as well to kind of just ping yourself the damage anyway.
Yes.
I honestly, if I'm not sure, I'm just gonna swing. Like if they already, sometimes what I do is they give the first Cannon Blast and they'll deny the second one. So that way that it's already face down.
Yeah, they already used it already.
Yep. So there is a heal coming, and putting that on top. That's okay. And then we probably are gonna finesse it here. We got the on hit to go off, which is awesome. And then now we can also finesse back the Anj or Tira that we just discarded. It's probably one of my favorite Bermuda Triangle plays is being able to finesse it back. The great threes are gonna reuse, and my favorite is definitely send back heals because you can send back heals and you get to draw a card. Finesse is just such a fun little card. So we're going in, swoop, send back a 3, draw.
Draw a card.
Yep.
Yeah.
Absolutely beautiful. And my favorite part about it is that it removes denial. Like your opponent, if you don't want to get denied or if you don't want to lose your normal units or whatever, they're forced to swing face. And it is pretty nice. And this is that just a raw?
Yep, right and pass. The rest of the hand had no grade 1s.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Scary.
I mean, some of those like as I said, like this archetype tends to lose to itself a lot, but it looks like, yeah, having 2 turns hitting 2 crits is also pretty strong, even if you're that far behind.
Yep,
hey,
exactly.
Who needs them though? My Vanguard and me. Forever we will be.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not really playing the game, but it's fine. I could just hit a crit and just play the game that way.
Exactly. Gonna call another Aqua here, cycling through the Sednas. Gonna be discarding a card here. Gonna want to probably commit that Sedna again. Gonna look at the 5, see what we find.
Fine. I don't think we find anything there, but that's okay. Just probably going to set up for a normal Anj play here, get some normal units out on the board, and then bounce them all back, and probably just go into Tira. I mean, there's not much else you can really do here. There's no when you're going second, it's like the hardest part about Anj going second. You're forced to play Tira. Like, you're forced to go into Tira because you can't farm. It's too slow.
So this is swinging in here for 28. This is going to be 30k shield they would need to commit. If
usually you want to eat that one. This is the one you want to block since that's the on hit on it. And there is 5 cards on the board. So choosing to take it, interesting. So yeah, I would get rid of the Ellie just for the free search. We're gonna have more ways to get access to her again, and we do have the 4 units to set up, so we don't have to worry about like forcing ourselves out of a play. Also, I'm loving, which is a little side note, I love all the high rarity. I'm really enjoying it. I just was like, wow, that's all high rarity.
All right, gonna bounce their board back. All the double aquas.
Here we're probably gonna go. Sometimes you can play into Vanessa, but I think here we're just get the Tira out.
I think I do agree with your Vanessa play.
I like the Vanessa play because you don't have to worry about getting stuff retired.
Or you could go even Ellie too as well. If you just want to get the last Ellie out of your deck.
Yeah, that's true. There's a couple options here. I think Tira's fine personally. There's a lot of, or that's actually not a terrible decision either. Honestly, like it gives you the board to work with for next turn. Lieselot's a very interesting combination. Now I'm wondering.
It does leave you a little bit susceptible to getting cleared out by the Luarda retirability.
Agreed.
So that's something you need to keep in consideration.
I think here they're not trying to go for the extra play. Are they? They're not gonna. Oh yeah, they're shuffling. But I am interested why Lieselot went to the force marker side versus the other side, because sometimes you can just hit like you can hit something good, but I mean I guess that's fine too. There's not much else you can do with that. But you could have kind of set up for like a multi attack, but chose not to. Okay, and Lieselot's only going for 35, so probably gonna eat that.
15k shield here. Yeah. He's thinking whether or not he wants to commit the attack.
Yeah. Just so now it's when Luard is a little behind here, but we can still get more markers. Hopefully we have grade 1s in our hand. Like hopefully we can do stuff here. We have Abyssal out now. Abyssal is definitely very useful here to reset up here. So I'm assuming we got another Abyssal out. We're cooking. We're cooking now. We're back.
Call, retire that. Draw into a crit trigger.
Here we're doing the cycle.
Yeah, he's choosing.
Ritual, yeah. I call it ritual. Sorry, but it's not ritual. It's just Luard's skill. But it's funny because I didn't even play during the era, but it's cool. My favorite part about One Man Long plays is that he never splits his markers, or he splits his markers so rarely. He like really prioritizes having the force markers be on the one circle.
Yeah,
and I always think that's interesting because I see a lot of players split. They'll do the 1-2, and then they'll do like 2-4.
Yeah,
and it's always interesting to see that Man Long's like, no, we're not doing that.
All right, riding into Drag Driver Luard's skill here. You're going to be able to call a decent amount of grade 1s, I think up till 4.
Yeah, we have the 2 in Soul and then 2 off of his effect, right? Yeah, so we get to call 4. We're just basically saying up. Manlong is known for playing Luard, and as you can tell, Manlong's playing very fast because he's been basically playing Luard for how many years now? 3 maybe
years.
4, ever since this came out, basically. It's been a long time because this deck's been out for a while. So we're, funnily enough, we're just keep seeing this deck.
Yeah, and the additional ability that a Dragheart Luard does have as well, it gives crit to all of your grade 1s that you control.
As long as you have the 2 grade 3s in Soul, right?
Yeah, exactly, and that's currently what he has right now.
Yep. So choosing to swing with the Vanguard first, which is also interesting here because we do have the Morfessa set up as well.
I think right now they're in a situation where it doesn't matter for them.
Yeah. I think my favorite part about Luard is how easily it can bounce back. You can go from like a bad situation to a good situation relatively easily.
All right, now they're contemplating because Luard also has additional ability that it gets plus 5k power for every grade 1 that you currently have on your board.
Yep, that's correct.
And Morfessa counts herself as -1 grade while she's in rearguard or in deck. So this is 40, 45, 40, no, just 40.
Yeah, it's 40.
It's 40.
40, swing in, retiring her. We're going to call out probably just something useful or this. I really like doing this because that extra 5k does come up. And it is 2 crit. We are at 4 damage, which is very scary. I think when you play Luard, or playing to Luard, you always want to be scared of your interval, like the 2-4-6 interval. And you always want to be in 1-3-5. And that's something that's always sometimes hard to do. That's why I was surprised that I think there's one attack that Peanut Butter Jelly decided to take where they could have like guarded it and then could have taken a crit and not have to like waste the shield, but it's okay. So here we have another Anj coming down. Something we haven't been seeing with the other Anj players. We don't see many re-rides happen actually.
No, they usually
it's hard
tend to
sometimes.
fight. They tend to fight just on one. They're
yep.
like, okay,
it's just hard. Hard finding that Anj. She doesn't like you sometimes.
Let's see. So we did find a Titawa here. I mean, I think we just added, right? Because it draws us a card.
It depends on how you set up. If you have Martoa, you can use Martoa's skill to bring her back to hand and then recall her out off of Anj. The issue here is that he's only running 2 Tiras, which means if there's another, you don't want to draw into it. And if she's out of deck, you don't want to pick that up.
Yeah.
But it's hard to say. Also, you have to pitch for it, so why would you pitch for it if you're going to call the tier out anyway type of thing? The other thing is if you have Martoa, you can use Martoa's ability to get it out. So ideally, that's what I would do. You can fetch the Martoa, use Martoa's skill, Soul Blast, draw a card, call a card, and then you're good. And then you get the Tira. And that way you get both the extension, and you get the draw, and you get the Tira on the board.
I think one of the other things that I find interesting in Vanguard is that people tend to, as soon as they draw a card, they immediately discard the card they draw instead of like taking half a second to shuffle their hand and then discard, because then you give your opponent a read of like, okay, your trigger is gone. Yep. Then I can just count the rest of your drop zone and then know how many triggers are left.
Exactly. So
people at home, be sure to at least, as long as you're not making an illegal action by shuffling your hand, try to shuffle your hand to confuse your opponent what you might have.
Yeah, that's usually a good way to not give away like what you drew into. I usually do the same thing. I usually just sit there and think, look at my hand. What do I want? What do I not want?
Yeah. Of course, it's not a kid. You try not to slow play your opponent, obviously, but it's more like you want to.
I usually like to think about it anyway. But that's just how I play personally. Yeah. Sometimes I want to just instinctively discard something, and then I instinctively discard like what I think was a good choice, and it's a bad choice, and then I'm like, oh no, I messed up the play.
So Aqua here is going to double intercept because of Decrom.
So here we can't grab the crit, but we can grab everything else. I think there's going to be a Martoa play. because we did grab the Tira there. So I think as long as she's still in deck, which I think she should be. But we might be going for Martoa here. Again, I'm surprised no one has been going the Germain play. The Germain play is so good. No one's doing it.
I don't know. I think most people might not actually just know it at all, though.
So, like, if we just kept that crit stood, we could have called Germain, used Germain's ability, called Tira on the other side.
Yeah.
So it's just extra attacks. Like, and no one's doing it, and we have the CB for it too. Because I think it's a good play, but you know,
it is what it is. Yeah.
It is a CB. That's the only downside, and Anj does go through counterblast quite a bit. So especially if you're running Tira, so it can be a little scary.
They're currently thinking about how to deal with this, sir.
They're thinking about the force numbers here because we can go Martola into Tira. So, and it's, you know, we could do that. We have a couple options here. If which we are going to be doing that here. If we stack the double markers, we could have gone the Germain play. But yeah, so there's a couple things. Also, if the Germain was in hand, you can even call the Martoa in the back row, and then use Germain's ability. So I think we might actually see the Germain here. I lied. I think we're going to see it here. So Soul Blast.
Yeah.
Draw. Both players draw a card. Both players mandatorily have to call a card. The opponent ability did not activate, but the player playing the card's ability does activate. And we did not see the Germain. I'm so surprised because we could have called the Germain and then called the Tira. But okay. Okay. So here we have the Sistico, and then we have a Syria. Pretty blank checks there, but still the Tira is going to attack for 43 and then restand for 51 basically. So. Oh, I don't think he had the Germain in the hand. That's probably why.
It's currently on 4 damage.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, you take one, you PG the other one, because there's room to take, so.
But now the question is whether or not PB&J is going to... Or whether or not they're going to, like, discard and take this. He's thinking whether or not he wants to discard. It's 5k shield you'll be losing from your hand.
Yeah, which is important because we're about to deal with the columns again. And right now everything's going to be lethal because we're at the 4 damage interval. So we're forced to, you know, guard everything. And the hand and everything about like that situation. The Peanut Butter Jelly's hand is not the best to deal with another Luar turn, which is kind of scary. But, you know. Whenever I play this matchup, I'm always like, gosh, like, the crits scare me. The crits scare me so much, especially the deck thinning. It gets so scary. Yeah, very interesting. This has been a really interesting match, like, considering like Manlong had a kind of like a weird setup early on, and not seeing the Germain come up. I'm just interested. Like, sometimes I think about the thought. There goes the Martoa. I think I'm gonna say right now, removing the Martoa was the best decision possible, because you can't. There's only one in deck.
Oh yeah,
and
true.
You can only send her back through Sistico, and resetting her up to maybe even go for like a double attack is just so good. I think removing her is like definitely a play.
And there's no guarantee that you have enough for Tira while your Martoa is just better.
Yeah.
It's 10k shield you're getting rid of. Yeah,
exactly.
I agree with this.
Plus, you can also swing to Tira, worst case scenario.
Yeah. So now there's like. How many? 3 Lords?
Oh, we can call full board right now. There's no fear here. At this point, we already know what's going on.
There's no fear in this dojo.
Yes, exactly. Okay, here we're probably going to set up for the 5 attack play, right? That would be ideal because usually once you get to that 4-5 force marker interval is when you kind of want to start doing that kind of stuff.
That depends on how much agency they feel that they're losing here, because they're filtering their deck of 5 cards.
Yes, exactly. So here we have some soul fixing, which is that trigger to set up. And then we're just drawing some more off Abyssal Owl, and basically just setting up for the Morfessa 5 attack play. Are we? You know more than me.
No, it depends on whether or not they have the router already in drop zone.
Oh, gotcha.
If they have the router in drop zone, they can call a Great Zero from it.
Oh, gotcha.
And it depends on whether or not it makes sense to do it.
That's fair.
Because I feel like they're far enough ahead that they can still just keep on tempoing with a 4 attack turn.
True. And
they're not really under any duress from the Ash right now to stop them. Kazan I would say, relatively far behind.
Yes.
They're not completely out of the game because like heal triggers can still happen, defensive draw at some point from the Vanguard swing.
Yeah, right now everything's lethal.
Yeah, you can maybe risk and take the Vanguard attack and hope not to hit a crit, and that's one of the reasons why Manlong was just looking through their damage in drop zone, because I'm expecting in the PB and Joe was asking how many triggers are gone. You know, we're getting the later stages of the game. They want to have all the information they can to deal with what they can this turn.
That makes sense.
So it's gonna be 38 right now. So this is gonna be 30k shield if you want to make it a no pass.
Yeah, this is hard. I don't see a way to block all these attacks right now.
Yeah.
We didn't see PGs too much, and I don't know. This is very lethal.
Yeah, it is. It's not impossible.
Oh, there's a PG right there. I see it.
It's not impossible, but
It's just hard.
Yeah, very much so. So that's 30k. You can risk by just eating. Oh, I see what he's doing. He swung into rear. I thought he swung into rear, but I think he just no-guarded. So 2 damage, first check.
He had to no-guard there. He didn't have a choice.
Yeah, he had no choice here. Second.
What is it? Oh, that's game.
That
is
tough.
game. We're passing it along to Manlong with Shadow Paladin. We're repping Shadow Paladin, showing that it is still kicking. So yeah, that was our end of round there. Manlong taking it all for that round. Yeah.
Yeah, that is.
I was just saying, Luard, you know, it's a little behind, but even through all the GS, we see the GSs happened, and we saw a whiff happen, and then you went to the top.
You see, I said we have to see, because anything is possible nowadays.
I think our Anj player played a little passively. Just a little bit.
It depends. Like, I felt that I think they were using the Sednas a bit too much and discarding too many cards. They kept on. I feel like you could have probably discarded some Sednas or just leave the Sednas on board and just like bounce another unit that you called off of your list slot.
Yeah.
Just like bounce the rear guard or just bounce the card off the list slot, and you have like 15k shield and stuff for free for the rest of the game.
Overall, still very well done from both sides. Actually, what we just saw there was basically 2020 or something like that.
Like
meta
2021.
Because, like we saw like, because it was like an old deck versus an old deck basically. Yeah. So we saw like a little bit of a time pass thing. Like when I saw there, I was like, wow, I think I've seen this before.
It's like in a fighting game series, not unlike anybody's ever seen before, where bros might play the smashings that a bird and a dog fighting against each other on a final destination zone. But other than that, I think that was a really fun set of matches. I am excited to see what round number 6 is going to look like. Yeah. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back right after this.
See you soon.
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね。そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. boldly casted aside this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly casted aside this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad!
enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast it aside, this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
with heroes. Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you. Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad.
Welcome back to World Championship Series for Bushiroad. JJ Mr. Rogers, happy to have you again, joined with Out Orange. How you feeling today, Out Orange?
Feeling really awesome. So far, I've been really enjoying all the matches. Honestly, it's all stuff that I was like expecting to see, but also just watching people actually play it out in like Worlds environment. It's always just really nice to just see it all happen. We are getting kind of close to at least finishing up the Swiss rounds. Actually, we're only 2 rounds away.
Yes,
we got 6 and 7. Then we're gonna be going to top 8, and that's where that's when we're really getting close to that finish line, just to see who crowned champion, which is actually gonna be really exciting to see.
But before we actually get to any of that, there's like 2 cards I wanted to talk to you about.
Yeah,
So the first one is called. So what if I told you? Let me paint a picture for you, visual.
Picture.
2 cards, grade 1s.
Yep.
They have the ability to be considered as a heal trigger. And both have an ability in the Guardian Circle and a Rearguard Circle of doing something cool. Would you want a card like that?
I mean, yeah. I just like more tool cards, so.
Fair enough. Well, these are the cards that we're currently getting. There is the grade 1 and another grade 1 from Nubatama and Aquaforce respectively, called Stealth Dragon Miyagetsu, and there's the Unseeable Dragon. Both of them have the hand ability of that you can discard this card as a heal trigger. So it also has some premium application. Or some other conditional application for other rear guards that also require heal triggers in your hand to discard to be able to use their abilities. And each of them has a rear guard ability. If it's placed on rear guard circle, you can remove a heal trigger from your hand or from drop zone to activate this ability. And the Miyagetsu gets 10k shield, and then for every 2 cards from your opponent's hand in the Guardian Circle. And then on the rear guard circle, if your opponent has 4 less cards, you can kind of blast 1, choose one in your Vanguard, and it gets +5 until end of turn. Which is pretty nice, right?
Yeah, no, I like it. I like the heal part. I like the fact that we have a little bit before. You get the heal effect and you get some kind of skill. And you also get the extra shield to work with as well. It's kind of like a good mix.
And also a plus bonus of it is it's put from hand. It doesn't even matter where it needs to be put, rear guard circle or guardian circle. Both abilities to get the trigger and then +5k for the rest of the turn is actually kind of nutty because it makes you 17.
Exactly.
And then you also have the Unseeable Dragon, which with tier, which gives all your rear guards can be chosen. So a little bit of a resist effect on all your rear guards. And plow +5. And then it also, you get plus 20k shield potentially, so it comes to 30k shield on rear guard swing that hits for an enormous amount. So that's kind of insane.
No, I agree. I think adding these types of cards, because it's going to be going to V and premium basically. Adding these kind of cards will be really good because we'll have the defensive option, and then we also have like abilities to kind of let them proc. And then also there's a chance there's been some whispers of discussing like potentially maybe we'll get G guards. So there's definitely been like a conversation of that. Like, of course, we have no information.
Yeah,
it's
it's all
speculation.
But that's based off of these cards, I would think.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
Yeah.
There's definitely been a lot of talk. I've talked about the past 2 weeks, saying like, oh, there's a chance. You never know.
Hey.
So it's very possible.
Okay, so it looks like our decks are ready to go, so hopefully you get to think with that in your head for a bit. So we have Ken here, rolling with Gland blue.
Ooh.
Let's get into it. What's up?
Yeah, this looks like another variation of Grand Blue where we're kind of focusing on the Navigator build over the Banshee build. And basically, since we're going the Navigator build, we can get through our deck really fast. We have the cutlasses to kind of back it up. I do like the 4 Negrabone. I think Negrabone is a very impactful card, so putting it to 4 is really good. Obviously, we have the 1 Ghost Ship, keeping that risk factor up, and the 1 Greed Shade. Everything else is pretty standard in here. I do like the addition of the Ghosty starter. Funnily enough.
I was about to point that out just as you saw it, and I saw it, we were like, that's cooking. He's cooking with something. I like it. Because if there's moments you're on an awkward turn, you have to ride on Beatrice, it's a good rear guard to guard with.
Exactly. Also, just the fact that you can so fast to call it out, and there's just small little things you can do with it, because you do have you basically have the whole ghosty ride line. You have the 3, the 2, the 1, and the 0. It's pseudo ghosties, but it's enough to get the job done, especially when the misrides happen and you're kind of at a disadvantage. As you mentioned before, you still have access to that shield. Still 10k shield. You would never usually want to go protect 2, but let's pretend you do.
Yeah.
It's also an interceptor, so.
Hey, it's better than nothing.
Exactly.
All right, let's take a look. What his opponent is playing, Esteban. They rolled up
More Grand Blue.
With Grand Blue.
This one has 2 Greed Shades and 2 Ghost Ships. It's a little different, but kind of the same.
This is a Banshee line. This is what Gallia played.
Yes, this is definitely this is basically the consistent version. I like to say the Navigator build is the high roll version, and the Banshee build is the consistent version. Because Banshee will get you to your mill like gradually, and Navigator will get you to your mill instantly. But Banshee saves your drop zone and your hand from like crippling, especially if your opponent denies you damage. Whereas Navigator, you're just gonna have to hope they opened well to where you can play your deck basically. So overall, there isn't too much differences here. We're seeing very similar builds, a little bit different on ratios, but in terms of like what the deck does, they're very similar here. So I'm trying to find something specific to point out, but aside from the perfect guards with the triggers, I really don't see anything else aside from the Banshee we discussed. I do like the double Ghost Ship. I'm a big fan of double Ghost Ship. I know it lowers other cards, but something about the double Ghost Ship just feels so nice.
I do actually like 2 Greed Shade myself.
Yeah, I like Greed Shade too. Personally, I'm a big Greed Shade fan. I know it kind of got a little power creep, sadly, and that's my favorite card in the clan, but it happens. We gotta do what we gotta do to make up for better cards like the Franchi being played.
All right, so you were saying high roll versus consistency.
Basically.
Let's take a look at the table and see that match play out.
Yeah. I'm excited because honestly, both these decks do kind of the same thing, just in different ways. They both are going to mill out their deck eventually. They're both going to draw through their deck eventually. One is just a little bit faster as long as that hand is enough to play the game. So far, we haven't seen anything too crazy in terms of people like not being able to do what they want to do, aside from we had a game with Manlog where he had to just ride and pass. And we had a couple of GSs here, but for the most part, we saw everyone play the game. Like everyone was just doing exactly what their deck needed to do. We didn't see any like weird situations, but you never know. I will say Night Rose is definitely one of those decks where you can see that happen. But the cool part about all the good, very strong V Premium decks is they all kind of have a way to come back.
Yes.
And that's really cool. Even when you're in bad situations, you can kind of recover. Like Gergi can recover, Night Rose can recover, Anj can recover, you know, Davos can recover. There's usually some recovery as long as you just don't get blasted.
All right. But now Ken versus Esteban. Both of them are currently 4-1. Right now in the running, they have a chance of getting into the top 8 as long as they make these 2 last rounds count. Even X and 2 can possibly still make it depending on the tiebreakers if they're high enough or where they end up losing in this tournament in one of the earlier rounds.
Ooh. We're finally seeing the trigger pick up. I've been waiting for this moment. I saw that PG. I'm surprised they didn't pick up the perfect guard.
I like this a bit more because there's sometimes the pokes from the side lanes hit for enough of 15k shield.
That's true.
And I like that. I like that a lot more.
That's true. I'm not gonna lie, I would have went for the PG. You know, I wouldn't even think twice about it. Like, I need this.
I think it's more because if you draw into it, it's nicer. Or you drive into it, it's nicer.
If you check it.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. You'd rather check the crit though.
I don't know sometimes.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like in a mirror match, you want to be the one checking more crits. I'm gonna be honest with you. The draws are nice, but I'd rather just find the draw and check the crit.
Fair. Like especially in a best of 1 format.
Yeah.
Yeah. My brain in the Western, some of the Western player bases tend to play with best of 3 sometimes.
Oh yeah.
And then you can kind of play a little bit more fast and loose because you kind of want to play a bit more on the greedy side. Yeah, I get that. I get it.
That's just how I see it. I think the defensive shield to hand on the offensive crit makes more sense to me.
Yeah, of course.
But the other way around of wanting to check the draw defensively, I can also understand that. Also, you can find it later, and also the Rose is also going to get you a perfect guard. So realistically speaking, do you need 2 PGs? Into this matchup, yes. And that's why it was a little interesting. But also for early guarding, I don't know exactly what Esteban's hand's looking like. It's possible that maybe there is no 15k shields, and that's why he was like, okay, well, I need this. It's not a matter of want or desire. I need the 15.
That's for sure.
All right, so we're seeing a double Tommy play. They're both going for the Tommies here. So honestly, we're just digging. We're finding whatever we need, and we're just going. I love the pass. So Ken chose to pass, which I think was a very smart choice here to make. One of them is running a Banshee deck, and one of them is not running the Banshee deck. So it kind of hurts. But neither of them rode Banshee, so it doesn't change it too much. But this forces the mill to slow down a little bit. However, if you are playing Navigator, I don't think the denial matters as much.
No,
because the Navigator just says, I don't care, you know?
I guess, okay, so now you made me think more about that grabbing trigger play. I think it's better due to the fact, at least for this matchup, he doesn't know what variations he's going against, if it's the mirror, and having the 15k keeps you from being surprised by a random crit.
True. Yeah. But on the other hand, I'm not going to lie, the 15Ks do not matter once they wrap to 3.
No, God, no.
It only matters here and
game,
only here. The minute they go to 3, the ghost ship always hits over the 15K.
Yeah, exactly.
It's pretty obnoxious because you're like, oh, it's 29. Okay, I don't have the 20K, you know?
True. Definitely.
Also, so Esteban chose to give the damage here, so we're seeing like a very different style play. One person chose to deny, one person chose not to deny. How do you feel about that?
I like this a whole lot is because A, it gives validation to the 15k shield they got earlier, and B, if they're going to go for Ghost Ship anyway or a Greed Shade play, it allows you to kind of just soak the second damage, but then allows you to like still do your own plays, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't keep you from playing the game whatsoever.
That's true. I think I think personally knowing about the Navigator, I think you just give the damage.
Yeah.
So I don't know how much aware Esteban was of it, but I think if you just know it's there, there's nothing you can do to stop it.
Yeah.
So
just
we're checking the mill.
He's just making sure that he hits a Greed Shade possibly. So he sent Night Rose to drop zone so they can probably use Greed Shade to get it back. Yeah,
which is usually where Greed Shade comes in handy, because in the situations like this, you need to find that Rose. And we do see something.
All right, Skull Dragon got revealed here. Off the top 5, I think we saw another grade 3 in the mix, which is a Night Rose. It looks like they're going to be picking that up.
Exactly. I saw the top 5, I was like, oh, there's a Rose in there. I think all the grade 3s are actually in there. I think there was Beatrice in there too. But we're picking up exactly what we need here. Discarding probably something that we'll need less. Oh, perfect. There we go. The perfect setup. That's my favorite part about Tommy's in Grand Blue.
Yeah.
Is the top 5, grab my ride line, discard the card I need for my setup. It's perfect. It's like you don't lose any advantage off of it at all. It's like exactly what you want.
Grab themselves Protect 2. Protect here. No.
Protect, yeah. Protect 2 is a very lost cause sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes I will say if I want to finish off a game really fast, Protect 2 goes wild. That 5k matters. Oh, here we have forcing the damage since we did see a denial happen here. This is the heal guardian coming down. Some people kind of forget about that second effect because it doesn't come up too often. But basically you can call the heal guardian from hand, and if you don't have any damage, you can take the top card and give yourself a damage.
That's right. So they're swinging here with Negrabone for 13.
Yep. Yeah, we're just there isn't much of a drop zone, but we do have a ghost ship here, which is also just really good. I think the setup's perfectly fine. Sometimes you don't need to go super crazy. Losing a Skull Dragon is a little scary though. But here we are. We're going 13, 15, and then probably swinging with the Rose. The Heal Guardian is pretty good here. Very good setup. That way nothing really hits except for the ghost ship. But still, we can still get a column going.
All right, so here's the column here. Ghost Ship and Necrobone.
Yep. We have a 4 attack this time because no Beatrice, no real attack extenders, no way to get the column bard out yet, and we're only working with 1 counterblast. So we're just vibing. This is a 1 to pass right now. They can choose to make it a 2 to pass, which is what they just did. So here we're hitting Jessie and Banshee. pretty good drive checks for even shield and stuff like that. So swing in. This is 29-39. This is like the really hard to deal with column usually. So there's the crit coming in, and we have to draw a card off the ghost ship and retire and pass it back over. Now we're probably going to see something similar on the other side, but we have a better board to work with here. We also have the navigator, so we're going to be seeing a little bit more of that milling happening, which is where that Banshee kind of hurts a little bit. So in this situation, Estevan can't really get through his deck that fast because he doesn't have the navigator, but Ken can just go wild.
Yeah, you can
and he can just keep doing this turn after turn after turn. Doesn't really matter as long as you're not decking yourself out. And that's like the downside to going the consistent variant. It's like, yay, you get to see all your stuff, but oh no, I have 5 cards in my drop, versus having 20 or 25 or instantly.
But 10 of those could be triggers. That's
I mean, that's the gamble you take. It's like there could be triggers, but guess what? I also milled other good cards. My Jessie's out, my Ghost Ship's out, my Beatrice out. All the stuff you need is out. You're ready to go. Franchi's out. It lets you see your deck faster. And I think that's also very important. I personally, sometimes have a hard time picking which variant I like more. In terms of my sanity, the Banshee build feels better, but in terms of winning, the Navigator build feels better.
I guess it's the idea, like, the cards that you milled, you probably wouldn't have seen anyway.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
Past the 2,
yeah.
The rest 8,
yeah.
You wouldn't have seen. It doesn't matter.
Exactly. Yeah, it's always a hard choice. I mean, my biggest thing is just the early stages, like getting to the rows. After that, I stopped caring. All right, here we are bringing out that Beatrice. So busting out a good old column bard, and then we could probably dig a little bit, get some good cards out, and just kind of go in.
See what they're going to be going in with here.
Probably going to grab either Skull Dragon or another Ghost Ship, since we do have the second one in this build, if I remember correctly. Or I think this build had one. I'm confusing which build had which one. But they're so similar for the most part, and then they have like a couple changes here.
It's like 4 or 5 card difference.
Yeah, but for the most part, they're similar.
But those 4 or 5 cards of difference sometimes make the matchup so dynamic.
Yes, I agree with that. I agree. But I like this so far. I like the setup we have going on. I will say Ken's setup is a little stronger than what Estevan had, but part of why that happened was because Estevan got denied and Ken did not get denied. So we go going in with the Ghost Ship. Nice solid 29. Very awkward interval to block with. Kind of probably. Yep. There we go. There's that draw coming in. Probably the same. Could have been even the same draw we saw earlier. I like that. I like that. There's a little defense, and we get to draw some cards. Digging a little bit deeper, we really Estevan really wants to see a good chunk of that deck, because with where we're going, we need to see more drop zone. Choosing to go into the Ghost Ship and maybe Beatrice again, but Beatrice will have to call out something else. Oh, it has to be the columns, so it won't work that way anyway, because you have to pick a column. So
it's gonna be still like a Beatrice board.
Yeah. I think that's fine, because there wasn't really much else to really pick. A little awkward, but it's okay. I just like how the Franchi's just been there this entire time. Ooh, a heal. That's pretty big. That's actually very big. I know I bring this up a lot, but especially getting that dragon out, but also, again, dealing with the Skull Dragon plays. We've been seeing the heal come up a lot, specific in this one.
Hey, let's go!
There's the Tutor Bass break. That's what you wanted. We got it. We're taking 2 damage, and we hit the heal. That's a big change. That's actually a big change in tempo.
Yeah.
There's a big tempo difference there.
That's a huge swing here for...
Well, it's not. It doesn't have the triggers on it, because it all went to Van.
No, but it's still like a huge...
It's still 39.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I
think it's 39.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah.
Stack your shield.
29. Yeah. Actually, I think it's even higher.
Wait, let me see.
It's 29 its own, and then it has a 13k booster behind it. So it's actually 39. It's 42? 42, yeah.
Oh, yeah, and Vanguard is
42.
32.
Yep.
Yeah. Vanguard would have been 42, so 5k shield more.
Yep. Yeah, very good setup. I think Ken played this out really well. Also, the double trigger, definitely. We actually haven't seen such crazy drive checks today. These drive checks have been like very. That was probably the spiciest drive check we've seen today.
Most of the drive checks we've seen was just kind of like.
It was just like normal unit, normal unit, or like front nothing.
Or like if it's a double trigger, the double trigger didn't matter anymore.
Yeah, it was already like game. So we do have the column bar, which is definitely useful. We really, really need that column bar. We need to get that drop zone going. Esteban's definitely a little bit on the back burner here, especially with the difference in healing. Because at this point you want to start pushing, and it's kind of hard. This always gets so tricky. Like, we keep getting in these situations where the Grand Blue player that's trying to win, the other opponent is at 2 damage. Like, you can't. It's so hard to 2 to 6 sometimes.
Because a lot of those situations, they just don't lend themselves to getting the setup for it.
Yep,
especially as
exactly.
like they're seemingly having a more consistent variation, but the variation of Navigator looks like they're always like pumping on full cylinders here.
Yep, exactly. Here we are getting the drop zone is kind of starting to grow there a little bit, so we do have somewhat of plays we can do. Also, being at 4, you have more CB to work with and all that stuff. Also, we haven't seen too many heals on Esteban's side either, so it's possible that we might be going down a point or 2 of damage. So,
All right.
Here comes the Cutlass, everyone's favorite sword. I like the Cutlass. It's just such it's a free body. So we're going to set up for the counter charge. I always like having the Cutlass in the back row there just to make it that magic 33k number behind Night Rose, which is also really nice. And then honestly here, I think the setup here is just regular ghost ship plays with the Banshee. We don't really have much else to work with, so we're just gonna have to just work with what we have. Like, have the Banshee column bar column, swing with the ghost ship, and probably call out another Beatrice Banshee column, and maybe call another ghost ship on the other side. Basically like a regular Night Rose turn, versus like anything crazy with like the Franchi and stuff.
I mean, he could still do a Franch play, I guess.
He could. I mean, I would if I actually don't know if the drop zone has one right now.
Oh, you did? Remember?
Oh yeah, early on,
yeah.
Right. Duh. And that's the greatest part about that promo is like you have to discard it, but in Grand Blue you're gonna get back anyway.
Yeah, it doesn't
so
matter.
You don't lose value.
Damn
So we're drawing, and then we're gonna swing with the Vanguard, and basically just set up for the play here. So are we gonna go Franchi? I think the Beatrice. I think we are actually, because we use Beatrice ability, call the Franchi, and then set up that way. Well, yep, that works. Works for me. I see it. Get that Franchi out. There she is. Awesome. And this is swing for 33. That's my favorite part about Cutlass. Cutlass always makes a magic number behind Rose because it's an 11k. So it always hits for X. It's such a good number. So there we go. There's that one of Greed Shade and a column bar. Nice. So now we're probably gonna go ghost ship here, I would say.
Let's see. There's crit trigger. Draw a card, retire.
And then bring out the ghost ship. Yep, we're going ghost ship. So that's swinging for 27, and then the ghost ship is swinging for 29. So choosing to take the damage, because you can hit the defense, it kind of shuts it down, which is also good. There's a double mill off of Banshee. Banshee did not hit anything. Usually, if you hit a trigger, you get to draw a card. So, and then there's the block, and then we get to draw off of that. Nice. Now we're going back. Now this is the part where we ask ourselves, do we kill? I think the answer is yes. We're at 4 damage.
Potentially.
We could. We're at 4 damage. We know of the one perfect guard that Esteban definitely has because it's the protect marker, obviously. And I think at this point, Ken probably knows if he doesn't kill here, that's it. Like they're dying. So it's kind of like a toss up. But I think you kind of have to go for the kill here now. Yeah, we're definitely setting up for Franchi. The Franchi's been back there for how many turns now? Like maybe 4. It's been there for a bit now. So we're gonna mill a little bit.
Cutlass here for Negravone maybe.
Yeah, we're gonna be setting up for the counter charge. We're definitely trying to go for game. So there's the Cutlass. All we really need now is a Tommy and a Skull Dragon, which I'm assuming we're gonna get here pretty shortly. Because we do have 3 cards. I don't know how many bones are in there, but there should be enough to do what we're trying to do. There's 1 bone. Only 1.
Have we done Jesse yet? No, right?
We haven't. Yeah, Jesse can fix that problem. Yeah, Jesse's a drop, so yeah, we could definitely could fix the issue here. So we're gonna use Jesse's ability, call out the Jesse. What we can even do is we can call the Jesse. We're not gonna use it. Call another card, mill 5 more, and then set up. We could do that. We don't have to, but it is an option. So here we are, setting on the bone, calling out the ghost ship. I mean, not the ghost ship, the dragon, and then and then we're probably gonna call it a booster, which will probably be the grade 1 Jesse. Oh, no, why do I keep saying that? Tommy, the grade 1 Tommy. So here's the second one coming in. The only thing I don't like about this is that we don't have a booster behind Vanguard. I would definitely opt to get a booster behind Vanguard. But yeah, there's the Tommy. And again, we're doing that Cutlass Tommy play I was talking about. Always want the Tommy to be the second booster.
And for the people at home who might be wondering, hey, why did he clear his own board to put a Jesse there, not to attack with it, and to get rid of it to call over it? Just more cards in drop zone for Skull Dragon.
Exactly. Every 2K counts.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'll if I know I'm going for game, I'll just call my whole hand down just to get the extra. Okay, so we're at 5. Definitely trying to go for game here. And get the Frenchie's ability to get another Skull Dragon out. We are going for the 4 Skull Dragon play with Frenchie attacks in between. So here we are blocking. Sadly, that number is always so small. It's like 26. Always blockable. And then the Skull Dragon coming out. I'm wondering if this is all blockable, to be honest with you. There's the PG. That's one PG. We know the other one's in hand.
Okay. So this is a hindsight thing, but I would have preferred him using a protect marker.
Oh, 100%. 100%. Because it basically Esteban gave away, like, yeah, I have another PG in hand.
Yeah.
So it kind of makes Ken or any other player think, like, okay, should I be, like, you know, now they know for sure. You know, so yeah, I agree. I know you're trying to get out. Giving too much information. If you already know the protect's in your hand, use the protect first.
Exactly, especially if you know you're going to be PGing anyway, right?
Exactly. We're doing a little bit of a trigger count here because Nairo's having that extra 10k does hurt, especially knowing that there's 3 more attacks coming, 2 of which are basically unblockable. So. I remember so many times where you have to throw down that one pass in this type of situation. So you just literally cannot block any other way. Like, you have to throw the one pass. All right, wait, the deck's pretty small. It's getting pretty small there. Oh, this part always gets so stressful. They're both at 5.
Yeah, they're both staring each other down in terms of like damage and stuff, and they're like, well,
exactly.
I currently have 1 card in my hand.
Yeah,
I'm swinging into you right now.
We haven't even seen too many heals either from Esteban's side, but we're getting that weird situation where it's like...
We're also not seeing that much heals from Ken either, right? So.
Yeah, we saw the early one come through, and that's basically it. So here we are. So we're putting down the 15k, getting us to 27, and that's a 1 to pass. That is a 1 to pass. Nothing. Wow.
He said no.
Remember I said, like, sometimes you gotta drop that 1 to pass. It happened there. I think Esteban has just enough to block this. It's close. I don't know if there's another PG in there or not. If there is, definitely enough to block it. If not, we have to hard block that or just take it. But here we go. We're using Frenchie again. This Frenchie's a lot bigger and a lot harder to block. So this one requires 2 cards. So if you don't have the 2 cards, oh boy. But we do see another. I see another protect in hand. I think we're fine. I'm over here overthinking it, but I think we're fine. For some reason, I thought that was another card.
Yeah, I think they're just currently contemplating how they want to guard this.
Yeah, because they need cards to do something next turn.
So there's a Jesse in hand. Do we even have any more shield value to guard this attack? No, right?
So that's 17, 27, 30. Oh, we're taking it.
Yeah, that's what we're
taking it, and that's game.
Yeah, I was about to say that there was.
They didn't have enough.
They didn't have enough because I think I counted their hand, and I think altogether they had like 10 to 15k.
Oh, and the Frenchie is 17, 27, 32. So yeah. Not enough to block it all. That's what I'm saying. Imagine if you did it the other way around and that was a Cutlass, it would have been blockable. That's the craziest part.
Yeah.
That's the craziest part. Sometimes the littlest things, because that's just a 2k difference in numbers, but it matters. It matters. It matters there.
So Esteban, close but not close enough, takes that loss.
Yep.
Ken wins this round, going 5-1 in round number 6.
Yep. Exactly.
And I think, like, any of the small things in that matchup do you think that you like about the nuances of the mirror?
Honestly, I think they both played out exactly how you could have played it out. They did their best. There was nothing I saw in there that was different from what I would normally see if I was playing into a mirror or just in general just watching games. They both like did the now play, which is really good. They both try to mill out their deck. They both like really set up their Franz turns really well. They both, one of them had like the one in the back row, which is also really smart for the Franz to kind of set up.
Yeah.
I think they both did the best they could. That really just came down to like, okay, who has enough momentum to kill in this situation? I do think the biggest game changer was definitely that crit heal. I don't like to usually bring up triggers that often, but in that situation, healing down on top of also dealing damage from a 2-2 pass was really the change.
I think they went from 3
Yeah, they went
to
3 to 2, and they also put the other player down to up to 4 damage.
Yeah.
There were 4 damage, which again makes it so much harder to deal with those Skull Dragon plays. Whereas when the other player was playing, they had to basically try to Night Rose a 2 damage Night Rose. You know what I mean? They're only at 2. You're not gonna kill them.
A lot of the games that we've been having so far has been
it's been like that.
2 damage, and you're like,
Yeah,
man,
you're like,
I just don't get there.
Yeah,
for
you
some odd
can't
reason.
kill,
Like,
You're
just missing something. You're missing a piece, you're missing an attacker, or you're missing just an extra piece of damage. And sometimes games like that can happen.
Yeah, exactly. We haven't seen that a lot today, surprisingly enough. Normally, sometimes the games go so fast, but this time it's been like, oh, I'm healing. Oh, just at 2. But maybe it's good. Maybe it's the way they've been guarding and stuff like that. It's been kind of keeping them at lower intervals.
Yeah. So with that being said, we'll be right back right after this.
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君が選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね。そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shake your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi! Bushiroad!
Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Pack, Clash of the Heroes. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast it aside, this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard. It's the All Noctium Day. Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats. Lyrical Booster Volume 4. Lyrical Monasterio. Trick or Trick. Bushiroad.
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shake your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast it aside, this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad.
Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
with heroes. Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you. Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だね。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad.
Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君が選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast it aside, this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君が選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi! Bushiroad!
Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you. Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
明道明菜、君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad.
Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君が選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shake your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast it aside, this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君が選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
with heroes. Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you. Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad.
enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi! Bushiroad!
Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君が選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だ。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shake your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君が選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だ。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you. Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だね。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad.
Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡を掴み取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast it aside, this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡を掴み取ってみせる。
heroes. Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you. Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast it aside, this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast it aside, this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad.
Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast it aside, this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
heroes. Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you. Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you. Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast it aside, this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
平等明菜、君が選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast it aside, this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君が選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shake your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君が選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
with heroes. Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you. Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad!
Welcome back to Bushiroad Championship Series for V Premium. We have just finished the Swiss rounds, and guess what that means? That means top 8. We are here. It's so exciting.
A whole 8 people. I almost couldn't count it. It has been a battle with all of our combatants. All 47 of them doing their best, trying their hardest, going through making the rounds, but unfortunately only 8 can make it. So right now we do have a moment of reprieve. We currently don't have a bracket for you guys, but we'll get it up for you in a second. So just be patient with us. But first we have our feature match, which is going to be a gold mirror. Right? We're going to be kind of just going into it. We're going to talk a little bit about some of the differences, some of the bips and bobs and the odds and ends of it, and obviously you can give us the full explanation in all of its glory, and that's going to be really nice to hear about it. But one thing I want to detract from this as well is just like, I really like the fact that all of the right friction promos, the great tools that we've currently gotten, has shaped a lot of the ways of how we play the game right now, right?
Exactly.
Like a lot of the focus, V Premium is a format that doesn't tend to get a whole lot of support because it's on the tail end of one format and in the beginning of a different one, right? And it creates a dichotomy that it's kind of its own bubble a lot, and it kind of just says like, oh my god, it's never changing. But it changes a lot.
It does.
It changes a whole lot.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. I think adding new cards to it always like makes the format shift and change. It is a little hard if like there aren't new cards, because once the meta kind of stabilizes, then you're kind of like stuck in that meta, and it's a little hard to like play around certain decks. But overall, I do think it is a very changing format, and especially since we've gotten the promos, basically all the decks that we have been seeing have been changing in some way, shape, or form, whether it's the structure of the building or like what decks got better, what decks got weaker, and even decks going in meta, out of meta, and all that kind of stuff. So
yes, exactly, and I'm pretty excited to see what the top 8 brackets is going to be looking like. Especially the people who have made it in, possibly some of the people we've probably featured before already.
Yeah, probably.
Possibly some newcomers, some people we've not even seen decks of. We have not seen any Great Nature yet. We have not seen any Aquaforts yet. We haven't seen any Fenrir and Leopolds. We have seen Luard. The person who made with Luard is possibly in the top 8 already, so they're going to be fighting for their spot to keep it. And currently we still have the players who still are in the other seeds of the brackets as well. There's possibly some people who are going to be playing against each other are going to knock each other out by playing mirror matches, and that's going to happen. It's
possible, yeah. We are kind of in a 3-deck format right now, so like, that being like Anj, Gurgit, and Night Rose. Yeah, those are I think those are like the 3 best decks you can take if you want to compete.
By far. I mean, this is not saying that these are the only decks that you can pilot to be competitive. You can take other decks and be fine and be competitive as well. It's just the ones that are prevalent based on the current support that it's got.
What we currently have, those are like the best, most quote-unquote consistent or best win-con situation type of decks, or you have the highest chance to be successful under those 3. Primarily like Gurgit kind of on the topper end, and then the other 2 kind of right below them. Like it's like a very neck and neck, because the other decks can perform really well too. It's just they have the win-con to the high roll is just lower, but just a smidge.
Yeah, and it's also not even about high roll. It's also representation. There's some people who also just take their pet decks to Worlds just because it's fun to play.
Exactly.
Some people play it because it's just like, oh, it's a deck that I like. It's kind of cool. I don't really care if anybody else is playing the deck already. I'm just going to bring it anyway. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true. Some people are just like, I just want to play this. I don't care about the meta. I just want to play that. And that's perfectly fine. Sometimes the comfort pick is a good pick too, because you're so comfortable with it. You know exactly how the deck plays. You don't have to like sit there with your head. And it's another thing that we haven't really talked about is people, just getting tired. Like I'm over here sitting just talking. I'm not even like playing the game, and I can still feel like, some exhaustion. I can't even imagine being out there, fighting for my life, and it makes you tired. So if you're playing a pet deck like a deck you're used to, you don't have to like think too hard. You already know the motions, and you can just kind of go through. Whereas if you're picking up a new deck, you have to use your brain a little bit more, and maybe you'll make more misplays. So.
All right,
let's take a peek at the bracket.
I was taking a peek a little bit here to my side, but let's take a quick look at the bracket and see what's shaping up.
All right, so it looks like we have, this is the top 8 bracket here. I'll do the first 4. So we have Nick facing Fate, and then we have Rick Sun Cho facing Ray Rosa. And pass it along to you, JJ.
All right, so we have Banlong versus Sebastian Sebastian Mata, then we have Ken versus Henry. Ken, we did have earlier in the stream.
We saw Ken, yeah.
Earlier in the stream, I think they were playing Grand Blue.
Yeah, we're playing Grand Blue. Yes, that was the 12 crit deck that we saw earlier. Very spicy deck.
Yes, Navigator.
Yep.
Into. Please don't stop.
I will say the other names aren't as familiar.
No, we haven't seen them on feature at all today.
Exactly. I'm actually very surprised. Now that I'm looking at it, I was like, what's been going on while we've been casting? What else has been happening?
I think there's like maybe one more noticeable name, but it draws a blank on me. Everybody else we haven't seen yet. We don't know what they're running. We're currently having our first feature is gonna be Nick versus Fate.
Okay,
and that is the Gold Paladin Mirror. So these are the two that we didn't get the chance to see, and I wonder what their lists are gonna be looking like.
All right, so oh my gosh, I love this list so much. So we're gonna kind of break this down pretty quickly here because we want to be able to see the competition. But this is an Ezel list, an Ezel Gurgit list. But you'll notice that they're running the Ravenborn and they're running the Blonde Ezel because they want to hit more Excel markers and beat the mirrors. There's another version of a way to beat mirror. It's actually a list that I like to do. This is when I've been playing Golds. This is what I've been playing. I'm not even joking. I've been playing both Ezels in my deck because you can just high roll out faster to a mirror, and we're about to see a mirror. So hopefully that sees. But honestly, everything else is pretty stable, so I don't know if we need to go over anything else here.
I don't really think the only outliers that I really see is like 20k heals and one max slash in comparison to other archetypes playing like 2 or 3.
Yep, and that's valid just because of space issue. Since we have the Ravenborn in there, obviously the max slash has to be pushed out.
Yeah, of course.
So.
Yeah.
But we can go ahead and see what the next deck is. Probably going to be pretty similar. Yeah, it is. It's running the Sagamore engine. So this one's running a little bit more of that draw engine, a little bit of the other cards to kind of help it out. We got the Jeffrey in there to kind of find that Gurgit because that is a very, very big difference. If you can't find Gurgit, you can't really win the game. And we have the Agavale and Paramore, and basically everything else is kind of stuff we already seen. The Dindrains and the Sagamore and all the other cards are kind of a little bit more common. With one extra Mock Slash for that extra extension might be a difference here in the game too. You know, we have a high roll, but we also have the other end where this deck has more of the extension package going.
And it does seem to have a way of like creating a bit more ceiling for itself with the Agavale, a bit more reach every once in a while.
Exactly.
Clearing its own board. You did mention that earlier. And of course, you also have the trigger lineup that can be a little bit disorienting for your opponent if they're not paying attention. Right? If they flip like double front, oh, you're in a lot of trouble. If they flip double crit, you're in a lot of trouble. It depends on the scenario, of course. And like the double max slash and the Sagamore you mentioned before. Yeah, I think that is kind of just it, really. Yeah. But without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the top 8 Bushiroad Championship Series Worlds.
I'm really excited about this. I'm not gonna lie. I love the Ezel package that Nick put in, and I can't wait. I hope that we see it in action because just to give some understanding here, you ride the Blonde Ezel through the Superior Ride, and then if your opponent gives you damage, which usually they will, you counterblast and from hand ride the Ravenborn. You get your drive check back to 2, and then you also get 2 Excel markers.
And you potentially get to scale into late game with it, or like at least one extra turn if you're feeling like, well, I kind of want to commit an extra damage.
Yeah, exactly.
And I kind of want to make sure that I get to hit at least through a PG. You can use a counterblast one since you have one in your soul, and you get the garbage.
Exactly. You have the garbage trick too. Sometimes you do get a little stuck on it, but that's okay because you have the garbage trick. You can still use Holwell. You can still use Agavale. You can still play the game. You just don't have the defensive option of Gurgit. That's the only thing you're blocking yourself out of. But otherwise, you're still multi-attacking. You're Holwelling. You're doing everything you'd normally do. You can still actually extend for some crazy amount of attacks. You can even Tordor under Ezel and still be fine. Like you can still like pop off. It's just the numbers are a little less, and you don't have the defensive counterblast to work with.
Yeah, of course. You're missing 10k power potentially on your offensive turn. And you're also missing potential like 15k shield to 20k shield on your defensive turn. So that is the trade-off that you do make. But hey, the caveat is extra drive, extra crit. I kind of like that too.
And extra Excel markers, because going from there's such a dopamine hit when you do the double Excel while your opponent's a grade 1, and the next turn you just ride the Gurgit. Now you have 3 Excel markers, and then you just sit there a little bit, do your thing, and then let them ride up, do their thing, and then you ride again, and you can go into another crazy play.
Yeah.
So very, very exciting. But yeah, here we are. We're kind of playing a normal game plan right now. We just have a double searcher thing going on here. We have the swing here. It is. I will say sometimes. Oh, that was the Ravenborn. That was the Ravenborn.
So we got one off of the search already.
I just don't know if we have the The Superior Ride. I just want, no, we don't even need the blonde Ezel. We just need a Superior Ride.
So we need one Ezel and Hoel. That's what
yes,
we need, right?
Yes. And I don't know if it's in hand or not. You know, it would be awesome if it is, because I really, really, really want to see. I want to see the full pop off. I want to see the blonde Ezel. I want to see the Ravenborn. I want to see this because it is so cool. it feels like you're playing Ezel all over again.
I mean, you literally are.
Yeah, but you know what I mean? Like, it feels like old Ezel, like from 2-3 years ago, before Gurgit dropped.
There's only like Din Drains, and that's kind of
exactly.
beating your opponent with them.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful stuff here. But regardless, we do have Fate riding probably into the. They both run the Superior Ride package, which I'm very happy to see. Something we haven't really been seeing that much, actually, is a lot of the gold players haven't been playing the Superior Ride package. But we do have it here. Now, this is really good play here, using the Paranoid effect to counterblast, call card, draw a card. You have a potential chance to draw into the Hoel here. You just never know. So we're setting up for here. You never know. Sometimes the Paramore just gets you the card you need, but we are not seeing it. So I'm actually curious. I don't think they have the Superior Ride from Fate's side, but we still don't know what Nick's side's going to be looking like. Sometimes maybe it's not always a good thing to ride up instantly, because then you activate all the abilities. So we'll have to see here what's going to happen.
All right, so they're looking kind of feisty here. They're trying to think whether or not they want to go for it.
They're passing turn. They passed turn. That's crazy. You know, they saw the Ravenborn. They probably knew what they were going into. So, do we have the...
Yeah,
let's go. Let's go. We're going for the Superior Ride. The funny thing is that deny was so good there. Fate knew what he was getting into. Fate was like, all right, I don't have the Superior Ride.
Yes.
What is the point of making a counterblast right now? I know the Ravenborn's in hand. I'm not gonna stare down 2 Excel markers.
Yeah.
And on top of that, a Twin Drive. And then if they have the Gurgit, then I'm dead. This is such a well done play that you truly know that these 2 players know exactly what they're getting into when it comes to mirrors.
Especially since like a lot of people tend to underappreciate the value that having Superior Ride has.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly.
Or being able to deny ways of trying to mitigate what your opponent pressure has. That's fine.
Yep.
He knows that there's a second Ravenborn in hand already, right?
Yep, exactly.
So
what's the point?
There's no point of like keeping one.
It was super smart. It was super well played. Now here, what's interesting is I'm curious what the ride-up's going to be. I'm assuming they have Gurgit for Fate's side, and but Nick, if he really wants to, he could farm Excel markers.
Yes.
Like you can just ride a Ravenborn if he wants, you know, and just kind of just sit a turn and just like accelerate that way.
Oh, he's saying, you know what? Take this damage, man.
yeah, you might as well.
Yeah. It's like contemplating. So Fate's contemplating right now. We do see double Heal Guardians in hand.
Yeah.
From his end. So he's going to heal
Probably
Guardian
why the
1.
commit is not worth it. So
that is going to be a no pass here.
Ooh, checking that crit. Probably going to put that on an Excel marker there. Or you can make the Canarius hit, which I think is what we're going for. We want pokes. We want pokes right now. So, because right now the Canarius on the Excel marker is already hitting just barely. Yeah. So we're probably going to see that second Heal Guardian drop too.
Yeah, so the...
Oh, choosing to take it. Okay. And then we're probably going to block that.
And the other one is going to be 15.
Yeah. Which we got it. We got that. Yeah, there we go. Honestly, really good stuff, really good setup. One thing I love about the Canarius is now they're defensively there, just chilling. But let's see what this ride's going to be looking like. Oh, I think that was a top deck. I actually think that was a top deck Gurgit.
We have been seeing this a whole lot more when there's oftentimes you open with a double Heal Guardian and you can't really ride properly and you just have to like double Heal Guard just to get the grade 3s out of your hand.
Exactly.
Because a lot of people tend to forget they're just grade 3s. And they can be devastating bricks, which is one of the reasons why a lot of people sometimes don't even run them anymore.
Exactly. So here we have Paramore coming through real clutch, activating the ability counterblast. You call a card, draw a card, and then getting the counter charge to come back. Seeing more of your pieces, and also getting the counter charge to go off. So we have the counterblast to do Gurgit stuff. Since Nick did Superior Ride, Gurgit's ability is online for everything. So, but we're only working with 1 Excel marker, whereas Nick is going to have 2. And Nick's at 0 damage, so
yeah, exactly. Zero
a lot of room
gaming.
to take. A lot of room to be aggressive here.
It's currently 0 damage gaming at the moment.
Yes, very much so. So probably gonna swing to the Canarius here, which I think is the proper play. Getting rid of units on the board, forcing more cards to be committed from Nick's side. So I think wiping the board first and then choosing to go for the Vanguard is the way to go.
So he's gonna swing.
Yep.
Put in a soul. That's gonna be hitting from 19. That's another.
Might be higher. Can't remember which card was called off of Paramore. I think it was the Aglovale, so it's actually 10K higher.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, 5K higher. Should be 5K higher.
Okay.
I'm so used to whenever people on Gurgit, there's like a second Excel marker already. So you're doing Gurgit's skill. See some good cards up there. We have a Max Slash. Exactly. We have Max Slash and Din Drain there, so which is really solid. Both really good choices. You get the counter charge and you get the Max Slash on top of that. So you can also extend with Aggro Veil. So I think the idea here is set up the column and then call
of the placement.
Yeah. So
because he could do Din Drain on the Axel marker.
Yeah.
Use the Max Slash, call. Yeah. So this
he also has Aggro Veil in hand.
He does, but then he could use this attack in areas.
That's fair. That's fair.
Use the Din Drain to attack in areas. Or still attack Vanguard because it still hits.
That's
right?
true. Yeah, I guess, and then you just call over.
Yeah. Or,
yeah, that's fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that works against the attacks, and you still get everything you need. Ginger's a little small, but it's enough to poke.
Yeah. Because the Max Slash then confirm hits for 22, even through a defensive.
Exactly. Exactly. So the Drive Trick's coming in here. All right, all right. All day today. All day today.
Just
normal unit, normal unit.
Just try drive checks.
I love to see it. So yeah, we're probably gonna go Din Drain to rear. Yep. As you said, you called it. You called it very well there. And then we're probably gonna go Mox Slash and then call the Aggro Veil.
Yeah. And then Max Slash can either get. I would probably say you get rid of the other rear guard and not the Max Slash. You want to kind of keep that on board since that's one of your only real multi-attack options that you have going on.
Yeah.
Or you could even leave it at that attack. You don't have to commit anything else.
True, true. You don't have to counterboss for it, and especially since Gurgit has an ability. I think that's exactly what's happening actually. Yeah, no commit. Honestly, I'm gonna be real. I would have gambled a little bit. I would have probably. It's just how I am. I honestly would have set up the column. I would have set up the column.
You would have probably done.
I would have done Mox Slash Din Drain and then Aggro Veil in the circle.
But here's a caveat to that. What if we put a two-door in that column? How do you feel about that?
A what?
A two-door.
A two-door. Oh, a two-door. True. That is true. We could set up that way. Yeah. That is true. And my brain is like, but the extensions. But the extensions. Worst case scenario, I intercept on the other side, put the two-door on the other side. I'll figure it out there. Hey, I'm gonna have another Excel marker at some point. I'll be fine. Hey, that's the gold paladin brain. You don't think, you just go.
Gas.
Get all gas. All gas. Speaking of gas, what is happening on this side? We have a two-door and nothing else. We have double Excel markers. Ooh.
So right now we have a Max Slash Dragon. That's the only copy.
Yeah. So my brain is thinking we set up the two-door and the booster on the other column, and then we hope that the two-door gets us the other side.
Booster, and you get a Din Drain possibly.
Yeah, exactly. That's my thought. I know there's triggers in there, but I think you actually want the trigger to come out here as a booster.
Yeah, so right now he's contemplating whether or not he wants to get a Max Slash Dragon or the booster, which could be a trigger.
Oh, okay, actually that works too.
That is perfect because that can actually get a booster from hand.
Exactly.
And that booster gets power.
Yeah, I didn't see the Ezel in the top 5. That works as well. Yeah. That's also a really good setup. So here we are going in.
It's fantastic.
Yeah, it works. It works. This is what I mean by the Gurgit playing with no hand. Like, you don't need a hand to play. Like Nick committed like one card and just went swing. Like, you know what I mean? I'll figure it out. My top 5, my top 4 will do the work for me.
It's fine. So now he's committing this attack for 22. He's thinking about it. He's gonna pass the attack. That is another grade 1. And another one that is.
These are some crazy drive checks. I don't know about you, but they've been so good.
It has been. Right now, there's a critical here.
Which is fine. We're still hitting over. It does hurt. It does hurt a little bit, but we're still hitting. That's what matters. We might not be hitting for long, but we're hitting right now.
So we're swinging here with Wonder Ezel.
Yep, a nice solid 24 here coming in. Still got the beefy column, and we still have the Mox Slash. So contemplating how to guard here. Could just probably intercept. Yeah, we're just going to intercept here. 27 blocks it. No, they're thinking, like, wait, how much is that? That's going to be pretty big. It's going to be a lot higher. And then that column is actually pretty, it's 15, averages. 25. It's 25 right now.
Let's see. Is that not 24, actually?
It's 20. Well, the column is, the Ezel swing is 24. And basically,
I was talking about the two-door column. Is it not 24?
Oh, it is. It is. Okay, I'm me and my force numbers. You're right. It's 24. It's the same. You're right. My brain was like, yes, that's 25. So here we go.
Damage.
The Howell, okay. So now we're probably going to go in probably with the two-door here. It's a little awkward here because you can go with the Mox Slash. You have to call over if you choose to do the ability.
if you call a Wonder
Oh,
Ezel
wait.
and a Wonder Ezel into a
We
booster,
can't. We can't. It's just an attacker because we only have one Counter Blast.
no, it was more like you could have tutored into a Dindrain.
True. Yeah, that's what we were just talking about.
Dindrain,
That.
Max Slash.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
then Max Slash
you're right.
into-
You're right. You're completely valid.
Yeah, so we had Canarius here.
And we also have,
Canarius-
yeah, exactly. I see the Josephus in there too. I'm pretty sure it's the Josephus in that top 4. Yeah, definitely would have been better probably to do it that way, but it's okay. Here we can extend even further if we want to, if it's worth it.
It could possibly be. He's getting rid of the backslash. Really?
Well,
Not the Wonder
they're already
Ezel?
they're already swung. I mean, the Wonder Ezel could be like an interceptor too.
Yeah,
Because
fair.
here we're gonna, do the top 3 effect. I'm assuming that's why we're setting up this way. Well, first we're gonna do Josephus' skill. Soul Blast 2, draw a card, counter charge first, and then draw a card. So and then we're gonna maybe the draw will get us something spicy. But now we're gonna also affect do Canarius' effect here. Discard. the thing they just drew into, I think. And the top 3. Hopefully those aren't all triggers, which they are not. The heal is not relevant here. So now we can call another card. That works. That works. It works. We're cooking. And then basically that has plus 15 because 5 off of its own effect and 10 off of Gurgit.
Especially Gorbadow being committed to the board here makes it a 15 attacker plus extra power. Triggers have been drive checked already.
Yep.
So now
No triggers have been drive checked already on both sides.
So he's contemplating. This could possibly already close it out if he doesn't have enough shield here.
Yeah, sometimes you'd be surprised. But Gurgit skill hasn't been used yet. We're fine. I'm pretty sure he hasn't used Gurgit skill yet. Because Fate is still we still one gets Gurgit skill, the other one gets blocked.
Oh, that's true. I think and if he gets a fish a PG off of the top 5.
Yeah, exactly.
Then he gets then it's fine. Okay.
I don't even think they need the PG. I think the column on Excel marker is very blockable.
Okay, so that is 10 issue making it 30.
Yep.
2.
So swing with that, and keep in mind you can take a damage somewhere. So we can block this.
So 19, 29. That is another 10 issue.
Yeah, because we also have the defense. Yeah. And then here we just use Gurgit's skill, and we're fine.
So is attacking Max Slash possibly, or
I don't know. Oh yeah, you're right. That's kind of interesting. It denied the. Honestly, if it were me, I actually would have used Gurgit's skill anyway, just to use it, just to deck them 2 cards.
Possibly.
Just to deck them 2 cards, because because if they're swinging at it, you can let it go, and you can still deck them 2 cards. You can still counter blast. I'm gonna use the effect, and I'm gonna let it die. Just it matters because what if that top card could have been a Gurgit?
Yeah, I can agree with that line of thinking. So let's see what he goes for here. Can't really reride Ezel because then he just loses too much.
Yeah, 100%. I think here we're just using Paramore again.
Yep.
So Paramore, we're gonna call a card, draw a card, and that card now has the additional 5K.
Draw, Dindrain.
Yep. There's
not
the
worst.
Yeah, Fate's been struggling a little bit here. I don't know if you noticed, but the Paramores have not been the greatest. So usually Paramore, you always want to go Dindrain off of it, but we've actually just been seeing Aglovale every single time, and sadly you're not getting any card abilities off of it. So it's been a little rough, but it's okay. We're making it work.
We have Wonder Ezel hitting 9 into Tudor here.
Yep.
We intercept here with Wonder Ezel, definitely.
Honestly, this is where the mind game comes in. Just keep guarding it. Keep guarding the Tudor as you've been talking about.
I agree.
Just because you're taking less damage, and it's okay. You can guard a little bit, and then eventually start being like, all right, you can have it, and then they'll start swinging face. Because Gurgit is scary is when it keeps attacking, right? But it's not that scary if you keep attacking the rear guard.
All right, so Aglo is going to be soul charging the
Ezel, Ezel get that
here.
out of there. We don't need it anymore.
Exactly. He's going to do it unboosted because if he ends up hitting a Tudor here, a critical trigger.
It's funny because their drive checks have been a little rough, but their defenses definitely have been coming in. So now we're going to hope for that top 5 tutor. This is where that top 5 tutor is going to come in, hopefully.
It's going to be
going into the rear guard. Interesting.
Yeah, I think they're just looking to just get rid of the rear guards.
Yeah,
and since he's only swinging in for 17, he'd rather swing in into something that confirms does damage.
Exactly.
He doesn't want to take the risk.
There's the tutor.
Yeah, there we go.
Instant call out too, and an Aglovale. Very good, solid stuff here. Both getting the 5K, and then we can still extend a little bit. We can kind of swing with Aglovale, shove the 2 into Soul, and then tutor and see what else we get on Excel marker, maybe something else. I don't know. We'll have to see. Working with one Excel marker is so rough.
So Paramore So okay, so what's the thought process here? We eat the Paramore.
I think we want to eat the Paramore and maybe reset up a column, or because we only have one Excel marker. Keep in mind, we want something. Ooh, a front.
Front.
That's pretty spicy.
So +10, +10.
Because tutoring here doesn't make sense to tutor first. You want to swing with Agaville first. You know, remove the marker as much as possible. Shove in. You know, there you go. Yeah, like this makes more sense.
Even though you'd rather not have to get rid of your draw engine, it is what it is.
You have to do what you have to do. At this point, we're working with one Excel marker. Something's got to go. Choosing to take it.
Now the
Ravenborn. Yep. And then here comes the tutor. Counterblast, look at top 4. Hopefully we find something useful. Honestly, at this point, I don't know what we're looking for. I did see an Ezel in there, like the grade 2 Ezel, so we can go grade 2 Ezel with maybe a booster or something, and then use the Ezel ability to call something else. So basically the Agaville on the Excel marker. But yeah, we're not working with too much. Or we can keep it simple, which I think is what Fate is going for. So, oh, interesting.
So he calls Gurgwit off the top. Okay.
Yeah, that was... So I swear I saw an Ezel in that top 4. I could be wrong. But that's... oh, double defense. Double defense. So that just shut down everything.
That's tough.
That just shut down everything. I don't know if it was worth calling out that Gurgit, especially since we really needed that re-ride.
I guess it just wants to call it out because it just filters their deck of a card. And if it can
This is so
possibly hit,
scary.
oh
Sorry.
my word.
4 open counter blasts.
And 3 Excel markers. One thing to note though, Max Lash Dragon's gone.
Yep.
2 Canarius is down.
Yeah, we're fine. you see Fate's face down counterblast. Like,
yeah, you know.
We have 4 open CB. Yes, we're missing some stuff, but I think at this point we just throw up the hand, throw up the hand and go in. There's only room for 1 defense. The only thing we haven't really been seeing that much is heals. There is a very big shot here that Fate just goes double heal and back in the game. You know, it's very possible. But at this point, we're looking at 15k plus rear guards, and we don't have the tutor, but that's okay. Because we can still set up. We can still set up. We can still commit and go in. At this point, you have to commit. We have to commit. We know this is like Nick is aware. Nick sees the future. Nick is like, all right, this is my last turn. Like, I got nothing else to work with here.
Let's see, so yeah, I love this.
Choosing thinking where to commit.
The Hoel's here. Committing here is so good because then it allows him to draw some more cards, filter through his deck out. Sorry, I
was going to say, the Hoels are all fine. At this point, we just have to hope that we find some good stuff. Kill the tutor. Get the tutor. Yeah, you know, this is something we've been seeing everywhere. Every single game that we've watched had golds in it. It's always been, I'm going after the tutor. Yeah, no surprise there.
See, 13 face.
Yeah, basically, we're just going to poke here. All of this is just going to be pokes. Okay, right.
5k shields, so Aglavale is gone.
And now we're going to swing in here, use Gurgit's ability, hope that top 5 is spicy. You are right about the fact that we've already lost a lot of stuff, but like I said, we're playing gold, so we just go in. Just go in. And we are definitely going in. We are going.
What options do we have?
Oh, we have good options here. We're fine.
Oh, yeah,
that's
never mind. We're fine.
And we're plus 15k power, FYI.
Yeah.
We're hitting over 2 defenses right now. We're cooking. Also, just Gurgit by himself, like, so that column is 20, 30, 35. Yeah. So that already is really hard to block. So yeah. Now we get the counter charge back. We just want the power. We don't want to draw. We don't need to draw.
3, making that 17, and 17, 15, 30k rear guard by itself, just cause. Why?
Yep, exactly. And we still have the Gurgit attack. We still got a lot of stuff to work with here. We still have the top 4 to look for. This is very scary. We've got the crit too. We're putting the Vanguard. Probably the 10k is gonna go somewhere else, but it doesn't matter. We are in lethal territory right now. Second check heal. We actually get to heal on top of that.
Oh,
that's wild. Another 10k going wherever it is that we choose to go. We have a lot of beefy boys on the board right now. 2 damage. Damage 1. Got the Jeffrey. Okay, can we heal out? Can we heal out? No. That is game.
That is game. Fate, unfortunately, not being able to secure his second Gurgrit ride, puts himself in a very precarious situation.
But Nick taking it all the way, going to that top 4 with his wild Ezel build Gurgit style, you know. And even though he got denied, he still was able to break through.
That's so exciting, right?
Yeah, that was
good. There was like the one tiny hiccup. We were like, "Do you really want to get your max slash dragon off the board?" I'm like,
really? But sometimes you just gotta commit.
Yeah, you gotta
because
go
you have
on.
so many ways of extending too. And I'm not gonna lie, the biggest I want to note to Fate was that denial. If Fate didn't deny, that game was sealed.
I think it was due to the fact that he almost assisted.
Yes.
Put him in a situation that he had to.
Exactly.
It was
so
not
good,
give him
though.
damage.
It was so good. Because think about it. Let's pretend like you're just thinking, okay, I just want to swing just to find cards. So I can find Gurgit. Like sometimes you have to swing. If they swung, like Nick had the double Ezel into a Gurgit. Like the game was sealed. Like it was like, okay, maybe you can heal out or something like that. But basically looking at 15k power, it was going to be really rough. It was going to be really rough.
Sure.
So that counterblast like kept him in the game basically.
It would give him more of a reason to use his heal guardians, but then like Nick would have been so far ahead by that.
Especially with the one Gurgit ride, like that extra
so
Excel
far
marker
ahead.
would have been brutal.
So
of course. Very good stuff.
All right, let's take a look. I think we probably have the bracket now. We can,
maybe?
We have the bracket again. We already know what matches.
Okay, we are holding. The other match is still not. The other matches aren't done yet, so we gotta wait a little bit. We gotta wait. Calm down. Calm down. I know you're excited. I know you're excited. We gotta give it a little bit more time.
I want more. I want more Vanguard.
I get it.
No, but that was such a really cool set of games. So, well, at least to start off with.
Yeah.
There was. What other aspects of the Gurgit matchup? Like, say, for example, I want to buy this deck tomorrow. What are some of the nuances or the things that I need to look out for as a Gold Paladin player? Beginning. Like, I'm just learning, hey, I don't know what I want to play yet, but I like golden boys in golden armor.
You just want to play golds, just anything?
Golds.
I think honestly, it depends on if you want to play casual or competitive. If you're interested in competitive, you should definitely be picking up all the Gurgit stuff.
Yeah.
However, if you're like interested in just diving in and just trying out stuff, I think all the boss cards are good because Tutor exists.
Yeah.
So I'm not just Duke, but also like Fury is a really good option. Let me think. There's actually a couple more. I'm kind of brain farting right now. I think Fury and Duke are the top 2 contenders for like potential side decks to kind of go into. You can also just build regular Ezel, just go full Ezel. Just full Ezel, you know, put in the Platana, put in the new guy, the Unlocker one. You can just kind of go wild and have the Tutor as like a backbone to just be aggressive and on top of the superior, right? So you have a couple options, but if it were up to me, I'd be like Duke or Fury, have fun. You know, because both those decks just really accelerate off of the Tutor, and then also like them as decks on their own are just really fun to play because Tutor could just like find you cards, and Fury that loves finding cards can extend. Also, Fury has a really fun guard restrict. Soul Blast 12, your opponent can't guard. Remember that guy?
I remember Aggravate.
Remember that guy? Yeah, I call him Fury. It's
Aggravate.
Aggravate Fury.
Oh,
what a man.
That's such a scary card. Yeah, I remember it.
And because gold generates so much soul, you can like go into that type of style if you want. You can build kind of normally. You can build like the variant where you don't care about the soul so much and you just want to use the counter charge to draw, basically din drain. Or you can go the other way where like I want as much soul as possible. I just want to say Soul Blast 12, you can't guard anymore. So yeah, they're very, very fun stuff. Imagine playing DI into that. Dark Irregulars goes, if I give you soul, you win the game. There was a point where DI was kind of more potent, like Dark Irregulars, and I actually was playing one Fury in my lists in the past, just so I can hard ride into that and go, Soul Blast 12, you gave me a lot of soul. Yeah, you can't guard anymore.
No, it's gonna be almost impossible. You have to donate like your whole hand per attack.
Well, you
so good
can't
luck.
even. You can't. What was it? Normal units you can't guard with, or no? I think it's triggers. You just can't guard with triggers.
Yeah.
Period.
Yeah.
So you just have normal units, and you're looking at like multiple Excel markers and a bunch of recalls. You're dead.
Yeah.
You're dead. Bye bye.
It'd be like Aggravate Max Slash.
Yeah. But anyway, going back to like your question. I guess that competitively, Gurgit stuff, you definitely want to pick up all the Gurgit stuff. Because I actually recently did this thing where I was like, all right, I'm gonna clean up my clans a little bit, and then I came back with my clans, and Golds was like one of the ones where I started rebuying your things. And the biggest thing was like, okay, well, I need my Gurgits, I need the Ezel package, all that kind of stuff. And then I was like, okay, what else do I need? Counterchargers. And the fun fact is a lot of these cards can be used in other decks too. So like Dindrin can be reused, Josephus can be reused, Sagamore can be reused. The Ezel package, if you want to throw it into other decks, can be reused. You got room for stuff.
Sheesh. All right, let's see if we happen to have another match lined up.
Looks like we have a little bit of time. Maybe we'll have a bracket here pretty shortly, but that's okay. I am excited to see. I'm kind of curious what our top 4 is going to be looking like. What are we thinking? We know for a fact we have a Golds in there. I don't know about the other ones, like what other people are playing, but I'm assuming we're probably going to see something like maybe Rose, maybe some Golds. Maybe we have Shadows in there. I don't know. Yeah, we're working with here, but it's going to be exciting.
All right. Unfortunately, it looks like Ken did not make it. So Henry ended up being an out Ken. Sebastian, unfortunately.
We have a bracket.
Oh, we actually do. Here we go.
We have a bracket.
Let's take a look.
we are looking at Nick and Rickson Cho, and
yeah, Henry ended up also making it out of his pod as well. And it looks like, unfortunately, Sebastian didn't end up making it.
Yep.
Fallen by the wayside, but commiserations to him. Commiserations to all the opponents who ended up making it to the top 8. Congratulations, you guys are still titled as World's finalists.
Yep.
Take a break, take a breather, take a rest. You have a whole new season to play of the Spring Fest. You have also the Autumn Fest and stuff to take part in. The BCSs that are going to be coming around this year is going to be super cool because we have Shadowverse Evolve joining us in the fray as well. I'm super excited to see how that's going to be panning out.
Exactly.
Have you tried any of the Shadowverse Evolve stuff yet so far?
I tried set 1. Set 1 was like, basically when the game came out, I played. And I got a little distracted, so I had to put it on the back burner a little bit. But I have been watching. I've been watching streams and other people play, and just also I've been watching Different Fight talk about it a lot and Igneous and kind of go over all the stuff. So I've been in the know. I just haven't been playing because the cards are beautiful. So.
Yes, they're beautiful artwork. So if you guys are also interested, if you do like semi-legacy formats-ish sort of thing, Shadowverse might be up your alley. They do happen to have like, you know, their own set of rules, which is also kind of nice. And they also have like a very expansive card pool. Since they're a very beginning game, but the legacy of their game is almost over a decade so far. So they're pulling a pool of cards from over a decade worth of like archetypes and classes and stuff like that. So it's really cool to see. Not unlike clans and stuff. And of course, having 2 awesome companies like Cygames and Bushiroad collaborating together on a project like this is awesome.
It's really cool.
It's
I agree.
So cool.
I love it. I'm also really excited for this year for them. They got all the new rulings and stuff like that, and you know, having invitationals be more open, and I think it's gonna just bring in a lot of players. So I'm really excited for that.
Exactly. And it, like, one of the different things about it is like it began as like a super prestigious thing. You had to be like in at the beginning to get into it. It was like very difficult for like your average Joe to be like, hey, I just want to take my deck to locals. Like, nah.
But now it's okay. That's why 2024 was a great year because we have the Shadowverse stuff, and we also have new Springfest stuff happening, and then we have Worlds after that.
Tri-regulation.
So exactly. We got Tri-regulation. There's so many ways. I hear there might be even more. We got Vanguard Day coming up, and there's definitely like a lot more. 2024 is definitely the year to be excited to play TCGs, especially with Vanguard, and we have Vice and Shadowverse Evolve. There's just a lot to look forward to.
Especially that.
All right, we're going to take a look at the decks here. So let's go ahead and see what we're about to face for top 4.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so we got Rickson here. So, surprise, surprise, it's another Ezel deck with Gurgit. I say Ezel all the time because that's just what I'm used to seeing first. It's like the first ride you usually see. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you. This is a very, very staple list.
Yeah.
This is the Gurgit list. Yeah. Like if you want to play, like if you want to start off, you were just talking about how to start off with Gurgit or Golds in general. Here you go. This is a very cookie cutter type of approach. We got the counter charges, we got the Agovilles, we got the Superior Ride, we got the Mog Slash, we got the Gurgits, we got the Searchers, we got the Holwell. It's the full package. This is the definition of Gurgit.
Yes. I don't really have much to add to this one because this is kind of part and parcel for what kind of Nick is also running, but Nick is just running more of the Ravenborn.
Yeah,
or just
exactly,
Ravenborns in
exactly.
general. That's
Yeah,
kind of the
this one's
only
more
flip.
standard.
Yeah.
Without all the how do I beat a mirror.
Yeah.
And then Nick's like, okay, this is how you beat the mirror.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm excited to see how this match is going to pan out. We already seen Nick's list already. So without further ado, welcome everyone to the semifinals.
True. Yeah, this is the semifinal, guys. We are in top 4. This is going to decide our literal finals
will look like. Exactly.
Yeah,
Whether or not it's going to be a potential Gurgut winner or potentially versus another clan.
Yeah, exactly. It's very possible. But yeah, we do have another mirror. We can't. I remember we were talking at the beginning, like that the top dog is gold. I was not joking when I said that.
I was actually coping and thinking, you know what? Nah.
I wasn't.
No way.
I was at the minute, even when I got asked to cast, I was like, I already knew. I was like, we're gonna see a lot of golds, and that's okay. It's okay. It is a little bit. This is the first time people are seeing, the golds in action, truthfully in action. Because like I said, we haven't had that much time with the promo. So this is this is what it is.
And I think it's also like a funny thing to me as well. The reason why I didn't think of it as also like a ridiculously competitive option is that a lot of SEA players or AO players tend to play like Paladins or Dukes and stuff like that a whole lot more than Europeans or Westerns would. Like Europeans would tend to play like, if you take a look at our tournament results for our events, we have stuff like Fenrir or we have stuff like Ling Joker or stuff like just force-oriented clans and stuff, and we don't really gravitate much towards a lot of the Axel decks because we feel that they're a little
high roll.
Right? Yeah. They just sort of get like a little
the decks we're looking
unresponsive.
at are high roll right now.
Yeah.
So. The issue is like people are just seeing how much of a difference in winning it is when you're on golds versus any other deck right now. The win harder button is just so good.
The explosive turns are just so explosive.
Just, like, how do you deal with 14, 15 attacks on top of a superior ride on top of going super first? Like, you can't.
Yeah.
Like, the minute you get the 4 open counter blast and you're on your 3rd Excel marker, you already know the game's over.
Yeah. And for the most part, it's either the game is over or that you're so far behind, it'll be a heck in a handbasket before you can catch back up.
Exactly.
So it's going to be super difficult. So we do have the Ravenborn discarded. That does kind of telegraph that he has one in his hand already, so he might already have the ride already set up.
Looks to be it. We will have to see here. They are both running a little bit of that package. Of course, Nick is like super package, and Rick is kind of like half package. We just have like the main part of it. So, the scariest thing, every time I see people run one Blonde Ezel, what if you like damage it?
Oh
like, it's so
gosh,
scary. That's actually what I run too. Like I've had it happen where I'm like, oh no, I damaged it, or you draw into it, and then you're like, oh, I guess I can't up here right now. It's so risky, but sometimes you gotta just take the risk. You just have to go all in, and that's what we are seeing on both sides here.
All right, so let's see what Josephus does. Does he attack? No, he's gonna pass.
Well, again, once you reveal the Ravenborn, you just know. You're just like, oh, I can't give the damage.
I think at some point, I feel like he's just doing it to scare people.
I agree. I think that's actually what Nick was going for. You notice he pitched it?
Yeah. I mean, there's like one more in his hand, so it's there.
and
he drives it. Oh my gosh, it's just stuck to his hand now.
Yeah, I think that card really likes him. We saw all 3 copies last time too, but yeah. So here, I agree with you. I think it's like it's almost like a mind game. Oh, we got the double. So this is the first time in a while where we've seen this happen. I don't even think we've seen this happen at all. So we have the first promo that the tutor gave us the grade 1. Oh well. Then we ride to 2, and the tutor gave us the grade 2. We got the full superior. This is showcasing just how consistent the superior ride really is. We saw both come out, and we got both cards. And guess what we're doing? We're superior riding because we got both. We got exactly what we needed.
So right now, we have ourselves in a situation where he kind of went ahead of himself because Josephus resolved, and he gets to draw a card. So he's gonna resolve Ezel first to the superior ride, and then he's saying the skill is still on standby after being superior called off of the Josephus on the top deck. He gets to draw a card, yeah?
Well, that's not how that works. So he wrote Josephus. He won Josephus into the Ezel, right?
Yeah.
And that skill procs. So I think the timing's already gone because
oh yeah, you're right.
The timing's gone because that was a main phase thing.
Yeah, the window.
That was the window's already gone. So I think they thought about soul blasting 2 and doing the effect there, and then they chose not to. Yeah, that's all that happened there.
That's all happened there. I thought it was the...
Yeah, because the Ezo engine to ride into Gurgit, you could just do that at any point. But the Josephus top deck was like mandatory. You have to resolve it there.
Yeah, fair.
This is actually a really good setup. I always love this setup. You got the Howell, you got the Ezel, you got the Agavale, and you have like the rear guards. So you can kind of like just go in.
Yeah.
And you have to draw cards, call cards, and just go.
Yep.
Dang, I love this. We're really just saying, I'm going. We're going in, we're beating face. We know that Nick missed the superior ride here. Interestingly enough, if there's like potential like blonde in hand, we could go the double Excel marker anyway.
Aglavale, soul charging the front.
Yep.
It's gonna bounce the Aglavale, then attack,
losing the tutor, unfortunate, but it's okay. Here we're gonna call out the Aglavale again. And this back.
So if he even had a tutor here.
Damage, goodbye, Ezel. So he's the ability here, Camp shove into soul draw, and it is a mandatory call. So
calls Din Drain here. Skill Din Drain, Soul Blast 1.
Yep, counter charge it back.
Swang.
So something interesting, if I remember correctly, I think Nick's list didn't have Heal Guardians, right?
No.
So I'm sure Rick probably knows that.
I guess that's one of the reasons why he's just attacking now.
Exactly. Because that was a pretty hard push there. So we're going to Excel 2.
Take a look. Gets a draw card.
I feel like Nick's starting to feel the taste of what happened last round. Nick's like, oh no, I don't have my superior ride. I'm on one Excel marker. No Ezel. You know what I mean? We did find a Gurgit, so at least we know we're going to be a little okay here. But being at 3 damage, and you know, I think right now Rick's in a really good position. Nick's has to have a little catching up to do, but that's okay. That's okay.
Yeah, of course.
We can still come back. The downside of superior riding into a mirror is that you're giving them access to Gurgit's skill.
So Ravenborn is being discarded here.
That's my favorite part about the Ravenborns is that you can just discard them and say, okay, I don't want these cards anymore.
Yeah.
And you don't have to worry about like losing advantage.
Nope. Because they also use like a PG fodder or just as a rear guard potential to attack with.
Exactly. So here we're kind of doing a similar thing that we saw Nick do last time, where we're just not going to commit too hard. We're just going to go in.
Yeah, it's going to swing here for 22, boosted by Goberduck.
Yep. And very well done. I love seeing the tutor first before the Gurgit swing. It's my favorite thing ever because I just think that this is just better in almost every situation.
Usually is. So let's see what it's going to go for here. It's going to call 2. Has access to... There's a Wonder Ezel in there. What else do we see that could be committed? Could be a Ravenborn. I'm not sure.
I can't see too well right now. I'm just going to wait for Nick to kind of call the cards out. We'll see, but... Okay,
oh,
I like that. I like that. Yeah, that's
solid.
good. That's good. Those are perfectly good cards because we can also activate Canaris' skill, bottom deck, and then we can again reshuffle all that back. So nothing wrong here. We can use Din Drain to probably draw a card here over the counter charge. I almost think. Yeah, good idea. And then we can use Canaris' effect to if we want to extend. We could choose not to extend. I sometimes get a little scared about that extension.
It depends on like what you're willing to lose.
Exactly.
So I guess you could lose the Canarius.
We're also only working with one Excel marker, so...
Yeah. So I guess we swing with Canarius and then we swing with Gurgit, call over Canarius because that could be another tutor again.
Yeah, exactly. That's what we're doing here. We're swinging in.
Oh, okay. So that's... You just do that instead?
Yeah. I guess here, the top 5, it's going to be a little weird. We can call something behind Van and maybe something in the Excel marker. I don't know. It's going to be a little tough here. It kind of just depends on how good that top 5 is. Because if it's like Ezel and Agavale, you can really extend. But if it's like a weak top 5, then or maybe it's just a Mock Slash. Sometimes your top 5 is good. Sometimes they're not as good. Sometimes it's triggers. So I think this was smart. I don't see anything wrong with we're going this route.
Let's see.
So it's a Din Drain and a Din Drain. Honestly, that's fine. Din Drain in the back row, Din Drain and that's okay. That's okay. I'm pretty sure if we just go Soul Blast 2 draw here, I think that's actually fine. Because we can live through Rick's turn and then we know there's a Gurgit in hand. Just ride again and go for game.
Yeah, that's right.
So I think this is really good. We're not overextending. We still have our booster. Our interceptors. Still have Canarius for the the safety net. And so I think this is good. I think this is a really good play here.
Oh, I really like this. I think he's just gonna draw.
That's what I'm saying. Just draw cards.
Just draw.
Just draw cards.
Just try live.
And you have a full board. You're all set up.
Yep.
That's exactly. We still have a drive check too. So 2 drive checks.
So I think he has about, what, 10 cards in hand now? Or close to 10?
I want to say it's 7 or 8, but
Yeah.
yeah, well, it's going to go to 10. So we go drive check. Another Dindrain. Dindrain is also really, really liking Nick today. And oh, even better.
Trigger.
Even better.
Solid. We had a Wonder as in hand as well.
Yup.
Ready to set for our attacking turn next turn.
Exactly, exactly. I would say this is, for a 1 Excel turn, this has been a really good Gurkha turn.
It indeed has. I think a lot of the situations that we've watched so far, I've never seen anybody play the deck the way that Nick has.
That's true.
Even though, like say for example, it was a run-of-the-mill cut and dry list, he's played in such a unique fashion where he's prioritized farming
Yep.
while also pushing additional pressure.
Yes.
Sort of like what Granblue would do, but then he's also making sure filter for a lot of the rare cards that he's looking for, like Canarias. If he's looking for Dindrain, he'll do Dindrain options here. It really depends on the top 4, top 5, or even top 7 what he's looking for.
He has been definitely playing. He definitely knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
I actually really like it. That's why that's why the Ravenborns are in there. I'm telling you, he knows exactly what he's doing. I love it. I love it. He's playing in a way where he has the high roll. He's basically showcasing how powerful this deck is right now. Like he has the high roll where he can high roll into what he needs. He has the draw. He's got the counter charge, the multi attack, everything. It's all just perfect. It's a steam wide deck, and he's definitely showcasing how steam wide it really is. That's what I've been really enjoying about this. As someone who's been also very heavily testing this deck and also having a similar build to what Nick is doing, I fully understand exactly this play style. I want to talk to this man and be like, hey, I relate.
I get you. I get you.
I understand what you're cooking. I get it. No, I'm really vibing. That's a lot of Agavils. Honestly, that's a very beefy board. A little scary there, but we do have a very large hand. Well, it's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. It kind of depends on how good that tutor is gonna be.
So I would commit an additional rare card.
Yeah, just to shove it in.
Or you could swing on boosted. I feel like swinging boosted feels weird to me.
It's such a hard call sometimes. Sometimes you have to boost, even if you don't want to. You just don't have a choice.
True.
But here, because there's 3 Agavils, we kind of want to shove the cards into Soul and just maybe open up the column in general. And I think that's sort of what Rixon's going for here, is just opening up the column.
So, Aglaville.
Guardian.
Bounce back to hand. Attack.
And then here comes the tutor. Perfect. Top 4. Maybe we can set up a column here. Looks like we got okay. So it's not. We're working. We still have Gurgit's skill too, so we still got room. We still got the columns. We have the counter charge now, and then we also have some numbers to work with. So not too bad. Yes, we do have the Knight of Strong Favors, which is the other version of Dindrain, where you can choose to soul charge or counter charge coming out. Usually, you always pick the counter charge, unless you're playing Fury. All right, so we still have Gurgit's skill here that could potentially open up some extenders. We know Rick only has 3 cards, and most of them are Agavils, so it's gonna be a little rough. But I think if we see another tutor here, we're over here being in a really good spot.
All right. Swing
another defense. The defense does make it so much easier to deal with these turns, because that's the I guess not really the scariest, but kind of like where the weaker end of Gurgit comes in, is once you check that defense and you're only on 2 Excel markers, you basically just put everything back down to the regular power, and it's way more blockable that way. That 3rd marker is where it really extends and helps in these types of situations.
I think right now we just commit the Gurgit attack.
Yeah. No, this is fine. This is fine, because you like I said, that top 5 should be pretty good.
No, it's not that I don't believe you. It's more like if he gets like a heal trigger or something off the top, that he can commit an extra like 10k power to it.
That's fair. That's fair. But this is all. I like this. I like this play because we have the Ezel, we got the Josephus. We're going to reset up, basically.
Yeah, so we have a column that's going to be out for free for +10.
Yeah.
Plus 20k column. This is before triggers.
I would put like the Ezel on the Excel marker and then put the Josephus in the back row there, and then probably call something, or do that. I guess we could do that too. I was going to say, like, because we're going to be calling a card anyway, it would have made more sense to me, personally, to go like Josephus on the column and then call the Agavale. But
I get what you're saying.
Or that. Never mind. I didn't know that was in his hand. That works too.
No, he just drew that.
Oh, well,
Just drew that.
that's the power of Hyrule Gold Paladin. Let's go.
Yeah, because remember when we were talking about earlier of like shuffling your hands a little bit before calling a card that you're drawing to it? He literally just drew it and called it.
They gave it away right. I know exactly what's coming out. That's actually not bad because now the Mock Slash can also go into an Agro Veil, which is also pretty spicy.
Since he still has like 1 or 2 more left in his hand. Because he can call it over the Josephus or over the Wonder Wrestle.
Yep. We still have about 1, 2, 3, 4 more attacks coming, and we still need to guard Gurgit here. We are at 5, but we also still have Gurgit's skill to do. So we still got a bit of stuff. Okay, removing the Ezel. We don't need that anymore. So we got the drive check here. Why are we doing this? We're doing it the fancy way.
Draw trigger.
Did it the fancy way. So I hit a draw.
I think we give power to Josephus or Wonder. I think Josephus.
Honestly, it's kind of the same amount of guarding.
It's moot, yeah.
And then we have a front. Ooh, spicy.
Oh.
That actually we were waiting for these kind of drive checks. A 10K into a 10K to the front is pretty nice. These are I got a lot.
Right now?
Yeah, and that hand is actually kind of small. So I was thinking, I was thinking that Nick was fine, but now I'm getting a little cautious here. Now I'm starting to get a little worried. I don't know
because we don't know what we drew off of the draw trigger yet. Because if that's another Wonder Wrestle.
True.
And this is still only a 22K base.
Yeah.
All the rear guards that gets called, it's still at least 5K.
Exactly.
To commit.
Exactly.
So
we do have the defense to work with. Wait. They're thinking because this is the last damage.
Wait.
If they choose to take it.
Oh my God, that's a heal trigger. That was a heal trigger on top. He might have lived.
He didn't know.
He didn't know. He didn't.
Yeah.
Oh, well, yeah, that's unfortunate.
And you can't predict that. You just have to go with it. But honestly, it made more sense to go into Gurgit here because you want to be able to block, and then also be able to deck thin.
Yep.
And you know what I mean. So I think Nick just had to do what he had to do. So
sometimes it is what it is.
Yeah, that heal definitely would have kept him in, like 100% would have kept him in, because that would have been another defense, and then on top of that, he still could use Gurgit's skill, but you just don't know.
Right, using the skill to discard the last Raven Born.
Yep.
He's done. He's tired of seeing it.
Yeah, so many copies.
Kind of last one. Yeah, remove that. Call Aglaville.
Yep. Now here, this is tough. The Agroville is going to be plus 20k total power, so we're sitting at 34. And then we have the Mock Slash, and then we also have the other Excel marker with cards on it too. Yep, that's game. That is game. Nick is unfortunately not moving forward, but Rickson will be going into the finals to decide if there will be the champion today going in. Are you excited? That's crazy.
I was very apprehensive of like, hey, does V have any more juice left in the tank in terms of an idea and stuff? And I'm like, I'm always surprised and I'm always happy to see that there's always new ways of being able to think about how you want to approach a play.
Yep.
The reason that you do something. Always having a premeditated thought of always doing, because a lot of people will always think of Vanguard being a format of like, oh, well, you just show up and you play the deck. I mean, there's some moments
there's definitely a lot of thinking.
There's some moments where that is a thing, but then since the game is a very numbers-oriented game of very varying percentages and variables, you need to always think of all the permutations. It's like all of the working parts. Okay, so if I have Mock Slash in my hand, I have Aglavale. What do I commit and when? Okay, so if I leave that on board, do I think my opponent's going to attack into it, and like why? Do I think it's a smart play to let it be attacked into or not?
Yeah.
And then you have different ways of always trying to force your opponent in a zero-sum game or put them in a way that it always comes out good for you.
Yeah.
It always will come out to your benefit. And Rickson, who did start out a little bit on a back foot, was able to pull it back all the way from the ledge and fight his way back into the game.
Yeah, exactly. Rickson really played for that high roll towards the end there. I will say I would have played a little bit more safely in that position that they were in, but because that draw is just what solidified it. Because I honestly thought Nick was fine. I looked at the hand. I was like everything looked perfect. And then it all just like that high roll just kept going.
As soon soon as he hit the Ezel, it just
kept going.
From there.
And that not even with the defense and everything, but even through the defense, like Rickson just came through, like right in.
Right, like
it was intense. I was like, wow, like this it felt a little one-sided, but it wasn't. It's it wasn't one-sided.
Yeah, and that's one of the really cool things about Vanguard is like trying to establish your winning image.
Exactly. We saw it there. That's for sure.
And before we give you your winning image, we're gonna take a small break, pay some ads right after this.
Stay tuned. Finals are coming up.
Decorations and delicious treats. Lyrical Booster Volume 4. Lyrical Monasterio. Trick or Trick. Bushiroad.
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
平等明菜、君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡を掴み取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shake your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast it aside, this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Welcome back. We are officially here. This is it. We are about to witness finals. We have gone through 6 rounds of Swiss. We're going into top 8, and now we're going into finals. This is the moment. We are about to crown our champion. But first, we do have to look at the bracket. What have we have gone through? Well, let's burn it down. So we started off in top 8, JJ.
Yes.
We had Nick and Fate.
Yeah.
We had Rickson and Cho. Cho were facing Ray Rosa. We had Man Long facing Sebastian Matta. We had the Ken and Henry. And going to top 4.
Then we had Nick making it through from his top 8 run. We had also Rickson Cho, but Rickson being able to win out on that one, ending into our finalist slot. Then we have Manlong versus Henry, and Manlong being able to come out on top with his Shadow Paladin strategy.
Yep.
Let's take a look and see how far that's gotten. Right now we have in the 4th and 3rd slot Nick and Henry fighting for 3rd and 4th.
Yep.
Let's see how that's going to go later on. So good luck to them. Commiserations to the other players who did compete. You guys did your best, and I hope that it goes better next year.
Yep, and then last but not least, for finals, we will have Manlong facing Henry for that first place, because that is what we are here for. We have gone through all these rounds. We are here to finally see who is going to take the Bushiroad Championship Series 2023 champion slot. Woo! Very exciting stuff.
All right, so let's take a look at Manlong's this first. Let's see what he's cooking with. We've kind of seen a little bit earlier in one of the earlier finalist rounds of this series. But right now, it is a pretty standard cookie-cutter list of the Abyss Router build, which does play a little bit more fesses compared to the other build, the Abyss Bat build, that does focus more around that. And it does need a little bit less more facets because of it. It does play the Crumps as usual. It does play Brandmans as usual. Night Painter being able to put all of your normal or trigger units into your soul, which can help pay for your abyssal out costs.
Exactly.
Which feeds into a lot of the strategy that you're going for. It's very streamlined, very lean. You're just going to try to get your 4 attacks off, potentially a 5th attack if you really, really need it. You're just focused on trying to get a very traditional Shadow Paladin strategy off.
Yep, exactly very correct. I have not much else to say. You know Shadows way more than I do. What I'm looking at, I've probably seen for a couple years now, so I'm used to all of this. So I got no more comments for that.
Yeah. For the newer people at home, you just want to try to call grade 1s out, try to fill them up much as possible in your graveyard, and try to get as much more resources in your opponent as possible. And also not allowing yourself to deck out, because you're drawing a bunch of cards and you're doing a bunch of stuff.
Exactly.
So with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the finals of the Bushiroad Championship Series 2023 Worlds.
Yes, this is it. We are here. We are now. Every decision that's led to here is going to matter even more, because this is the place where you want to play to the best possible way. Rickson on the right with golds, Manlong on the left with Shadow Paladin, what clan? We've been talking about golds this entire time, but this is not a golds mirror.
Nope.
There is a chance that golds might not take it all. We don't know.
Exactly. Anything could happen, really.
Yep.
Because we have Abyss Router going up first. Actually being able to find his Dragheart Luard here. One of the main staple stays of the archetype, being able to get yourself a force marker for free. Since your force archetype being 13k base is also a benefit going into an Axel archetype.
Yep.
And also being able to retire to kind of trim down the board. Because what a lot of Gold Paladin tends to have a little bit issue with is having their board torn to shreds by a lot of retirements from your opponent's strategies.
Exactly. Here I am kind of curious if Rickson does have that super first, super first superior ride, because that's going to matter here. You want to out high roll the Luard player. That's what we need to do here. We need that Ezel. We need that Ho-Oh. We need to go into the Blonde Ezel. We did the Josephus skill. We do have it. We are going into the superior super first. We haven't seen this yet. Most of the time we've seen it's been going second, but this time we have 2 turns basically to prepare and set up and deal with the Luard turn, because Luard loves to farm markers, but guess what? Ezel's farming markers too. I'm so excited. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. No, I mean, this is him being built different right now. So oftentimes you would want to try to get Luard, try to get as much grade 1s into your drop zone, couple normal units to be able to shuffle back into to reduce the cost of it, since it's traditionally Counterblast 3, but its Counterblast is reduced for every grade 1 in your drop zone, which feeds into the strategy you're trying to aim for.
Exactly.
Being able to shuffle back your drag drivers that you might have soul blasted with your Abyssal Owls allows you to do a lot more with it.
Exactly.
And now being on grade 3 is a little bit tough for them to deal with. But you can still kind of create a little bit of a whiteboard. They're not calling anything out right now.
I don't think he needs to. I think he's fine. Because the thing about it is you don't want the Luard player to swing into the rears. You don't want to do that.
You
You
don't.
want the counterblast.
Yep.
And plus, so we're still with the downside to superior riding like this is that you're denied. So if you don't have a way to rewrite or a way to do this, if we had the Raven board here, it'd be perfect. But we can't. We can't do much. But then right now you just have to sit here a little bit. That's the downside to the super first strat. We could go into Gurgit if we have it and just kind of do that strat. You can also just play a little bit of vanilla Vanguard.
I think what they could possibly do is call a Clarity Wing down.
Yeah, we could go Heal Guardian. We could go Heal Guardian here.
And then possibly still do a play with their Max Slash Dragon, getting like 3 or 4 multi-attacks
Maybe. It just depends. I don't know how good that hand is. But yeah, you're right. We could just Heal Guardian it out. Just to clutch it out, call the Heal Guardian. No, we're just choosing to swing. But now we have the Twin Drive. So we do have the Twin Drive here. It's still a little risky. So we're going in Tutor into a PG. Perfect. Perfect guards are exactly what you want into the Luard matchup because those crits get really scary. But guess what? They're a little less scary if you have the perfect guards.
But okay, so this is one of the things that I kind of find interesting what Rickson is doing. I can agree with it due to the fact that he doesn't want to commit any very important pieces to the board because he doesn't have Counterblast right now anyway, right?
Exactly. There's no reason.
There's no reason to kind of overextend if he doesn't want to, because if his opponent hits a defensive trigger, then he's
he's done. Also, Heal Guardians exist, so I mean.
Yeah, exactly. He doesn't want to like waste his resources on it.
Yep.
And now he's in a situation where like, okay, well, obviously his opponent doesn't have crit right now, so he doesn't have to worry about it. There's no way for him to gain a crit, so he doesn't have to worry about that.
Yep, exactly.
And now he can kind of just chill, relax. His opponent's going to be drawing an infinite amount of cards right now at the moment, Manlong is, with the Abyssal Owls being able to Soul Blast instead of Counterblast to draw a card, especially both of your are grade 3. And he is going to be able to get a lot of cards into his drop zone now because of it. And especially that Abyssal Owl is going to be hitting for 25 by itself.
Exactly.
It's 35 now. And that's another Drag Heart. That's another Force Marker by itself, a Dendrain. Going to be swinging for 13. That's 5k shield. But because of the crumbs, it also can intercept for 10k shield. And I think both of them have a huge hand total of over 10 cards in their hand right now.
Yeah, they're both farming. Surprisingly enough, they've both been farming a lot. Luard farms like crazy, too.
So it's 15k shield that is committing to that attack. It's going to take this one. That's another Dendrain gone.
Yeah, that's a little rough there because we're going to need that counter charge. But honestly, we have other counter charges, too, in the deck. It's not the end of the world. We have ways to recover. As long as we have a Gurgit, the scarier part here is having the right target. The right target is definitely way more scary here. Being stuck on Ezel for too long against Luard, which farms Force Markers, is way more scary. It was something I've noticed with Rickson, at least with this game specifically. We haven't actually seen any of the pieces that help us draw cards, and that's really that's where the deck starts falling off.
We haven't seen our Dendrains, we haven't seen our Hoels or like outside
or
of the
Josephus or anything.
Nothing.
To be fair,
either.
Rickson's list doesn't run any of the Paramours, any of that draw package anyway. Outside of the Dendrains, the Dendrains can really happen through effects of cards. So you can't really draw if you're not. You can't just call it a draw. You need the card ability to happen. So we are a little risky here. Now the other thing is we do have the Tutor. If we have a Hoel or stuff like that, we can actually we can just play Ezel. Just play Ezel. I would go like swing to the rears and then swing with the Van. Kind of just play the Ezel package. And this is perfect. This is exactly what I'm talking about. So here we can just kind of. I would even commit another rear guard here to go into Aglovale.
Yeah.
But actually we might just go vanilla with one Aglovale and then use the other Aglovale to kind of push.
Yeah, I think I like this as well-ish, but there's a possibility what I might have liked a little bit better is that they swung with Abyssal Owl and then swung with...
I would have swung to both Abyssal Owls first.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Like swung Abyssal Owls and then if he gets a defensive off of the Tutor, then that's fine.
Yeah. Agreed. So here we're going to get the top 4. We do know for a fact that, we have the situation of the defense being here and being on Ezel. Unfortunately, you can't do much.
No.
So you just have to accept that's just how it is. But it's okay. We still get the counter charge, and the Hoel gets us a potential another draw call, maybe something spicy just to set up, and then we just have to hold. At this point, we just want to draw and find Gurgit, and that's all we really care about at this point because Luard accelerates like crazy.
Yeah.
Funnily enough, we're facing an Excel deck, but Luard just that scale with the Force Markers, it's so aggressive.
Because of the last turn, we know now there's a Drag Heart in Manlong's hand.
Yep.
We know there's a rewrite coming, so potential 5 Force Markers already. So 4 and 1 So like 4 in one circle, 1 on the other circle, it's going to be so spooky.
It's going to get nasty.
It's going to get nasty.
We really needed a Gurgit here. The fact that we're not seeing Gurgit is, ooh, a front, okay. And there's the Dindrain. Yep.
That is solid.
So here we are going with the whole, might as well. You can still call a card. You mandatory have to call a card.
You can call the Dindrain still.
Yeah, exactly. We just saw the Dindrains. That's actually perfect here for setup. I think we do want the Dindrain here.
I think we draw. Yeah, we go for a draw here. I don't see there's a reason not.
No, I agree. I agree 100%. We still need that Gurgit. I'm not sure if Rixon's been able to find it by this point. I don't know that whole hand.
Yeah.
But we definitely, I would be drawing because Luard is still Luard.
Yeah, this coming turn, they're going to be here with crits anyway, so you're going to always have the damage, right?
Exactly, exactly. So you're swinging in. It does still hit, obviously, since it was 1 defense, so we can still hit here. Yeah. Just barely, but we're hitting.
So it goes in.
Pass it back. Yep. So now we have our next re-ride here. Yep,
oh, there's also a Leofall there as well, so they also get a potential way of extending into a Morfessa without committing too much, since they can call her as a great run out of deck. Rewrite, Morfessa goes back in with the Owl. Soul charges. They're looking at their resources and see what they're going to be hitting up its targets. I would say a Charon here for sure. Charon, Nightmare Painter, and Morfessa.
Yeah, you need the counter charger. You need the painter. I think I agree with you. Definitely a good setup here. And we do have like the full combo, I would like to call it, where you can basically call your whole board.
Yeah,
at this point. So I completely agree with that. Everything so far, you know, now, I'm not going to lie, this is when Luard gets scary. This is when I don't like playing against Luard. This is like, when I see 5 force markers, I get really scared. I'm like, oh no, this is...
Because it's also one scary, spooky thing to consider as well. They just took 4 cards out of the deck.
Exactly.
And they're drawing 2 more.
Yeah. And like, I remember at some point I was like pounding Luard and I was like, God, why is this so lethal all the time?
I know, right?
It's crazy because this is the one deck that doesn't want the promo. It's playing without the promo because you don't need it. Because really it's a grade 2. Nope. You don't want grade 2s in your deck. You want grade 1s. So at this point, it's like you're just playing normal Luard, and it's still going. It's crazy to me that this deck can still just. I think it's really just the crit pressure and the multi attack. Right. Getting a heal too. Oh my!
And healing to the cramps as well, which also
which is important.
Yep. That is definitely true. So let's see. They're counting the power, so it's going to be 40k. It's going to be 1 damage. The other drive check was the
also a heal.
Heal trigger.
A heal instead of heal. That's crazy.
It's a heal for them. Put him on 22. Makes it a little bit easier. Not by much, but just a little bit.
They're still crits.
So 31, 31, 39.
Yeah.
39. So we need ourselves 20k shield here. So the intercept is going to be good.
And then we have the Morfessa going in for 40, 50 potentially. I don't remember where the trigger went.
The trigger went. That's a good question.
I think it went to the Morfessa. So yeah, I think that's 50 for 2 damage. Jeez.
And then he could also get like a Abyssal. I think it's going to be Abyssal Soul Blast draw.
Yeah, I agree. I think that would be the way to go. Yeah, this is you have to think where you want to take. I honestly, it sucks, but I think I would want to maybe take this and just
guard and hope.
Or guard this and take the next one, because obviously we still have the booster to think about and all that stuff. So it is still kind of scary.
Yeah, so there's gonna be at least. Oh man, this is at least.
Think it through here. This is, you know, they're taking a while to think here, but this is important because the 2 damage is very risky, and Manlong just went down to 1, so you don't really want to be a 4. And I still don't know if we have a Gurgit or not, which is the scariest part by far. Not having a Gurgit is just, you know.
I think they're weighing the options of whether or not they guard here, and the potential chances of them seeing a Gurgit.
Yeah, true.
Later,
like,
right?
They also could damage it here because we are getting kind of short on the deck's getting smaller and smaller. We've been drawing a lot. Front. Okay. Okay. Still not a Gurgit.
Still not a Gurgit. So
and we do have the defense. Yeah, we're the defense too, which helps a lot here because we, as you said, there's the Abyssal Owl. And this is way more blockable now, especially, I think it's almost the same, but still.
35-45. So that makes
but we got the
48.
block. Yep.
47.
Got the block. Yep.
There we go. There we go.
So all we need now is a Gurgit. We need a Gurgit, Rixon, and we're back in. We're back in. Give me the Gurgit. Give me the Gurgit. All right, we got the Gurgit. All right, good. We can play the game again because with the hit, Rixon's hand's pretty good. We got a lot of good stuff in there. We can set up a board, and we can just keep going. So we're cooking.
So I will say that Manlong has seen a decent amount of triggers. I mean, both of them have to.
Yeah,
very
honestly,
honestly.
yeah, it's been pretty 50-50 for both sides.
Okay, so Gorbadoc is going to be called here. Going to resolve the skill real quick.
Maybe find a mock slash question mark.
They already have one on a board.
Oh, fair. They really have nothing to look for. Sadly, well, not sadly, but the grade 3 top 5 is a mandatory effect, so you have to do it whether you like it or not. It's basically top 5 shuffle.
Especially if you probably put like a bunch of dead cards at the bottom and you have to call a Gorbadoc or something, and you couldn't resolve it any other way. It makes it a little bit awkward.
Exactly.
All right, so we have ourselves Agloville here. So I guess we attack with Gorbadoc for 18. Then we attack with Agloville. Then we can attack with Gurgwit, because then we can leave Max Slash open.
Yes.
Or we can do Tudor. Then, oh man, this is such a... There's so many attacks here.
Yeah, it wishes Gurgit in its finest hour.
Because it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, Max Slash, Tudor call 2, Gurgit call 2. Those potentially can call 2.
Yeah, we can go pretty far. Depending on, considering we've been kind of holding off for a little bit here, we have a high chance of getting some good cards here. And actually, the Josephus is fine. We can draw into like Ezels or anything else that we may need to extend further. You never know. So this is all good stuff here.
So Soul Blasts, countercharging 1, which is great here.
Yes.
Especially if you end up like hitting another column of Tudors again.
Exactly.
So that's another intercept. It's going to be 23 to the Vanguard here. Defensive, critical trigger.
Whew.
All right, that is going to be 27. That is going to be 22. Call Wonder Ezel.
So my thought process here is we're just going to what is that top 5 looking like?
I saw Wonder Ezel floating in the wings, so that possibly
because
could
we still saw
something.
the Mock Slash too. So I guess we could go Wonder Ezel into another card and then call another card on the tutor side, because we really got not much else to work with here. So I would probably go. Well, it kind of depends. I said this last time, but then Rickson just did some crazy like high roll play on me, and I was like, damn, he really went in. So we'll see. We'll see what's going on here. So I'm thinking we're definitely gonna see the Ezel. Ezel's definitely coming down because that card's just too good to not call, especially in these types of situations. So we're picking, I believe that's Gorbadoc and Wonder Ezel here.
Yes.
And that's perfect because Wonder Ezel can go on one of the Excel markers, and then we could call the Gorbadoc either on the other Excel marker, or we can create a column for Mock Slash. It's kind of, we'll see where they go. I'm assuming we just want to keep attacking here as much as possible, so it's probably going to go on the double Excels here.
There's a possibility that, yes.
Yeah, we're setting up again, just like we saw this in the last time too.
Yeah, it's only one defensive trigger. It's not that much yet. We did nothing too scary. Wonder as a skill, call over.
Get the Agloville?
No, he can go into... I think I saw another copy of Tudor here. Oh, he's going to Agloville.
I think Agloville. We don't have any more... well, we still have the Mock Slash extension. So we'll see what we also have drive checks too. So we'll have to see what the Mock Slash can give us here. So we got a front. Perfect. That's really good. That's really good.
Oh, actually, you know what? What can happen still? Tudor can still happen.
Yeah. No, you're right. You're right.
Because the booster can be called off of the Max Slash or off of the Howell.
That's fair.
Oh, he's not using Howell here.
He can't. He can't.
Yeah,
Howell is under Ezel. Howell is offline the minute you're on Gurgit.
Yeah,
I wish.
Man.
I'm not gonna lie. I think that would be infinitely stronger if that was the thing.
You know, I have it mixed up with the Royal Paladin one that can be activated under whoever and whenever.
No, the Howell is locked. It's a very much an Ezel card.
All right,
that's a double defense there. So we're actually looking at a 33K Vanguard. That's really hard to hit over. We don't need the tutor anymore, that's for sure.
No,
Mock Slash can probably get us into an Agloville, and Agloville can get us a little poke, but it'll hit over by just by 1K.
19, 29, 39.
Yeah, everything still hits. It's just pokes at this point, though.
Yeah.
But it's just more so. I would commit honestly because the Agloville can go into Soul. And we can, oh sorry, we can shove the whole to soul or the front trigger to soul, so that's perfectly fine. Alligator King plus 10 plus its own 10, you know, it still hits.
Not the max slash. I think it's either Din Drain or the front trigger.
It's the front trigger, probably.
I think it's just the front.
Oh.
Max slash instead. Okay, I like that too, because it was going to get retired by Luard anyway.
That's fair, yeah. I mean, then you pick the Interceptor. It really didn't matter. So to be honest with you, now we just lose the 5k shield if you think about it. I actually would have preferred the 5k shield to stay, and I would have shoved the front into soul.
Yeah.
But I know it's like small, but it is still 5k. Wow, so we're at the point where basically the decks can be all triggers because we're about to, you know, basically farm 5 more cards.
Yep.
And oh gosh, that's so scary. God, there's so many force markers on this board.
I think I see 4 PGs. I think I see.
In whose hand?
I think in Rick's hand. I think I see 4 PGs.
My
I think that's exactly what I saw.
That's, you know, that's
hilarious.
That is perfect in a scenario like this. You want to see 4 PGs in your hand against Luar when they go crit on rear guards. When the rear guards are literally 2 damage, you want those PGs. So deciding how we're going to go. The numbers are pretty important here. This is my favorite part about the grade 3 searcher is that 13k actually matters because a lot of the numbers, some of the bases are really weird with some of the grade 1s you run. But the bright side is the grade 3 searcher, it's always like an 8k base and it's always 13 basically. So it's really nice.
And right now we do... Okay, so I think Manlong secured the situation now that Abyss Router is now at play.
Yes. I think they want to close it out here.
Yes.
I don't know if Manlong's aware of those PGs that you're talking about, but you eventually have to close out game. There is 8 force markers on this board right now. That is 80k power. This is basically Skull Dragons.
Oh, man. It's going to be Soul Blasted one here.
Also, there's also like the concept of deck out. It's kind of scary at some point. All right, so we have the setup. We got the board. A lot of power. Having the three grade 3 searchers. That's like.
I think we swing Vanguard face here first. Yeah,
you are correct. You are correct. You would definitely know you're a Luard. That's for sure. I would have been like, oh, you can just do some crazy stuff. But honestly, the numbers are so big that getting the drive checks are pretty important here.
So in the bat build, what you would usually want to do is attack with the Morfessa first. So you get like the rear guards first, the front row rear guards first, and then whatever triggers you get off of like your crits and stuff, you give them to the bats because they're technically smaller by 3k, but it's still a trigger, still more than enough. With this one, you actually want to swing at Vanguard first. So if you get additional triggers, you give them to the Morfessa, or you could give it to the booster alternatively.
That makes sense.
So then whatever you call off of the Morfessa, if it's another owl, the owl at least still hits for much power as the crit would have given it. You know, stuff like that.
Makes sense to me.
Drive, nothing, because a lot of triggers are currently out of the game right now.
Yeah, as you mentioned, we did see a lot of triggers early on, so we're starting to see more of those blanks.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, it is confirmed from what I saw, what I spied with my little eye. I do see a bunch of triggers. A bunch of PGs currently in Rickson.
I mean, that's good. Rickson needs every single PG that they can find. If they're all 4 in hand, perfect. Because, like I said, 80k on the board. The only way you can block 80k is a PG. We're looking at literal Skull Dragons. but instead of like 1 damage, they're 2.
Okay, so maybe I might get punished for saying something like this on the stream, but I would have not guarded the Luard attack.
That's fair. I can understand that. I can understand
maybe just out of sheer greed or in a situation that I'm in. I think like...
Knowing that all the triggers are out too.
Yeah, like knowing that, okay, so 80% of your triggers are kind of out by now. PG. Gassed.
Is that another Ezel in that hand? That better be.
Yeah, I think they kept a Wonder as a leftover.
Okay, do we have another ride? We do have another ride. So this is going into lethal territory, as I like to call it.
Definite.
So that hand is pretty big. However, we have the tutor. We have the Excel markers. We have basically everything we need to Gurgit game. The only thing I think we're lacking on is a little bit of counter-charge here. And we did see a lot of Dindrains kind of go into damage early on. We could still play the game, but it's going to be a little bit harder. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. We have been seeing some of it come back. Wow, all the Dindrains are gone. And the okay, so we know that there is absolutely no Dindrains in that deck. They're out.
No.
There
Josephus is still a possibility.
I was about to say that's a possibility. Now, keep in mind, we can still play the game even with what we currently have. Because we only have one tutor, we only have one Gurgit skill.
Yes.
That's 2 counterblast. That's enough to push. However, if we see another tutor...
Okay, they were counting the Wonder Rezzles, like how many
Which is
Wonder
smart.
Rezzles they still have left.
Which is smart.
Max Lashes, 1 more still left.
Yep. That's what I'm saying. We could use another counter charger here.
Yeah, so if we hit a counter chargers like a Josephus or something, the Max Slash becomes live.
Exactly.
So it wouldn't really matter how much cards that are currently in Manlong
Wow,
stand.
they are really counting. Oh my gosh, the
Yeah,
setup
they're
is
rifling
real.
through everything. They're making sure that there's no way.
Finals. This is the time you want to know every single part of the deck is out.
Every nook and cranny. So you
Exactly.
can kind of mentally reverse engineer
Yeah.
all of your deck list back over. So I think that Josephus are gone as well, because I think I saw Manlong rifle through 3 of them just now when it dropped. So.
I'm not 100%, but I trust you. I trust you.
So the only thing that Nida favors
I think we
Berginium.
saw that used. Did we not? Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe there's one more in deck. There's a shot. There is a shot. That deck is getting small.
Yes, it definitely is. So you can put us in Soul. So Aglavale puts the rear guard in Soul. That's been guarded already. They're also rifling through triggers. How many triggers are left?
Yeah. I mean, you have to at this point.
Definite.
So like that, the Gurgit's gonna be like 27, 40 attacking.
Yeah.
You know, so yeah. No, it's not gonna be 20. It's gonna be 37 attacking. So we got that in mind on top of fronts and triggers, everything that we need. Yeah.
Yeah. So 4 of them are gone. They were counting all of the potential counter charges that are still left.
Yes.
So it looks like 3 Din Drains of known information that is currently gone right now.
Yep.
There is no more Josephus.
Yep.
That is known information. There's 1 more Wonder Ezel.
Oh my
That is currently
God.
revealed.
That is so good. That is so good. We have 3 cards coming down off of just the tutor. We extended not 1, not 2, but 3 extra attacks, and they're all getting plus 15k power. And oh my gosh, everything's hitting over 2 defenses. This is big. This is big right here. This is again going back. This is showing Gurgit at its peak. We already had 2 attacks. Now 3rd one. Now we have 3 more coming. We have the Dindrain swinging in. Whew.
So now he's asking for PG count. He's asking like, hey homie, like let me let me check what's going on in your hand real quick.
This is getting really close. So here we have the Howell coming in, which is, we had a defense. That is, oh my gosh, we've seen so many defenses this game. It's actually insane, but it doesn't even matter. Everything's still hitting over. Manlong's at 5 damage. We have a lot of attacks still coming. We are not done.
Oh my
that's
God.
the max slash.
Oh my God.
We got the trigger. We got the counter charge. We got the counter charge.
So we hit the counter charge now. We have 2 more attacks.
Yes, we are not done. We are not done yet. We got the counter charge coming in. We got the Mock Slash coming in. All these are getting plus 15k power. Mock Slash is going to get us potentially even more after this. We haven't even seen the drive check yet. We are not done.
Oh my God.
We hit the exact 2 cards that we needed.
Okay, you know what? Build different. It's fine.
Yes.
It's okay.
It's okay. Okay. Is that a no guard?
No, it's a PG. Front trigger. Okay.
Front just makes it even more lethal. We are these numbers are huge. Everything is asking for at least 2 cards.
Yeah.
Manlong's hand is small. This could be closing game situation. We are. Oh, that's a heal.
Oh,
that was
my
a 6
God.
damage heal. Oh my gosh, we are at 33k base. The funny enough is things are still hitting over.
That's not
That's
enough.
game.
And that is game.
We officially have our official Rickson is our champion for 2023 BCS. This is it. We have made it through. We have done it. Congratulations to everyone. Congratulations to Rickson.
Congratulations to Manlong as well, making it to the finals. Commiserations for not taking the dub, but that was a high octane set of games.
Yeah.
So we had a situation where I feel like it became a situation where Manlong filtered bare cards. Dude.
Yeah.
There was like 6 to 7 cards out of their deck, drawing like 4 to 5 cards outside of their drive checks alone with all the owls. And then also you had Rickson filtering their deck and also establishing their win condition. And then there was like cued in like, oh my god, wait a minute. There's like one thing that they need in this situation. Max Slash and Knight of Favors.
Yeah.
And they hit both.
Yeah,
Plus front trigger?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Front trigger, and that hit through 3 defenses. 3 defenses.
Yes.
That was into a 6 damage heal on top of that. This is insane. We do have the bracket here, so just to kind of go over it a little bit, we had the top 8. We had Nick and Fate. We had Rickson and Cho. We had the Ray Rosa battle. We had Manlong fighting Sebastian. Then we had Ken into Henry. Then after that, we had Nick facing Rickson. Rickson taking it going into the semifinals. And then we had Manlong facing Henry going into the semifinals, leading up to Rickson and Manlong fighting it out. And we had in 3rd and 4th place, we had Nick and Henry. Henry took for 3rd, leading us to Rickson being the champion for 2023 V Premium.
We have our world's champion.
Yep. Our man of the hour.
Congratulations to him. Congratulations to all of the players making it.
That was so scary.
Yes.
That was so scary. God, what that was, I'm not going to lie, that was probably the closest match we've had today. That wasn't just that it was finals, that was close. Having 8 force markers, and I was a little scared for Rickson there. I actually thought that Manlong was going to take it all there.
But I peeped, I was like, wait a minute. There's 4 PGs in there.
Yeah, once you saw that, I was like, wow. But we needed that top 5 to be perfect, and it was. The front solidified it. We had a Mock Slash on top of that. It was truly Gurgit playing Gurgit. Gurgit showed us exactly what it's like. I've seen this before. We saw this in Bureau before, where we saw someone hit through 3 defenses, and we saw it again. Like, wow. We finally saw like the true Gurgit high roll.
That I mean, not really though. It's not really a high roll when
there's only that many cards in the deck.
That many cards
but
left
still,
in the deck.
all the counters were gone. We needed exactly the perfect top 5, and we saw it.
That's definitely the case. But what is going to be the case is that we have some ads to pay. We have to take a little bit of a break, and we'll be right back with our award ceremony for our crowning of our world champion.
Stay tuned.
Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね。そういう人生だね。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast it aside, this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi! Bushiroad!
Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君が選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast it aside, this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君が選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
heroes. Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you. Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad!
enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast it aside, this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君が選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi! Bushiroad!
Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast it aside, this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
will shape your soul are waiting for you. Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! It's the All Noctium Day! Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君が選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi. Bushiroad.
Let's enjoy the pumpkin decorations and delicious treats! Lyrical Booster Volume 4! Lyrical Monasterio! Trick or Trick! Bushiroad!
誰に聞いたのか覚えてないけど、小さい頃からずっと心に残っている言葉がある。わずかな光でも手を伸ばした者にのみ奇跡は舞い降りる。もし願いを叶えたいなら、運命を変えたいのなら、俺は
君は選ばれたのだ。運命を変える戦いに。
仕方ないよね、そういう人生だもん。
何も言ってやれなかった俺が何とかしてやれれば。絶対に変えたい運命ってのがある。だから運命体制に参加する。俺はこの手で奇跡をつかみ取ってみせる。
Cardfight Vanguard! Encounters with heroes! Stories that will shape your soul are waiting for you! Booster Pack, Clash of the Heroes! Bushiroad!
Cardfight Vanguard. I sever and manifest causality. Boldly cast to the side this feeble, unstable world. Booster Pack, Evenfall Onslaught. Bushiroad.
Cardfight Vanguard! What's that? It's a grade 11? Can Team Wildress create a new future? Booster Pack, Flight of Chakrabarthi! Bushiroad!
All right, welcome back. We just had some insane finals. Very, very intense matchups. We had a really long day today, to be honest. It's a lot of good stuff, though. We had with the Swiss rounds, we had top 8, a lot of good decks, a lot of good players, and now we're finally here right before the awards ceremony.
That's right. Right now we're going to have all these hardworking players who did their best to get into the spots that they got into.
Yep.
Our 3 players that have done their best, that have earned their rights to get their prize.
Yeah.
The award ceremony is
Exactly. Very exciting stuff.
Would you have expected, I mean, I think you kind of said this a little bit off stream a little bit.
Yeah.
You kind of expected goals to be this.
100%.
I kind of went into it because from my experience of playing V Premium, I've mostly played against Force decks.
Yeah.
As an Axel enjoyer. So most of the time I'm like, man, who would enjoy playing this?
Me. You've been sitting next to the person that would enjoy playing this.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm like, nah, I'm looking at some Western results. I'm like, okay, well, there's some goals are starting to turn up a little bit, but that has to just be a region thing, right? No, it's just really strong.
Yes. Yes, it is. I don't know. I literally like predicted this like a couple weeks back. I was like, what's gonna win? What do I think's gonna win? And I claimed it to be Gurgi. I put the mark in. I was like, this is what's gonna win.
I thought it was more like, it might have just been representation, maybe.
Well, the representation is high because, but I think it's like a mix of both. It's a good deck, and also a lot of people are on it.
Yeah, for sure. That is definitely the case. We're gonna be taking a quick look at the prizes going to be giving out soon.
Tactical acumen, gifts of great power, and strong
so here we go.
to claim the ultimate seat of glory.
So we got the award ceremony here.
The first Glory Finder bundle, Guide to Glory, will be released in July. This bundle will feature 4 ready-to-play decks, so you and your friends can dive straight into the action. There will also be brand new cards exclusive to the Glory Finder format. So more information on the format will be announced soon, so do stay tuned.
Oh, some product for...
Are y'all excited?
Yeah, and keep in mind, this is a lot.
I know Chris certainly is.
Man's out there.
Yeah, he is out there. That's a different fight out there.
Let's keep this high as we move on to our prize presentation. Before we present them with their prizes, let's have a few words on today's events from Bushiroad International CEO Shunichi Taira and voice actress Rin Tateishi-san. Taira-san to Tateishi-san, yoroshiku onegai itashimasu.
Okay.
This is also all the card games, by the way, just not Vanguard here. We're going to be seeing all of them.
Of course.
So a word please from the both of you. Taira-san to Tateishi-san, itoごとずついただきたいと思います。まずはTaira-san、お願いいたします。
First, I want to thank everyone tuning into the stream from around the world who gathered for the World Finals.
And Tadeishi-san is our
And I want to
producer.
say congratulations to all the winners that we're going to present after this. Also, congratulations to all the finalists as making it this far is a really big accomplishment. So let's give each other a big round of applause.
Woo!
Congratulating everybody for their hard work.
So thank you again, and we hope you continue to support us, and we'll try to provide as exciting and fun moments to everyone. So thank you.
Yeah, I can safely say, not being biased here as an employee currently working with them.
Tateishi-san, please.
改めまして立石凛です。皆さん今日は対戦お疲れ様でした。これからも、私たちと一緒にカードゲームを盛り上げていってくれたら嬉しいです。本日はありがとうございました。
So once more, she is Tateishi Rin, and she likes to greet everyone a good hard work for today and playing all your games for today. And she looks forward to more interesting, and she hopes to be able to play, learn more about card games in the future. Yeah.
Okay. It's really interesting since a lot of voice work professionals tend to not really.
Yeah, so thank you, Taira-san and Tateishi-san. Without further ado, let's have Taira-san and Tateishi-san present the prizes to our champions. So starting off first with Weiß Schwarz. So calling for Christian Discipulo, Billy A. Doe, Stephen Tom.
I heard a lot of the Weiß Schwarz turnout was mostly Blaze Blue related. So if you guys are fans of Blaze Blue and like some Soul Bad Guy, that was a pretty cool deck to be seen in the tournament this weekend.
It's pretty cool. I don't know much about Weiß. So
it's based off of a lot of the anime series.
Oh yeah.
Billy A. Doe, please.
That much I know. In terms of competition.
I would like to ask as well for my remaining winners to stay on stage, so that we'll have the photo taking afterwards.
Can hear the excitement.
Congratulations to him, making it into second place.
Yeah. And presenting Stephen Thomas Lafollette, please.
Well done to Steven being our champion for this year. Try to maneuver the card.
Yeah, you get the card, the paper, and the trophy.
Oh, it's so wholesome to look at, isn't it?
Yeah, it's so cute. He's so happy.
Yeah, group photo. And can we have all our winners stand together for a group photo?
So here we have it, guys. Alongside the producer.
Okay, yeah. You see, I told you.
Arranging by height. Getting rest of the mics off the stage. Congratulations.
Let's have another round of applause for our Weiß Schwarz winners. And now presenting the winners for Cardfight Vanguard Premium. I would like to call Johan Basizak, John Sier, and Cormac Doyle.
No.
From what I understood, our finalists actually ended up playing Genesis.
Yeah, it was a Genesis mirror.
Ooh.
And they were both
presenting
looping.
John Sier.
It was a very long finals. I heard it was like a very long game.
Yeah, of course, like Premium, especially being able to recycle their resources back every single turn whenever they're playing that type of archetype, of course. It's going to have very methodical, thought-out plays that you need to account for. So
And
congratulations to
presenting
him.
Cormac Doyle, our winner for Cardfight Vanguard Premium.
Congratulations.
I like his shirt.
I was about to say I like the shirt. It's a very good winning shirt.
Oh, you
Turn the paper, turn the
forgot to
paper
flip
around,
it.
turn the paper around, turn the certificate around, yes.
The nerves.
It's here, I swear.
And can we have a group photo with all of our winners, please?
Yeah.
Yes, like to invite all our winners to stand in the middle for a group photo.
I think the first thing he wants to do is just get off of the stage right now. He's like, bro, I want to go. Well, congratulations to him.
Yeah, very, very good stuff. We have the
Thank you. Congratulations
the
once again,
gaming-
our winners for Cardfight Vanguard V Premium.
You have the gaming nerves, then you have the being on stage nerves.
And now presenting our winners for Cardfight Vanguard Standard. I would like to call Srishan Ganesh, Carl Hartog, and Doryang Bouquet to the stage, please.
Good old
Presenting
standard.
Srishan Ganesh.
That man is dressed. He's got the color code going.
He has the protagonist colors.
He does.
And presenting Carl Hartog.
I do like the players giving their respects when they're coming up on stage.
Yeah, it's very
Oftentimes-
sweet.
Presenting Doryang Bouquet.
Seems like a crowd favorite.
Yeah. Very exciting. There's Philip. See Chris and Kai too.
Shall we have a group photo with all of our winners, please?
It's going to be standing.
We would like to have Doryang Bouquet in the center.
He's the tallest thing there.
Yeah.
All right. Well done, well done. Congratulations to our standard finalists. As they make their way off the stage, I think now we'll have the premium still.
And I would like to call my winners for Cardfight Vanguard V Premium, Henry Gross, Man Long, and Rickson Chu. Presenting Henry Gross.
Aww. Nice to put the face to the name.
Presenting Manlong.
All right.
I kind of forgot to look at people's faces because I was so focused on the cards.
So Manlong also.
Presenting Rickson Chu.
And Rickson Chu, our finalists, making it through with his Gurgwit technology.
Yep.
And we'd like to have a group photo with everybody.
Yeah, Rickson Chu in the middle. But there we go. Congratulations
to our winners once again. And let's have a round of applause for Tara-san and Tateshi-san for their time today. And now we move on to Shadowverse Evolve. I hope all of you had exciting showdowns today at the inaugural World Finals. Without further ado, let's have the producer for Shadowverse Evolve, Yuito Kimura. Kimura-san, yoroshiku onegai itashimasu.
And Kimura-san is also the producer of the actual Shadowverse digital game as well. So having him there is it's fantastic, being able to give prizes away.
I didn't know that.
If anybody feels the need to try out the digital version or physical version of Shadowverse, give it a go. Very fun game.
皆様こんにちは。シャドーバースエボルブプロデューサーの木村優斗です。
Hello everyone, I'm Yuito Kimura, the producer of Shadowverse Evolve.
シャドーバースエボルブ英語版からの発売から半年以上が過ぎましたが、世界中から集まったプレイヤーたちが目の前で戦っている勇姿を見れて、とても嬉しいです。
It's been more than half a year since the launch of the English edition, and I'm very happy to see players from all over the world competing here.
英語版ではミリパフェとのコラボを含めたブースターパック第3弾が昨日発売されました。今後の英語版商品も独自のコラボを検討中なのでぜひ期待していてください。
So the third booster set just released yesterday, and it included an exclusive collaboration with Millie Parfait. So more exclusive collaborations for future sets will be announced soon, so please keep an eye out for those.
また先ほどですけれども、エボルブ初の多人数戦商品が発表されました。みんなで楽しく盛り上がれるフォーマットになるようにしていますので、リリース時はぜひお友達や仲間と一緒に遊んでみてください。
The first multiplayer product was also announced earlier. We are putting a lot of effort into making the format fun and accessible. So when it releases, be sure to bring your friends along and have fun together.
これからもシャドーバースエボルブをよろしくお願いします。ありがとうございました。
Let's work together to create the next evolution of Shadowverse Evolve. Thank you.
Oh, that's really kind
So
words.
thank you, Kimura-san. So now let's have Tara-san and Kimura-san present the prizes to the top 3 players of the English edition of Shadowverse Evolve. So presenting Justin Mao, Isabel Bendick, and Daniel Yanto. Presenting Isabel Bendick.
Aww.
So sweet.
And presenting the winner of Shadowverse Evolve, Daniel Yanto.
First ever for Shadowverse Evolve.
Exactly. Congratulations, Sam.
A big congratulations to all 3 winners once more. Shall we have a group photo with everybody on stage?
And have him on the end.
Can we have Daniel? Yes. Thank you.
Shadowverse.
Another round of applause for our winners today. And now let's give a round of applause for Kimura-san for his time today. Kimura-san, どうもありがとうございました。
どうもありがとう、Kimura-san. Thank you for
So thank you everyone once more for attending the World Finals for Bushiroad Championship Series 2023 and Shadowverse Evolve World Invitationals 2023. Before we close off today's festivities, let's invite Hara-san to give the closing address. Hara-san, please.
Okay. Thank you again for joining. To all of our viewers, players, casters, and staff for making a wonderful event. So we have a lot of exciting promotions, events planned for the rest of the year. So please continue to support us, and we look forward to seeing you at future events. So thank you again.
Okay. All right, everybody. So this has been the World Finals. The trek, the journey, the voyage that it took us from getting point A to point B, seeing everybody else on stage and just like all the shyness, all the social awkwardness, the butterflies in their tummies, picking up their prizes of hard-fought victories. Do you have any final words to send us off on?
Yeah, first I want to say thank you to everybody for came out, both physically here, people in Japan, also people, the people at home that are watching all the stuff. Thank you so much for just being here with us today, and also big shout outs to the production staff and all the work that was put into it, the organizing, the last couple months of just preparing for this. A lot of work was put into this, the entire event, and obviously to our producer and everything. So I'm very excited, very happy to be here. Thank you, just for being here. Just us here, it's very exciting stuff. So, what about you?
I guess the only thing I could kind of say is arigatou gozaimasu to everybody who has been here, who I've met, who I've spoken to. If I'm sitting in a corner, don't be hesitant to come and talk to me. I'm a very awkward person myself. It has been such a very pleasant experience. I want to thank each and every last one of everybody for tuning on in, stopping by. Thank you for letting us into your homes. Without you guys, the viewers at home, there's no point for us being here, right? None whatsoever. And thank you, of course, to the UDX Center for also being able to host and keep this venue up. Also want to thank to the Shadowverse producer for also coming in today, taking their time out to present the prizes to the competitors of the first Shadowverse Evolve event. To thank our producers, Elephant, to thank everybody for coming in. Don't forget to tune into Different Fights event that's going to be coming up tomorrow.
Yeah.
Whoa. Don't forget to vote and submit your votes online, which format you would like to see be featured. Outside of that, be awesome. Stay awesome. You guys are great.
Thank you for everything.
Stay great.
I guess that's it, guys. This is the end of the Bushiroad Championship Series for V Premium 2023. Stay tuned for the entire year full of events. Other than that, guys, we're going to go. A wonderful rest of your day or night or anywhere that you're coming from. And till next time, bye.